of a young black male trying to dodge the cemetery in the overpack jail. Why So this is the story of a young black male trying to dodge the cemetery in the overpack jail. Why
This is the story of a young black male trying to dodge a cemetery in the overpacked jail. I don't sell no crack, I don't stand on no corner. Got my life in order, no wife, no daughter, no house that I own, but the house I call home is my mama's with a couch that pulls out when it's on. And I still do my thing, no, life ain't a game, yo. Still on the search for that gold under the rainbow. Back in high school I used to have a nice game, yo. Now I work at a grocery store stocking Drano. Dang, yo, damn, yo, little black Sambo. My boss is gonna make me flip out like Rambo, but I can't though. Gotta set the right example for these other young black males, cause I'm the mantle. But if I think about it, 300 years ago, I would have been in shackles. Damn.
This is the story of a young black male trying to dodge the cemetery in the overpack jail. Why So this is the story of a young black male trying to dodge the cemetery in the overpack jail.
Okay, watch cops pull us over. High beam they lights, they gon' pull us to the shoulder. Trying to meet a quota. Him you up, vultures. No sudden moves, they gon' say you got explosives. Damn, these niggas bogus. I'm dipping in the focus. Got my check trying to hit the bank for their closing. Young black males always seem to fit the culprit. Make a U-turn, 10-4 and they own it. Had you on the most wanted. They call it all a mix up. When it's time to go home and they shifts up. Now I'm 30 minutes late trying to pick my chick up. Didn't even get to see LeBron like the Knicks up. That's some shit, huh?
This is the story of a young black male trying to dodge the cemetery in the overpack jail. Why So this is the story of a young black male trying to dodge the cemetery in the overpack jail.
Man, I can't figure this out. My car payments due soon, so it's rent for the house. And I can't miss this month or they'll be kicking me out. My landlord ain't hearing me out. I'm on my own, about time, no. I used to get on mama's last nerves. I ain't trying to rap burgers, mom, I'm trying to rap words. I ain't trying to get murdered, I ain't trying to stack birds. I ain't trying to grab your ass, girl, I'm trying to grab hers. Oops, sorry, got sidetracked. Let me get to my rap. Let me show you devils where our minds at. Rewind that. Let me show you devils where our minds at. Since I'm black, I either go to jail, cemetery, or to Iraq. I don't buy that. You package it, they try that. The same old circle in the hood, turn it right back. Flip it around, you wouldn't want that hell. But that's the story of a young black male you sell. Oh well.
Exclusive hood rich shit, bitch. DJ Iceberg. Hood rich bitch.
Yeah, this how I kick my summer off. Clowning on that butter salt. Got me feeling like I flipped 100 somersaults. Hit the coffin, blow the best. I got high standards. You clenching to your chest, Fred G. Sanford. I tell him you ain't shit. I'm a Mac, a player. See the skins on these steppers. That's an alligator. She want me like an elevator. Should've been super. Think the Clark Kent sister. Yeah, I stay trapping like a vice lord. Stay strapped like a patient in the psych ward. I held up to his head, boy, I'm not going. Butter so soft, you can pour it over popcorn.
I'm riding on chrome, ain't nothing better. You know what I'm on. They pushing that leather, flicking through the city with they on my lap. No seatbelt, but it's still strapped. Yeah, I'm on that pushing that leather. You know what it is when I put them both together. I'm all about this pimpin', baby, get up in my ride. It's going down tonight. Yeah.
Riding in my old school with my new sitting on sixes. I'm throwing deuces. Now the garbage bag, Kush vaporized. Got the type of paper make a couple testify. So trill and I put that on this 45. 40 million trying to buy a puffy house. I'm into things, culinary arts. In the Porsche, you can smell the poultry when I park. Used to wear a vest, now I just don't give a 30 at the bar, really I don't give a 20 in the strip club, I'ma live it up. Turn around, put the pimpin' down, she gotta give it up.
I'm riding on chrome, ain't nothing better. You know what I'm on. They pushing that leather, flicking through the city with they on my lap. No seatbelt, but it's still strapped. Yeah, I'm on that pushing that leather. You know what it is when I put them both together. I'm all about this pimpin', baby, get up in my ride. It's going down tonight.
Combination is spinnerful, the bullshit is expendable. The leather in my lap is similar to a living room. So sit back and relax as we climax to the pinnacle. As long as you relax, the conversation is minimal. They say that pimpin' there will cause I'm living proof. Minus the alligators, activators, and linen suit. Yeah, baby, cause you know what I'm on. Cause we living for the moment, day you here, next day you gone. So it's gon' last forever, well at least the switch is gone. But she got more than enough, so just roll up and repeat the song. Baby, you know that I'm fly, in my SY chromosome. You can see by the way I'm riding, you can smell it from my cologne.
I'm riding on chrome, ain't nothing better. You know what I'm on. They pushing that leather, flicking through the city with they on my lap. No seatbelt, but it's still strapped. Yeah, I'm on that pushing that leather. You know what it is when I put them both together. I'm all about this pimpin', baby, get up in my ride. It's going down tonight. Yeah.
All right, we are here. Shout outs to everybody in the building putting today's show together. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Support the show. Shout outs to everybody in the building. What's going on? Shout outs to Cynical One in the building. Tampa Supreme. What's going on, player? How you doing, big dog? Good morning to everybody. We have a show goal today of 50. You know, let's try to at least hit our show goal today of $50. It's Player Talk Radio. Realest show on YouTube. Dropping the most game, most consistent. Giving y'all some good information all the time. It's Player Talk Radio, man. So we in the building, man. We got a lot of stuff to talk about, man. You know, a lot of what I've been telling you guys that's gonna happen, you know, has happened. You know what I'm saying? I told you guys I already know the play, you know, because, you know, I've taken time and read up on a lot of information and done my research and stuff like that. And, you know, I was even telling you guys, you know, some of the stuff that I'm reading recently. You know, I've been reading, I need to actually catch up on it, to tell you the truth. So I am a little bit rusty on that, but I already knew what it was. Like I said, I've been reading The Art of the Deal. Recently, a couple of Robert Kiyosaki books. Yeah, we could do a Griffith breakdown one day. You know, a couple of Robert Kiyosaki books. And, you know, some of the books that he got out with Donald Trump. And like I said, you know, I already peeped the play. You know, when it comes to the tariffs and the business that Trump is trying to do. You know, he already wrote about it. If you kept up with them, and I don't even see why, you know, it's funny because like a lot of people can't really hate the guy because they're watching his every move. You know, think about it. If you don't like nobody, you really want to be critical on every single thing they do, you damn near watch their moves more than you watch people than you actually like. You know, for some reason, people pay more attention to the quote unquote pain than they do, the good things in their life. I guess it's psychology. I guess you could say. But like I said, man, he calling a lot of people's bluffs, and just a lot of people are just overplaying their hand. You know what I'm saying? Overplaying their hand. So I didn't really get a chance to see it, but I'm not surprised. I heard he called Zelensky's bluff. He called Zelensky's bluff. And honestly, other people are looking, they're looking to this situation, guys like Putin, they're looking to this situation and be like, see, you can tell he's full of shit. Not going to say this is going to give us any allies or anything like that, but let's keep it 100. And Ukraine has been getting money from other people than the U.S. So this isn't looking too good. Now, you know damn well the money that the U.S. gave to Ukraine, we're not going to get that back. Biden already wrote the check. That shit is like a loss in and of itself. You dig? Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. A couple people in the building. Let's at least get one supporter. Our goal today is 50. It's Player Talk Radio. Definitely help us reach today's goal. Knock that out of the park. I got a great show for you guys today. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get into it. Give me 1 second. Okay. All right, everything looking good. Okay, everything looking good. Let's get into the game. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
Shout outs to our sponsors at hempforfitness.com. Are you looking for the ultimate fitness boost? Hempforfitness.com has you covered, delivering premium THC, CBD, and hemp products straight to your door. No mailbox is safe because they deliver anywhere in the U.S. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off your order. And here's the best part. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. You can't beat that. Whether it's recovery, energy, or performance, we've got all your THC, CBD, and fitness needs covered. Hempforfitness.com, your one-stop shop for a stronger, healthier, and happier you. Fuel your journey with nature's best. That's hempforfitness.com. This is not medical or health advice, but it is gems and nutrition for a happier, healthier you. Don't be late. The results are great.
Hempforfitness.com.
So head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com.
All right. Shout outs to LT, man. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. That's my first time debuting that commercial. Honestly, I got another one lined up. I just need to finish editing it. But yeah, man, make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get into this. Zelensky speaks after Trump meeting. We're gonna probably see what he has to say, and then we're gonna walk it back. All right, let's get it.
We will speak with President Zelensky in just a moment right here on set.
Oh, wow.
But first, to set the table and give context to today's Oval Office meeting, senior White House correspondent Jackie Heinrich joins us live from the North Lawn. Good evening, Jackie.
Good evening, Brett. No deal, no joint news conference, even though that meeting began warmly. The president wanted the minerals deal signed as back pay for previous U.S. support, while the peace talks continue with discussions for post-war security guarantees to come later, emphasizing the need for diplomacy with Russia. Zelensky warned not to trust Putin, again demanding security, and the world watched as it unraveled. Not even a handshake. Ukrainian President Zelensky's delegation piling into an SUV outside the West Wing after President Trump told him to leave the White House grounds. White House officials say the Ukrainians begged to reset as Secretary of State Marco Rubio and National Security Advisor.
Damn, he told him to leave White House grounds. Damn. He told him to leave White House grounds. He told that man, go to your father's house. Go to your father's house. Go to your father's house.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
Told that man, go to his daddy's house.
Advisor Mike Waltz delivered the news. The president posting online, Zelensky disrespected the United States of America in its cherished Oval Office. He can come back when he is ready for peace.
Your people are very brave. But you're either going to make a deal or we're out. And if we're out, you'll fight it out. I don't think it's going to be pretty.
The talks went off the rails. The Ukrainian ambassador visibly distressed, head in hand, as Zelensky again voiced the need for security guarantees, which were not part of the minerals deal.
I have a massive fucking headache. I saw that
Ukraine's
shit.
development as a guarantee of its own.
I met with Zelensky this morning. I urged him to stay on message, be grateful, be thankful. We'll talk about details of security guarantees later.
What's going on, Larry? Good to see you, big dog. Welcome to the show. Player Talk Radio, we in the building. Let's get it.
Keep it upbeat.
They even got him roaching out.
Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show. Let's get to our show goal of $50. It's Player Talk Radio. I know we can do it. Let's go.
Utter disaster.
Vice President Vance took offense to a history lesson from Zelensky that Russia has violated past peace agreements without security guarantees.
He broken this ceasefire. He killed our people.
You have manpower problems. You should be thanking the president.
Move into Ukraine that you say what problems we have.
I have been to. I've actually watched and seen the stories, and I know what happens is you bring them on a propaganda tour.
Democrats siding with Zelensky.
This is
he got a millennial arguing with them too.
The Trump Vance clown show, and it's horrifying.
Maybe you leave JD Vance outside of the room. You know, I didn't see our Secretary of State.
I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, Trump's not gonna put up with Zelensky for a long time, so you know, it's like letting the air out of the tires to have Vance there. But then again, Vance is going to tell Zelensky to kind of suck up to the Trump. So, hey.
Should have been involved, you know, in this conversation. I voted for him.
Trump holding the line, giving the lunch meant for Zelensky to staff.
He either needs to resign and send somebody over that we can do business with, or he needs to change.
Zelensky posted on social media thanks to President Trump.
So now they're going in on the type of business that Ukraine is doing, you know. So they basically giving y'all they giving themselves an alibi. Basically, you know, if Ukraine ain't gonna do good business, they're gonna back out. You know, they already proved that Biden didn't do good business. Ooh, this is scandalous. What's going on, Ghostman Kang? Good to see you, player. Good to see you guys, man. Shout outs to everybody here. 10 people in the building. Let's make sure we hit the like button. Support the show. Let's get to our goal of $50. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
Thanks to Congress and to the American people. But that answer.
Shout outs to Ghostman King. He said the person who wants to carry on a losing war will always be in the wrong. That's a good one.
To Vice President Vance's demand was not enough to reset today. The president, now headed to Mar-a-Lago, said Zelensky won't accept an immediate ceasefire. Meantime, Ukrainian lawmakers
That's
are
a good one.
alarmed.
We got to unpack that one because it's even for the sake of their own people. I'm glad that you threw that out there, Ghostman Ken, because that's some real shit. You know, more lives will get lost. You know, all kinds of things more money will get lost. All kinds of things can be prevented from that mistake, you know. But then again, a lot of people are saying that, Ukraine can use, you know what I'm saying? Ukraine can use, they can use the help because they're saying that, that Russia is running out of resources, you know. Russia's running out of resources, so they can use the help from the Ukraine. I mean, the help from the U.S., my bad, and Europe, because he's getting money from Europe also.
That Putin is laughing, and Russia did try to watch this closely today. A Russian
Shout
state
outs to Fasting is Life in the building. Good to see you. Oh, man. Shout outs to Fasting. Let's see what Fasting says. Fasting says, this is all theater. I believe so too. Over millions of white Ukrainians have immigrated to the USA to balance the Edomite population because they are breeding like Hispanics. Lord have mercy. Fasting. Always coming through with an extreme point of view that ends up later on being true. You know what I'm saying? I have a friend from Serbia, and I also have a friend from South Africa who will be in Canada soon. He will be in Canada soon because they promised him, refugee status there, and they will have him there for a year, and he could come to America and get his U.S. passport. That way, he can move around a little bit more freely because they're being a little bit, back and forth with South Americans' passports at this point. So that will greatly help him. So, they're helping out a lot of people. What's going on, Third Ward Colombian? Shout outs to everybody here. Can you guys please do me a huge favor and hit the like button on the way in and support Player Talk Radio on the way in? We need at least $50 to reach today's goal. Today's goal is $50. I'm pretty sure we can reach that goal today. And shout outs to everybody here hitting the like button and supporting the show. We got a full-fledged show headed for you guys. So definitely please support the show. I got you guys. All right. Shout outs to Tech Rail in the building. Buy XRP. Yeah, I heard if you have Robinhood, you can buy XRP. Faston says the Yugoslavian war was just another strategy to bring more white people into America. Interesting. Yes, please put something on the Rice Fund by buying Kuda coin. Yeah, let's get into it, y'all. Wow. So, I need you guys to also do me a favor before you support the show and subscribe, like I know you guys will. Hit the poll. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? Fasting said Third Ward Colombian joined ICE to fight illegal immigration. Shout outs to Cynical. Cynical says, I believe fasting is life. That's why the anti-immigrant rhetoric isn't really focused on them. Listen, let me tell y'all something. I want to give y'all the game. Make sure y'all go check out the latest shows on Player Talk Radio and some of the oldest shows on Player Talk Radio. A lot of the stuff that fasting got called crazy for saying back in the day has become true. Has became true. You know what? And I think Fasting mentioned her. I want y'all to really and subscribe to Fasting is Life, because I'm gonna tell you some real shit. And Fasting has been saying this about a lot of people, and he says it as a joke, but I know he's dead ass serious. Let me tell y'all something. There was this lady. Fasting went on a crusade. I never forget. And he said a lot of people that we believe that are biological women have testicles. He said it just like that. And I'm like, man, this man fasting is crazy as hell. You know? But I didn't doubt him. I called him crazy, but I didn't doubt him because I know, there's a lot of stuff that I've been called crazy for. And usually when you call people crazy for something, they're absolutely correct. Or they or come to find out later on they're correct. You know? Fasting is like me, where he said it about Sade, but you said it about somebody else too. And I'm gonna cover that story this week. I need you guys to hit the like button, support the show. Let's get to the goal of $50. Listen to this. Listen to this, y'all. Fasting said something about a lot of women that we know. He mentioned a couple of women, but I believe he also mentioned a woman over there in England. I forgot her name. But he said that it's a man, that she's a man. There's a lot of women out here as a man. I think he mentioned this woman, and she's in the royal family or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. He mentioned some woman in Europe being a man and saying that she got a S change or something like that. Guess who's doing a documentary now? I don't know how this woman is still alive. Guess who's doing a documentary now about that woman having an S change? You did say Princess Diana, but you said someone else, and I think it's the same person Candace Owens is doing a documentary on. Candace Owens is documenting a royal S change. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Let me type in Candace Owens real quick. Hold on, y'all. She gonna be on the next blocked on YouTube list, man. Hold on. What's the woman's name? And she got a phone call with Harvey Weinstein. But what is this woman's name? Is it Bridget? Is this her? Yeah, Bridget. Hold on. We're gonna get into that. Was it the French president's wife? The Bridget is her. This is it right here. Hold on. This is it right here. She got a whole series called Becoming Bridget. Hold on.
Wake that ass.
All right, you guys, the internet is on fire. Today, we jump back into our conclusive episode on the Becoming Brigitte series because I know there are so many lingering questions. Is Brigitte Macron the first lady of France, Emmanuel Macron's biological father? We're hearing that a lot. Where is the real Brigitte Trogneau? Like I said.
All right. And she's doing a deep dive, So we definitely going to have to get into that. We definitely are going to get into that. Make sure you guys tune in and make sure you guys hit the like button and support the show. I said I was going to stay away from politics, but look, we're going to ease our way out of it, but or do it on Rumble. But make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show. Let's get to 50. Let's get back into this real quick, all right? We're going to get into that because we're going to switch gears.
Media reporter snuck into the Oval Office before getting kicked out.
Oh.
Brett.
What's going on, Pepe?
Jackie Heinrich, live in the North Lawn. Jackie, thank you.
Good to see you.
We are pleased to welcome back to Special Report Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky.
That's the guy.
Mr. President, thank you for the time today, especially.
And listen, and Fasting has said this a couple times. Fasting has said this a couple times. I don't want to believe Aaliyah. I don't want to believe Beyonce. I don't know about Barbara Bush or Marilyn Monroe, but listen, Fasting knows what he's talking about. Fasting, there was a story too that came out of the Congo not too long ago, and they were talking about 70 Christians were unsubscribed in the Congo. I'm not sure if you know about that story, but man, I said I had to reach out to you to see what's going on or get some information on it. But let's go. Hold on, y'all. Please hit the like button, y'all. Support the show. Let's get it.
Actually, on this day, to continue to do this interview, President Trump said after your meeting that you disrespected him and the vice president and all of America in the Oval Office. Do you think you did? And do you think you owe an apology to President Trump?
Thank you so much. First of all, thank you for the invitation for this dialogue, and good evening to all your country, to all Americans. I'm very thankful to Americans for all your support. You did a lot. I'm thankful to President Trump and to Congress bipartisan support. And I was always very thankful from all our people. You helped us a lot from the very beginning during 3 years of full-scale invasion. You helped us to survive. Anyway, we are strategic partners. And even in such tough dialogue, and I think we have to be very honest. And we have
it's a language gap, y'all.
To be very direct to understand each other, because it's very, for us, very necessary to President Trump. And I'm with all respect that he wants to finish this war, but nobody wants to finish more than we, because we in Ukraine, we are in this war, we are in this battle and battle for freedom for our lives. So I'm just telling that I think that we have to be on the same side, and I hope that the president on our side together with us, and that is very important to stop Putin. And I heard from President Trump a lot of times that
he's not going to do
he
that.
will stop the war, and I hope he will. And we need to pressure him with Europe, with all the partners. And I think this dialogue.
But I think also they're trying to prey on the fact that I'm not even gonna say they're trying to pray. I don't want to use the word pray, but they know that Trump is in, you know, he's talking to Putin. You know, they're supposed to meet, and I guess they believe that Trump is in cahoots with Putin or whatever. Or basically, they're gonna try to get Trump to probably talk Putin out of it. But at the same time, it's like Putin is telling Trump to, hey, tell them to concede. You know, they want to use Trump's connection with Putin because guess what? All they could do when Biden was in office was fight with Russia because guess what? Biden was afraid to talk to Putin. So it's like they're getting advice from one side and getting help from one side or multiple sides. But guess what? Nobody wants to talk to him. You know? So now, now that you got somebody in that's going to do something about it, now everybody's, and that's crazy because a lot of people don't like Trump. And y'all saw what happened throughout the whole election. Now everybody's being drawn to Trump like moth to a fire, like fucking flies to a light bulb. Everybody is looking for Trump, some type of help or guidance from Trump. After talking all of that shit to that man, one month into office, everybody's like, Trump, please help. People begging him for pardons. All kinds of shit. On that man's nuts. Crazy.
That's not going to work. A little bit earlier to understand where we are. Like,
I don't think it's going to work.
I don't remember exactly, but like President Reagan said that peace is not just an absent the war. Yes, we're speaking about just and lasting peace, about freedom, about justice, about human rights. And that's why I said that I think so, that ceasefire, and Putin, He broken 25 times ceasefire during all these years, 10 years.
So I'm not hearing from you, Mr. President, a thought that you owe the president an apology.
No, I respect president and I respect American people. And if, I don't know if...
He too proud. He don't want to seem like he kissing ass. Yeah, they want Ukraine to return back to Russia.
I think that we have to be very open and very honest. And I'm not sure that we did something bad. I think maybe sometimes some things we have to discuss out of media, with all respect to democracy and to a free media. But there are things that where we have to understand the position of Ukraine.
What's going on, Pastor? They want to make sure that America is going to get paid back. You know, they don't really respect the deal. They don't really respect the deal that what you call it, Biden made with Trump. I mean, I said Biden. God damn it, Biden made with Zelensky. They don't respect that deal. They're not respecting that deal, man.
And Ukrainians, and I think that is the most important thing. Yes, we are partners. You know, we are very close partners. We have to be fair. We have to be very free.
I'm told that you were told multiple times from lawmakers on Capitol Hill and the White House to make today about the minerals deal and the economic deal, and then get it signed and let negotiations play out over security guarantees step by step. Is that true?
I said that we have to sign this document and we are ready for this. And this will be the first step to security guarantees, but it's not enough. I think so. Maybe I don't know something. I don't know some details. That's why I wanted to share it with the president, my thoughts.
Nothing to apologize. I didn't say
again,
he should.
Because he has a plan how to stop Putin. And maybe, as I said, maybe it's out of big conviction.
Well, they're judging him on how he's handling this situation. You know what I'm saying? I think you should know that they're judging him on how he's handling this situation, and he's walking around the apology aspect.
Conversations, but we have to share it. You know, this is so sensitive. You know, just a ceasefire without security guarantees. This is so sensitive for our people. I'm speaking like a president of a people who are in this struggle 3 years, and they just want to hear that America on our side and that America will stay with us, not with Russians, with us. That's it. But I'm sure that it will be. This is the first step to security guarantees. Europeans, we don't need to lose them. They are good allies for the United States. The United States is the most or the biggest donator of support and of peace. But we don't need to lose Europe, and they also want to know next steps. We have to be very open to understand how to stop the war.
Right. But do you think the public spat in the Oval Office in front of the media served Ukrainians well today?
I think this kind of spat.
You trying to walk him back over to that question?
Is I mean this we have. I mean, this is not good for both sides anyway, and I very open, but I can't.
I wish they do it more.
Our Ukrainian attitude to Russia, and I don't want they kill us for us. You know, this is very, very clear that Americans are the best of our friends, Europeans are the best of our friends, and Putin with Russian, their enemies. And it doesn't mean that we don't want peace. We just want to recognize the reality, the real situation.
President Trump is convinced
he's not going to do that.
You will never sign a deal with Vladimir Putin. Is he right?
It's not going to work.
No, I think so. What I think, Ukraine wants peace, and we will have anyway diplomacy. We will have negotiations. I only said that I think so. It's about just and lasting peace. It means that we have to be very strong at the table of negotiations. And at these negotiations, Ukraine and Russia, like sides of this war, have to be, and the United States and Europe. That's what I said. So we are ready for peace, but we have to be in strong position. What does it mean? Just to know that our army is strong, that our partners with us, and that we have security guarantees. Am I not right?
leaving the White House today, President Trump said this.
He's looking to go on and fight. He wants to come back right now. I can't do that.
What do you make of that? Do you want to continue fighting? Do you want peace? And if he had the opportunity to go back to the White House right now, would you do it?
No. First of all, we want peace. That's why I'm in the United States. That's why I visited President Trump. And thanks for invitation again. The deal on minerals is the first step to security guarantees. It's meant for the peace, closer to peace. That's why I'm here. And we have tough situation. To understand it is to be in Ukraine. You saw it, Brad. You was once. Thank you again. So I think that's very important to understand what's going on. But I respect my soldiers and our people, our civilians who work and support our warriors. I can't say just stop. Nobody will stop because everybody afraid that Putin will come back tomorrow. We want just and lasting peace. It's true. We want security guarantees. We raise this topic about NATO the quickest way, but not all the countries are on.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's about the mineral rights, and then it's also about America getting compensated. You know,
decide. I said, okay, if not NATO, nobody's pushing. If not NATO, let's build NATO in Ukraine. That's my position. Europeans are ready or to have contingents on our territory, boots on the ground. United States thinks maybe to help, maybe USA backstop, have to be just to guarantee that they are with Europeans. Look at Europe. It's strong. It became stronger, but they also want to have allies like the United States. That's what I said. I just want to understand what the peace. It's not my question, Brad. This is the question from all our people.
You mentioned when I traveled to the front lines with you last year to see the situation, to mark the anniversary of the war, and this is what you told me back then.
Will Ukrainians survive without Congress support? Of course, but not all of us. It will be tragedy for all of us, not only for Ukraine, not only for Ukrainians, for all Europe.
You lost weight.
Yeah.
So the question today is, can Ukraine win this war or hold off Russia without continued U.S. support?
It will be difficult for us. That's why I'm here. That's why we speak about the future negotiations.
What's going on, T?
It will be difficult without your support, but we can't lose our values. Our people can't lose our freedom. So a lot of people, Russians came to our territory, you know it. Russians came to our houses, and everybody saw it, video, images, a lot of things. They killed so many people. Just to forget it, just to say that Putin is a great guy? No, without us. We don't want it. That's why we speak about, everybody remembered how it was the first days of the war, how they came. Nobody wants in Ukraine. Yes, of course, nobody will forget it, but nobody wants to have, again, new wave of occupation. That's why when we say, no NATO, what security guarantees can we have? I'm not pushing. We are not pressuring. We're just asking. We're just sharing very clear messages to our friends, to Americans.
Right.
If you stay with us, thank you so much. But let's do the infrastructure of security guarantees. Let's just share with our people, that America stay with us. That's great. We count on it. But just to share it and to say it, that's all.
How does the war end? How do you get to a deal?
That's a great
You're
question.
at a place right now where there is no deal. How do you get it back on track?
I think that Europe is ready for contingents and to help us with financing of big army, such big as we have now. This is our army, is the part of security guarantees. Now we want to find the place for our biggest strategic partner, for the United States, or United States will propose where and how a United States will give us security guarantees, what kind of and what part of volume of security guarantees. And when we will be ready with this, we will come to diplomacy. Yes, with Russians, Europeans, United States, and we. Four of us, I think this is real way, because with weapon, is too long. It's not enough. We don't have enough weapon to push them out, and we don't see now. For now, we don't see really big volume of new support from the United States. But with all respect, again, so for today, we'll be ready with security guarantee.
Andre said $350 billion sent to Ukraine. Kuda, they don't need no more money. Well, they probably mismanaged it. Shout outs to Pastor. He said Europe has to stop Russia. Trump scared. Ghostman Kang said Ukrainian women don't seem to mind. They're filming themselves twerking on TikTok. Yeah. Man, the war in Ukraine been going on for a long ass time.
Really, when I say NATO, it's not about...
Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Let's get at least 2 to 3 supporters. We got 14 people in the building. Good morning, everybody. We need to hit our goal of at least $50 today. Definitely support the show. Definitely, I want to open up the panel, get y'all thoughts, have you guys come up. Let's get into it. And we're gonna get to the next segment too, because we definitely do gotta chop up Candace Owens exposing that the French lady, I think, was she the queen or the princess or whatever? She's a man, baby. That's crazy.
That we are focusing on this war. It's about very understandable infrastructure of security guarantees. And you see that no NATO countries for today, no NATO countries been under attacks.
Senator Lindsey Graham, Republican from South Carolina, he has been a big proponent of you and of Ukraine, said this today after the meeting.
Yeah, we saw this earlier.
I've never been more proud of the president. I was very proud of J.D. Vance standing up for our country.
What do y'all think so far?
What I saw in the Oval Office was disrespectful.
What do y'all think?
And I don't know if we can ever do business with Zelensky again. He either needs to resign and send somebody over that we can do business with, or he needs to change.
So he says you need to consider resigning. Is that on the table?
I don't know if he will be happy after my words. This decision can do only people of Ukraine.
You're not going to step down to do a peace deal.
No, I was always ready. I'm not sure that is a good idea for this such proposals. But anyway, I always said if United States will support NATO, so I think that it's enough for Ukraine. So I think I did all I had to do. And if somebody is not happy with me, okay. But between us, yes, Americans vote for American president. Each European country vote for their president, and
he's right.
Only Ukraine. With all respect to Lindsey, if I can say Lindsey, we know each other. Yes,
he's right.
Only Ukrainians.
Yeah,
Democrats.
That's Ukraine's decision.
Their president.
Democrats have had the opposite reaction to the Oval Office meeting. Democratic Senator Chris Murphy from Connecticut posted this. What just happened in the Oval Office was a planned ambush designed to help a brutal Russian dictator and hurt America's security. Trump has become Putin's lapdog, and America's global power is hemorrhaging as America sides with dictators over democracy. What an embarrassment.
Oh, geez.
Do you think the confrontation in the Oval Office today was pre-planned, like Senator Murphy suggests?
I don't know.
You don't know? You think maybe?
I don't know. No. I don't. I don't know about it. I think no. I think it was just a really tough situation because we've been very open, very direct.
What set you off? What made you mad? Because they said your tenor and tone.
It's not about mad. It's not, Brad. You how to say? When you are in the United States, and for example, president or vice president or somebody or senators, doesn't matter. Big politicians, yes.
Shout outs to Gail at Night in the building. How you doing, love? Good to see you. Thank you so much. How are you? Good morning. You said becoming a part of NATO is what started this whole clusterfuck. Yeah, it does. It does happen. Yeah. You know, maybe we might have to let Europe take care of it. We might have to let Europe take care of it. Shout outs to LT Man in the building. Good to see you. Shout outs to everybody here. Like I said, we are here as Player Talk Radio. Please hit the like button. Listen, our goal on today's show is $50. We need to hit at least $50 to reach our goal on today's show. We got a full-fledged show coming for you guys. Shout outs to everybody in the buildings. Shout outs to Gail at night. Shout outs to LT Man. Good morning, everybody. Yes. Listen, I got you guys on the content today. Like I said, our goal is 50. We got some stories to get into also, because we're gonna get into Kendra G versus Corey Holcomb. You dig? What's going on, EB? Shout outs to Eric Bird in the building. Shout outs to all the heavy hitters here. Yes, please hit the like button and support the show. A whole hour into the show. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show. Let's get into it. Shout outs to LT Man in the building. I threw this on earlier. It's better in vertical mode, but I have a wide one coming also. I got some concepts that I'm running, and here's one of the commercials that I told you that I was working on. Let's check it out. It's Player Talk Radio.
Shout outs to our sponsors at hempforfitness.com. Are you looking for the ultimate fitness boost? Hempforfitness.com has you covered, delivering premium THC, CBD, and hemp products straight to your door. No mailbox is safe because they deliver anywhere in the U.S. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off your order. And here's the best part. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. You can't beat that. Whether it's recovery, energy, or performance, we've got all your THC, CBD, and fitness needs covered. Hempforfitness.com, your one-stop shop for a stronger, healthier, and happier you. Fuel your journey with nature's best. That's hempforfitness.com. This is not medical or health advice, but it is gems and nutrition for a happier, healthier you. Don't be late. The results are great.
Hempforfitness.com.
So head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com.
Yes, sir. I knew I said something wrong. I said, damn, it's T-Tube 10. Okay. Well, got some more work to work on after the show. T-Tube 10. All right. T-Tube 10 and mention CUDA and receive 2 free gifts. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com, okay? All right. Don't walk around smelling like Pac. Head to hempforfitness.com and get you a gummy bear snack, or some O's, some rings. Yes. Shout outs to LT Man. Definitely going to work on it. Yeah, I have a vertical, and I'm working on a horizontal version, and I already have a vertical put together. But all right, we're gonna definitely tweak a couple of things. Like I said, I had to tweak a couple of things, so I re-recorded a bunch of times. Hemp definitely can be used as a great pain reliever, and also too, they got hemp milk. They got hemp milk. So if y'all don't want to use that milk that got all the estrogen in it, get yourself some hemp milk. All right, they got hemp milk. There's always alternatives. All right, let's get back into it. Hold on, y'all. Don't tell me I exit out of that. God damn it. I think I exit. Hold on. I think I hit the exit button. Lord have mercy. Hold on, y'all. Jesus Christ. Hold up. Okay, no, I didn't exit it. Okay. Damn it. I just exit out of something that I did want it. Hold on. Reopen that. All right. Candace Owens going going crazy. All right, good. Shout outs to everybody here. Let's hit the like button. Support the show. Let's go.
That Ukraine is almost destroyed, that our soldiers run away, that they are not heroes.
Okay.
That Ukraine lost millions of civilians, that his
Thank you, Gail.
president is dictator. You know, what is the reaction? It's not about me. The reaction is that where is our friendship between Ukraine and the United States? That's it. This is filling, and that's why I do not want to lose our great partners at the United States. And I just said that it's not the first time. I said it by phone, and we had some other conversations, and we had in Munich meetings, and I said, please, be correct. Just, I want to be very polite. I mean this, be correct with this number. When you say about the number, each person is important. When you say about 1 million of losses, we don't have any million of losses. Just when you speak about the territories, maybe some territories and etc., it's not just territory, it's houses, it's people's lives. You know, their fathers, mother, their relatives, grandfather, they died or this. I mean, this during this war. Nobody wants to forgive Putin. It's not funny, you know, or fairy tale. This is real life. That's what
Well, you got to be a little bit more candid with the American people, because America, like as America, definitely have sympathy for people, but also America is going through their own storm, and then at the same time, Americans, they I don't know, like they don't understand, like America's never had a war on their land. You understand what I'm saying? America hasn't had a war on their actual land, like watching soldiers in enemy uniforms running around their land like that, So they're not going to really, I'm not going to say sympathize, but they're not going to really understand how real it is, because other countries that, shit, y'all enemies in y'all backyard. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all enemies are in y'all backyard. And America, we kind of look at things a lot different. We look at things a lot different. So most Americans can't spell Ukraine, much less have been to the Ukraine. And that's not bad on America's behalf. It's more so like, hey, who are we sending money? How much money did we send? Is that going to cost us? You know how far Ukraine, I hate to say it. It's like people got to get to work, right? People got to get to work. People got to get up and go to work, right? The people in the Ukraine, for the most part, they don't give a damn if you're American and you got up and went to work today. They don't give a damn if you have problems at your job. You dig? I hate to say it like that, but it's the truth. And then think about it. As America, we help so many people. It's how it's presented to the U.S. So even you got Americans that really want to help, the Ukraine, but they're sitting up here, judging this man off his behavior. And I mean, I understand. I mean, it's hectic. It's hectic as fuck. I mean, you all the lives and stuff that's on the line, with this whole thing. And like Ghostman Kang said earlier, and this is some real shit, the person who wants to carry on a losing war will always be in the wrong. That's some real fucking shit. Okay? Shout outs to Chris G in the place to be. What's going on, Chris G in the building, man? Shout outs to Big Dog in the building, man. Shout outs to everybody here. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. Oh my God. Shout outs to LT, man. Again, dropping the Huge. $25 on the Cash App. Jesus Christ. Halfway to our goal in the beginning. Thank you so much for supporting Player Talk Radio. Make sure you guys hit the like button and support the show. Let's go.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
The LT man. Let's get it. Let's run that commercial back. And it's T-TUBE. T-Tube 10 for the discount. All right, hold on.
Shout outs to our sponsors at hempforfitness.com. Are you looking for the ultimate fitness boost? Hempforfitness.com has you covered, delivering premium THC, CBD, and hemp products straight to your door. No mailbox is safe because they deliver anywhere in the U.S. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off your order. And here's the best part. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. You can't beat that. Whether it's recovery, energy, or performance, we've got all your THC, CBD, and fitness needs covered. Hempforfitness.com, your one-stop shop for a stronger, healthier, and happier you. Fuel your journey with nature's best. That's hempforfitness.com. This is not medical or health advice, but it is gems and nutrition for a happier, healthier you. Don't be late. The results are great.
Hempforfitness.com.
So head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com.
Yeah, man, we gotta keep chanting it. Hempforfitness.com. Rolls off the tongue really good. Pause. You know, if you have a phone in your hand, head over to hempforfitness.com. You can have YouTube in the background while you make your purchase, and type in T-Tube 10 for. Let me write that down, because that one. You said, why would we have war on our land, Kuda? What I'm saying is that there's a sympathy lockout for a lot of Americans because we never experienced true war. You know, Americans are scared shitless. Americans are scared shitless of war. I would be too. You know, we've never seen true war on our land. That's why when we had the Cuban Missile Crisis thing going on, America was not playing no fucking games. You know, America was not playing no fucking games. You know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I said. Like it's crazy. You know. Shout outs to LT man. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. America is not playing no goddamn games. They're not even trying to see it. Yeah, the only war that we had was the Civil War and the Revolutionary War. And me being from Maryland, I've seen some of the trinkets and stuff from the war. It got like the closest that it got was like Gettysburg. It was Gettysburg. But yeah, man, man, America's not getting down like that. We're not trying to have nobody in our backyard. Cuba scared the hell out of America when that shit was going on. You know what I'm saying? Until this day, we still have a rocky relationship with Cuba. Shout outs to my brother. My brother, his house has a bomb shelter built in the basement. His house has a bomb shelter built in the basement because of that incident with the Cuban Missile Crisis. So America is not for hucking around. All right? Absolutely. America is not for hucking around. All right?
I said, and when you said it, a lot of times to my big friends we've been here today in our dialogue, and then they again begin to repeat the same things. I think it's not. I mean, that's why I said it's not a good way between partners, good partners and friends. That's it. And I think that if journalists asking questions to president, with all respect to vice president, I mean, he has his interview.
Mr.
This
President,
is
shouldn't
dialogue.
this dynamic, if you're going to be like this, be behind closed doors, not?
Of course. And
so, do you regret that? Are you regretting that happened today?
Regretting.
Yes,
Yes, I think it was not good. I think it was not good because we had a lot of different dialogues. I'm always open to media, but there are very sensitive things. I just want to be honest, and I just want our partners to understand the situation correctly. And I want to understand everything correctly.
I believe so too, LT, man. I think he should have had an interpreter, you know, I believe he should have had, they should have had an interpreter. You know? I definitely believe they should have had an interpreter to really, you know, let them know what was, you know, what was going on. Or if Trump was mad at them or whatever, you know. But hey, I don't know.
Exactly. That's about us. Not to lose our friendship.
A couple more things. What are the next steps in your mind? Here we are today.
Yeah.
What are the next steps?
I think so. United States wanted this deal very much.
Yeah, the
and
mineral
we've been
deal.
not against this deal, but we wanted to understand what part security guarantees will take this deal and what next steps. Just again to understand for our people. During the war, what you don't like, even sometimes hate, surprises. It's understandable. Many terrible things this war brought to us. So we don't want any surprises. Yes, that's why we want to be very fair with our partners. And I think this deal, it was prepared by teams. It was not simple during weeks. And now it's ready. I think that they have to sign. The countries have to sign. The ministers have to sign. That's it. I don't know when they will do it. It depends on the American side.
So
exactly.
the minerals deal did not have security guarantees listed in it.
It's a part.
The security guarantees?
This is the part in the infrastructure.
Yeah, that's what they care about the most,
because,
obviously.
for example, President Trump shared that. I
Goes
think
without
so
saying.
that if we will be there in some productions and etc. in minerals, that Putin will never come on this territory where we are.
Yeah, exactly.
And I said to him, don't trust Putin.
Oh.
Why? I said, because it's not, I mean, we respect and we believe in strongness of the United States. But I said to him that we had more than 20 companies, American companies, big companies on the territory of Ukraine. And we had offices, even on temporary occupied territories. For Putin, it doesn't matter. It's American, European company or Ukraine, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
He just came and occupied it. That's what I said. I think this is a great idea, how to strengthen Ukraine and how to make business between two countries, how to make additional jobs for two countries. But it's not just these will not save us.
I read what the Democratic senator said. That
LT Man said we gave him over $300 billion. Sorry, the Biden administration did. Trump wants minerals and to stop the war. Yeah, he wants compensation. LT Man said, I think Putin want minerals also. That's the thing too. So like I said, when Ghostman Kang was saying the person that's losing the war, it's kind of really hard to tell who's losing the war because Putin and them, they're running out of resources, you know? They're running out of resources. So I would think that Putin definitely would want would want the I would think Putin definitely would need the minerals, you know? But the thing is that, you know, I don't know. I don't really know how to say it, you know. They just don't want to blow this deal. You know, they just don't want to blow this deal. You know, and Like I said, Europe, on the last show, we showed that Europe was sending them aids also, too. So, I'm not sure what he wants Trump to do at this point, but Trump's like, yeah, we need to recoup some of that. Europe said they're getting their money back. Europe said they the deal that they had with Ukraine, they're getting their money back, and U.S. they kind of just left U.S. hanging. And then also too, I think around that time, a lot of people didn't see Trump getting back into office. A lot of times they didn't see Trump getting back into office, so a lot of people took advantage of Biden, for being naive and just kicking out. But shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's get back into the game.
So you said
Trump
the
has
mineral
become
deal's not
Putin's
enough.
lapdog.
Uh-oh.
Do you agree with that President Trump is too close to Vladimir Putin in your mind?
He tried to get that man in trouble.
We spoke about
Look,
it, and
he said he tried to
I think
agitate.
today, very openly, President Trump, he said that I want to be in the middle. Otherwise, I will not put these guys at the table.
And is he right?
I want to be very honest. I want really him to be more at our side.
Yeah, obviously.
I will explain why. Because it's not just that the war began somewhere between our countries. The war began when Russia brought this war to our country, and they're not right. And they are not right. They didn't respect our territorial integrity. They brought the war on our territory to our families. Sorry for repeating, to our houses. And they're not right. And of course, all the Ukrainians want to hear strong position of the United States on our side. From one side, it's understandable. From another side, he wants to find some way of dialogue with Putin. But he always said, as I remember, he always said that peace through strength. And that's why I think that he's strong, United States strong, two parties together in this question, two parties always together against Russia. You're very strong to do strong steps against Putin.
Americans are worried about where the money has gone.
Yeah.
Will there be a very rigorous accounting of where the
Elon
money
Musk
has
said
gone?
that there was
It
going to
seems
be.
like
They were going to
there
audit
is some
it.
question
He
about
said that earlier
whether it's
today on Twitter.
corruption or sold military equipment.
No, it can't be so. 100 billions we've got during 3 years.
183 from the U.S.
Now, on the paper, in the documents, yes, but we have, in fact, because 67 came like a weapon. It came through the border. It's checked and it's fixed by everybody, and we shared it not once with the American side, and 31.5 it was direct financial support to the budget. Again, it's very open. It digitalized. It's open, free, and please, if somebody wants to check it again, we are very, very open with this.
Last thing, Mr. President.
Yeah.
Do you think your relationship with Donald Trump, President Trump, after today, can be salvaged?
Yeah, of course.
Can be. Yes, of course, because it's relations more than two presidents.
Sure.
It's the historical relations, strong relations between our people. And that's why I always began with to thank your people from our people. And this is the most important. And of course, thankful to President and of course to Congress, but first of all to your people. Your people helped to save our people. People, the first. Human rights, the first. This is very, very important. And we are thankful.
That's
and sorry
right.
for this. I mean, we wanted very much to have only strong relations, and I very count that we will have it.
Mr. President, we're honored that you kept this interview. Thank you very much for the time.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
When we come back, we'll bring in our panel for analysis after this.
I think that was a great interview.
Shout outs to Cynical. Cynical said, I thought Trump wasn't going to return either because of the first term. Yeah, a lot of people was moving off of the assumption that Trump wasn't gonna win. So that's the thing right there in of itself. A lot of people were moving off the assumption that Trump, he wasn't going to win, again, that he was done. So LT Man says Trump has to be neutral in this war, but I'm sure Trump is also making a deal with Russia. Putin needs to gain something to stop this war. Yeah, like a lot of people are using Trump's relationship with Russia to say, hey, can you talk to him? Or, hey, can you negotiate something? Mr. Art of the Deal man, can you negotiate something? Because the thing is that, Biden didn't want to talk to Putin. The Democrats was acting like they afraid of Putin. Kamala wouldn't have talked to Putin. Them dudes don't want to be in a room with Putin. Putin will laugh at them. Putin will outsmart them dudes. Putin, they're a joke to him. He probably won't even show up. And that's not good news. That's not good news. So also too, whatever conversation they were having with America, that Biden was having with them, it was some one-sided skewed shit because he's not talking to them. And that's not good. That the person that can make a difference ain't making a difference. The person that can make a difference ain't making a difference. So that's crazy, in and of itself. You said Kamala didn't even want to talk to Joe Rogan. You think she, right? Right. Shit, she didn't even do well with the dude that we were just watching. No homo. It's easy. Well, not. I mean, she's a woman, but it's easy to get into Kamala's ass. So that didn't work.
I do. I think
I'm
that was
Kristi Noem, the United States Secretary.
that was a great interview, and I think honestly, like after listening to Zelensky, I feel like the only reason why like more people aren't on his side, one of the big reasons is the language barrier. I think that it can be kind of hard to understand what he's saying, and like the emotion behind what he's saying sometimes is lost. And I think it's like actually like a massive debuff. I didn't really notice it because that's why I didn't really put in a lot of commentary and talk during it, is because I was just trying to understand what he was trying to say, right? It's mostly language. Yeah, it is. It is mostly language. And so, yeah, I need a translator. So retards can't understand logic, basically. Well, I think that communicating is.
Yeah, he should have had an interpreter, especially when they going back and forth with him like that. It looked like Vance was getting on him. Vance was on his ass.
More than logic, right? But I would say this was a very good interview. I think they did a great job with this. It was much better than what I had expected.
All right.
And based on many things in the border, but also based on balancing budgets and getting our country back into shape. And this is a big part of it. So, Elon, if you could get up and explain where you are, how you're doing. And
hold on. We can get into that a little bit later. You said that's a lie. Black people understood everything he said. I mean, I understood kind of what he said, but there is a language barrier, and then how they teach people English is they separate it. You have business English for a lot of people that are in foreign countries and stuff like that. You have business English that they have to learn and stuff like that. And they be I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of people that can't speak like little like small talk English, but they know big words in the U.S. language and stuff, whether they know what it means or not. They know how to pronounce huge words and stuff. But hold on, y'all. Damn, my formation is throwed off, y'all. Throwed off. Hold on, y'all. This is one cat that went into the Jeffrey Epstein files. We can get into that a little bit later. We got Candace Owens, going in on French's president. Hold on. We got a video. Remember, I've been telling y'all for a long time. Well, his ass is here farming content and stealing content. We got a video of FD Signifier talking about Hotep 101. So you want to do the knowledge, using all player talk radio terms, like how I used to run around say doing the computer and all kinds of stuff. All of that shit is being recycled everywhere. Our ops taking our vernacular. Older models are running this scam on NBA players. Not all the stuff that I wanted to show y'all is not coming up, y'all. All right, we're gonna jump into politics a little bit. Let's get into hold on. Actually, no, we're gonna stay on politics for one more segment. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. And shout outs to Gail too. Shout outs to Gail. I didn't know you modded for her also. Gail is awesome. Shout outs to Messi. Hold on. Shout outs to Messi Mechon. Hold on. Cause I like how she covers stuff. I like sisters like her. She's definitely a lot practical. Hold on. I wanted to go on her video where she was talking about, I think, Trump, but all right, let's get into Messi Micon. Yeah. Let's get into this. Shout outs to Gail in the building. Hold on, y'all. Let's get into this. This somewhat you met Messi through the lead attorney. Yeah, she's been around for a long time. I've always liked she's awesome. Give me 1 second, y'all.
For those that don't know, Kendra G went on to Tam Tam, and well, first of all, she went to the Super Bowl and lost her wig, like literally. Then she went on Tam Tam talking about the Valentine's Day time special, or whatever the hell you want to call it, right? We already did that video. Make sure you go watch it if you have not. Then Corey Holcomb talked about her last week, if I'm not mistaken, if not the week before, talking about, how Kendra is, how she ain't good for women, blah, 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 blah. Then, of course, we saw the video with Medium Man that said that Kendra is the most qualified to talk to women about relationships and all that type.
Now, let me tell y'all what happened, because word got back to Medium Man about Messi, and basically, Medium Man started trolling Messi, using the Bueller and Medium Man. We're gonna get into that. We're gonna get to that because that's a little bit funny. And yeah, Media Man is right. We do need to watch the full thing, because even I get irritated by that. And I was one of the first people to say, yeah, y'all got to start watching the full show to even know what happened. But yeah, Media Man is not too fond of Messi, but I've known about Messi longer than Media Man. I think Messi put in a lot of work, but Media Man like I said, people were mad at him and Kendra, but it's like, how can he get mad at Kendra G when he's doing the same thing that she's doing? Respectfully. If your stick was biting off Kevin Samuels and you're dealing with another woman in the space that's biting off Kevin Samuels, essentially y'all are kind of doing the same thing. Respectfully. And I like Medium Man, but hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. What was I about to say? We're gonna get into that. I'm gonna play his live. I'm gonna play his response, and I'm gonna play a little bit of Messi's response to him. All right, but let's go. I'm gonna let this play. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get to at least 50 and above. Our goal today is to reach 50 and above. Let's get it. It's Player Talk. Give me 1 second.
Type stuff, and I did that video. Make sure y'all watch that if you didn't. Now it looks like Kendra has responded to Corey Holcomb with a whole 20-minute video, basically, on how Corey Holcomb ain't ish, and he talking ish, and basically it looks like they about to go back and forth, because I promise you, this upcoming week's 5150 show is gonna be something else because of this video that she just made. Messing around with a comedian sometimes is probably just not the best thing to do. But what do I know?
She made a goddamn fool out of herself.
Today, I'm going to give a gift to Corey Holcomb. Oh, Corey Holcomb, you're going out sad, baby. You are going out sad. But this is my gift to you because I know this is what you wanted. Because this is how you pay your bills, off of content from the internet. And it's just so sad because, we just had so much high hopes from you. Like, you could have been in the list of Chicago comedian legends that came to LA and did big things. Look at Lil Rel. Oh, the career is just going up and up. Late night talk shows, movies. Deion Cole, Chicago legend, just hosted the Image Awards, countless TV shows, working with Oprah in movies. D. Ray Davis, the resume is too long for me to even stay in this conversation. Countless TV shows, tours around the world. Then we have Corey Holcomb, a Chicago YouTuber. You can stay in Chicago for this shit. I mean, you didn't have to move to California to be a YouTuber, Corey. Now, I really...
Oh, and they both in the same place right now? Oh, no. All right, I'm going to tell y'all, I don't know who Corey Holcomb is except for, him coming on Tuesdays. And I, see it the next day. So I don't know what he did beforehand. I just know he's a daggone comedian, right? I didn't know he was in California. It used to be in Chicago. So it looks like maybe it's a trend, right? So yes, Kendra is mad because he talked about her originally last week or the week before. This week is going to be worse, I think.
Thought long and hard before doing this video because I know this is what you want because this is how you pay your bills. And I know giving you attention indirectly helps you.
I'm pretty sure YouTube is not how Corey Holcomb pays his bills, but I could be wrong. I digress. I don't know what Black Jesus is, but there y'all go. What does Corey Holcomb do? Y'all, like, has he been in movies, I guess, or whatever?
Because it gives you content to talk about. But that's why I'm calling this video my gift to you. This will help you pay your mortgage next month. Okay? Okay. Let's get into it. Now, recently, Corey Holcomb tried to break down.
All right, I'm back. And listen, this is where Kendra about to make a big ass mistake. Kendra about to make a huge mistake. It's bad enough that people are only, it ain't that bad, but it's bad in our sector for the most part. But it's bad enough that most people are using serious spaces in YouTube as a form of entertainment. But let me tell you something. One of the last people you ever want to beef with or get into a back and forth with is a comedian. You don't want to play around with no damn comedian. They are way more resourceful at what's going on, Jay? Yeah, he gonna roast. She's easy to roast. She's easy to roast. She got on the Missy Elliott hat. Like, stop. Like, just let it go. Shout outs to Jay in the building, man. Having a back and forth with Corey Holcomb is not a good idea. His jokes aren't dated, and they're actually funny. He said if Cynthia G jumped into a pool, it'll look like chai. He said it'll look like chai tea. Let's get back into it. Not Chai Tito. Oh, Lord.
My Tamron Hall interview on his show, but he tried to slander my name on purpose, intentionally, by presenting the Tamron Hall interview I did in a wrong.
She don't got no real friends around here.
Manner. Okay. Tamron Hall personally invited me on her show to break down different dating trends and different dating styles. Tamron Hall says at the top of the show, I'm going to go to these two women, me and another young lady, to break down different dating trends and styles. Take a look.
Okay, so my team found 2025's most talked about dating trends.
Right,
That's
right,
crazy.
Jay.
These ladies are going to break it down. I gave you some of them at the beginning of the show, so don't feel badly if you've never heard of them, because I had never heard of them.
First one that Tamron Hall does is called future proofing. And she asked me directly, Kendra G, to break it down. Take a listen.
And I didn't look them up because I want to know how you define it. Future proofing.
Yes.
Kendra.
Oh, you got to have a job. You have to have an ambition that's going to go somewhere for sure. I want to see W-2 forms. I want to see success records. I want to meet your mama. I want to know where you live. Is it in your name? I'm talking from the woman's perspective. Yeah. So they're like, I don't want to make you be already made. I don't got clay. I'm not magic.
But guys don't want that either. They don't want to make us.
Well, true. But the thing with
and they don't want a broke lady.
Well, no, I don't know though. Some men.
Now, that's the thing, though. Men, we will date a broke woman. That's one thing women cannot say about men. Men, we will date a we will date a bitch that don't got shit. Men have a lot more humility. We will date a broke woman easily. Easily. We a little bit more tuned to love you guys for who you are, to tell you the truth. I mean, other than sex. Sex comes with relationships, hopefully. So men will date a broke woman. Some men won't. All right, let's go.
I don't think men want a broke lady, but they also don't want a lady that's going to be too expensive. You know, wigs is $2,000. Lashes is $300.
Okay,
you know,
are you easing into high maintenance?
Yes, well, I think that, yeah, that's real.
A man cares about wigs and lashes. Young Jay said, bitch texted me yesterday talking about she didn't have food. She broke, laugh out loud, sent her some DoorDash. I'll be hunching on her tonight. Be careful, Jay. Be careful. Because if she don't got money for food, she might not have washed the coochie. So just be careful. You know? Be careful. All right? Shout out to everybody here. Shout out to Young Jay, man. Let's get it.
Real high.
And you're owning, so 2025 people are owning the high maintenance?
Well, women feel like this is what I do for myself, so a man has to be able to do the same or more.
Why can't you keep doing it for yourself?
I agree with you, Tamron, but they're like, why if you here? If a man is here, why am I
But you're not here for my wigs.
But they're feeling like this. Okay, I'm showing up for you. I'm giving you my energy. I am in your presence. You should pay for this. Now, I'm not saying I agree.
Wait a minute. This is getting spicy.
I'm with you, Tamron, because I got my own money. Now, Corey Holcomb takes a portion of that interview and he intentionally makes edits to make it appear that I'm talking about myself, opposed to answering the question of what is future proofing. Take a look.
Now, somebody else said this in the comments of the video that I made,
He did
saying
not edit
that
it, though.
Kendra wasn't talking.
He didn't edit it. Corey didn't edit that. Mind y'all, Kendra's still new to the space. And she's been copying people, so she kind of a little bit on the slow side, y'all. Let's go.
Talking about herself. Y'all, get the fuck out of my face. I don't care how she said it. What woman on Kendra?
You said, did I hear someone paid for the cake? What do you mean, LT man? All right, now shout out to everybody here. Make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show, Player Talk Radio. Today's show gonna be funny. Let's go.
G show is out here buying $2,000 wigs. Bueller. $300 eyelashes. Bueller.
Right, Evron.
It's
Shout out
Kendra
to
that's
Evron in the building. What's going on, player? Shout out to Evron in the building. What's going on, man? He didn't edit that video.
On that. It's Kendra that's doing that. I'm not saying that they're not buying wigs and lashes, spiders, makeup, and weave. I'm not saying that. But she gave a specific number because that's what she's doing. So she's inadvertently, I guess, including herself in here. Please stop this. Please stop this.
Now, believe it or not, women always include themselves in a lot of their examples. Like if you ask a woman, what type of guy are you willing to date or not date? They'll kind of insert their own personal stories. I don't want a guy that sleeps on women's couches. And it's like, oh, because you had a guy that slept on your couch. Oh, gotcha. You know? So they tell on themselves. Shout out to Young Jay. He said, LT, man, I know her personally. It's not some random bitch off the street. Oh, okay. Just making sure you look out, you know? They always say something was edited to make them look bad. Just like when somebody claimed people edited her pic to make her look bad. When that is her real face. Right. Right. The worst thing that happened to a lot of women is the record button. Honestly. The record button gets, and not even just women, people. The record button gets a lot of people in trouble. Real talk.
Please stop this. None of the people calling Kendra G's show, for the most part, are buying $2,000 wigs. Say I'm lying. Say I'm lying.
I'm going to get in trouble for this, but I don't care. It's too funny. I had to say something about it. I want to talk about the sister Kendra G. She's a girl who used to do radio in Chicago that I met on the radio in Chicago. And I think she really flopped when she went on this show with Tamron Hall. And I'm going to just play the clip first and let people watch. They might see what I'm talking about. So can we play that clip? All right, give it to me.
Just think you get hurt yourself. I don't think men want a broke lady, but they also don't want a lady that's going to be too expensive. You know, wigs is $2,000. Lashes is $300.
Wigs is $2,000. That wig just may be $2,000 damn dollars. Come on now. All this stealing of wigs that we've seen and stealing shit out of the hair salon, the hair store, whatever the hell it is that you want to call it. Shout out to 18. She said, what happened with Kendra's previous boyfriend? Obviously, she didn't check his W-2s. Whoops. I don't disagree with you, child.
$100. Okay, so are you easing into high maintenance? Yes, well, I think that, yeah, that's real high. And you're only, so 25 people are owning the high maintenance? Well, women feel like this is what I do for myself, so a man has to be able to do the same or more. Why can't you keep doing it for yourself? Why, if a man is here, why am I not here for my wig?
You know what, though? I'm not even going to lie. Some women can't afford. I think Kendra G is a late bloomer. But some women cannot afford to be a late bloomer. Some women cannot afford to be a late bloomer. For real.
But they're feeling like this. Okay, I'm showing up for you. I'm giving you my energy. I am in your presence. You should pay for this. Now, I just think you get her.
Stop.
That's crazy.
She made a goddamn fool out of herself.
Now, if you watch the interview back, you will see that there's a moment when Tamron says, well, why can't, the woman just pay for the wigs herself? I said, I agree with you, Tamron.
I do for myself, so a man has to be able to do the same or more. Why can't you?
And he played that.
Keep doing it for yourself. I agree with you, Tamron, but they're like, why?
Well, in order for Corey to drive this narrative, he edited that one key part out.
I feel like this is what I do for myself, so a man has to be able to do the same or more. Why can't you keep doing it for yourself? Why are you here? If a man is here, why am I not here for my wig?
Because had he kept that in the interview, he would have revealed I was never talking about myself.
Girl, go to hell. Girl, go to hell. Goodbye. Like Logical says, she's using the woman on her show to speak for her expectations, which goes into the media man stuff, who says that she is qualified to speak to the people that call her show. I agree. They ain't out there buying no damn $2,000 wigs, child. They barely want to buy $300. At one point in life, when I was sitting up here buying $500, people was like, oh my God.
Kendra's wigs are $2,000. I never heard of no damn $2,000 wig or unit or lace front. And Kendra getting the Missy Elliott wigs, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Almost 2 hours in. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
I'm like, why do you fucking care? If I can afford to do it, then I can fucking afford to do it. Ain't nobody out there buying no $2,000. That is her. I don't care what nobody says. I don't care what nobody says. She is inadvertently including herself in that. Play with somebody else. You can do the semantics all you want to, child. I wasn't born yesterday. Let me speak for myself. I was not born yesterday.
Baby, I got enough money to take care of myself. I'm so thankful to God that I don't need no man to live the way that I want to live in this world.
Don't forget she in her single season.
I am a blessed woman, okay? Very blessed and very grateful. I can buy my own wigs, my own lashes, my own shoes. I can do whatever I want.
I can buy my... That's like, she falls into the same traps that she condemns women for on her show while copying Kevin Samuels. I can buy my own wig, my own shoes, all the shit that men don't give a damn about. Why is he worried about your wig more than you are? And shoes and stuff like that. You don't wear the same shoes sometimes? You look on women's Instagram, they've been wearing the same shit over and over and over again. All of a sudden, she meet you. Everything got to be new now. Okay, I got you, Gail. She said my wig costs 2 stacks and men need to pay for her presents. Yeah, like what? You know, getting your regular hair back can cost less than 2 stacks also, too.
Want to do and happy to do so. So to try to paint the narrative that I said a man has to do that to be in my presence is just a lie. Now here's another really funny moment because see, Corey...
It's not a lie, but
you insinuated it. You insinuated it. You said, nah, that hair gone, Cuda. She gotta hit up Tory Lane's person. If men are restoring their hairlines, why can't women restore their hairlines? Please tell me you're putting BBLs over your hairline. If men can restore their hairlines, there's no excuse for women. Women should be able to restore their hairlines.
you go ahead and you say what you want because you wanna act like somebody's portraying you wrong. You portray yourself how you are every single night on this daggone show. And I don't watch it, but I've seen enough clips and we've done enough reviews to know what it is. Now all of a sudden, that's not who she is. Girl, go to hell. Shout out to Trinidad, thank you. He said Corey honestly stepped really light on this. He used a lot of softer words from the norm. So yeah, next week maybe pure and raw for sure. I agree with you. Thank you so much.
Well, now he got the green light to go in on her. Now he got the green light to go ham, Rob Van Ham.
Shout out to Lauren. Thank you so much for the super sticker. I see you. I appreciate you. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button, subscribe if you are new.
Malcolm thought the joke was on me. Whole time, the joke is on you. Because there's also a moment in that interview when Tierman says, well, a man doesn't want a broke woman. They don't want that either. They don't want to make us. Well, true, but the thing with... And they don't want a broke lady? Well, no, I don't know, though. Some men... And I said, well, I took a moment. Because actually, Corey, you came to mind. You are on record saying you only date women who are in poverty-stricken situations because you can control them. They can afford to leave you. You represent men who prey on women who are less fortunate. These are words that you have said out of your own mouth.
You know this, you keep mentioning.
See, man, you're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't. If you have enough money to control the situation, then you're controlling. If you don't have any money, then you're broke and can't do nothing. You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. If you're a rich man, pretend that you're middle class. Don't let her see your nice shit if you have them. Date her for 3 months on the other side of town in a condo and a modest car. Even if she know you got all that shit, still do that. If you're a regular guy, date her the same exact way. Like, all men just need to date the same way to a certain degree. At least for the trial, where y'all are getting to know each other. That way you protect your assets or whatever. Yeah, never wear your Gucci diamond watch or your Gucci or your diamond watch on your first date. Right, right. Step out with the Casio or the G-Shock and just call it a day.
Women in poverty. What's your...
Well, I'm older now. I'm not as young as I used to be. So, women in poverty, I can control them better. A girl who can't afford to say...
And that shit was a joke. And let me tell you something. Poverty isn't always necessarily a financial thing. It's a mindset. Let's go.
Fuck you, Corey, I'm gone. She just can't afford to do it. So I take advantage of that. Now, that might be wrong, but her poverty and my needs, most of the time, it even out. I don't really need a lot of their time. And they don't tell me to fuck off because they know when I come over, their children can get some,
hold up, goddamn,
some outlet Jordans. Girls in poverty, because they have a deficiency. Poverty is a deficiency out here in America. I can fix your little deficiency if you do what I want you to do. I think it's an even exchange.
Another moment from the Corey Holcomb interview I want to break down. This was the part that had me laughing the most. Now he proceeds to talk about my attraction level, and he says that Tamara Hall is a bad woman, and I agree. Tamara Hall is extremely beautiful, but I, on the other hand, am not as attractive.
I want to tell Kendra G something that she really needs to stop pretending.
That's the part that got her. That's the part that got her. Think about it. Kendra G's show is built on appraisals. And when she's appraised, hey. Gail, this picture is funny as hell. One of these pics is not like the other. One of these pics is not the same. Damn. This is witchcraft right here. It's like, God give you beautiful skin. Why you gotta put light on it? Why you gotta make yourself seem light-skinned? Cake soap. I ain't gonna lie, whatever filter she used and did it right, because usually the face and the neck is like two-tone. He's like, oh, you two-tone. It's like, no, you're lying. And them glasses thick as hell. Blind Bay. Blind Bay, y'all. Blind Bay. LT Man said, and take the Kia and leave the Mercedes at home. You'll see who she really is. Right. You know what they got to do too? What's the name of that movie? Was it New Jersey Drive? Or New York City? What's the name of that movie where the guy, he's like in the mob, and he told his nephew to do the door test, and he was gonna lend the nephew his car, and he was like telling the nephew, like, you open, you know, gracefully, you open the car door, you escort her into the car, and then you close the door behind her. And he said, by the time you get around to the driver's door, if she doesn't reach over and unlock that door, she's selfish as fuck, and you only seen the tip of the iceberg, and you need to dump her. I forgot. A Bronx Tale. Yes, yes, yes. I know it's something dealing with New York. A Bronx Tale. Yes. Before YouTube started copyrighting me heavy as hell, I used to play that on my show all the time because that's some real shit. That right there is one of the legendary male shit tests. And essentially what we're telling you is the same thing as a male shit test. You know, don't bring all your nice shit out on the first date. You know what I'm saying? Even if you don't want to make a bad first impression, you know? Be a regular guy. All right? That's what she be saying about all the black women, though. Talk about them catfishing. Yeah. She's supposed to be a part of the manosphere. We're going to talk about that. And shout outs to Messi, because Messi actually talked about that on the on her response to Media Man. So I guess Messi and Media Man is into it, and Media Man was like he blocking everybody. Media Man came into the manosphere with the Kevin Samuels getup, using our talking points and all kinds of stuff, and they all say the same famous words: "I'm not a part of the manosphere." Really? Really, Media Man? You're not a part of the manosphere?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm fine, Jesse.
What's your name?
Sam.
Sam. And are you a slut, Sam?
I have 2 brothers.
Oh, okay. Are you close to them?
I am very.
And do they see you as a slut?
All sluts. You're a slut. All these dudes behind you are sluts. Your cameraman's a slut. Your PA's a slut. And your mic's a slut.
And what make you a slut?
I'm not a part of the manosphere. Yeah, okay. Okay.
Thinking is about this as well. Tamara Hall is a bad, super bad. Her problems ain't your problems. Kendra, if a motherfucker wake up arguing with you, get your monkey ass out my face. It's a difference. You know what I'm saying?
Now that doesn't bother me. Man, you could call me a 0. It would not hurt my feelings. Okay, you could call me a -5. I would not care because who's ever judging me, I don't want you back. So we have a match. You don't want me, I don't want you. But the reason why it's funny for Corey Holcomb to say that, Corey Holcomb is on record trying to holler at me for years.
Uh-oh.
I mean, that should kind of tell you where you at. I ain't gonna lie. His friend said that she's a 6 in Haiti. Oh! He said she's a 6 in Haiti. God damn. A 6 in Haiti is crazy. But now she's saying Corey's in her DMs. Corey Holcomb's in her DMs.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up!
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
Corey Holcomb's in her DMs.
Uh-oh. Shout out to Abigail. She said this woman talks too much. She isn't smart enough to know that she just messed all her little money up running her mouth. I don't know. Beef does good on the internet, though. Beefing does good on the internet. So it actually might be a good thing. And maybe that's why she took the time to do it with all of this heavy editing as well to get her point across. But she still sounds crazy because this is not her lane to talk like this. Just like when she did that Kevin Samuels roast, we shall call it. I don't know. It's just not, it's not a look that goes well with her. Shout out to Albert C. I appreciate you, hon. He said, just the FYI, Kendra's app is full of prostitution, SYSBM, or I think you spelled that wrong, is SYCBM, gentlemen, SYCBM.
Here, I have receipts. I have public receipts.
Uh-oh.
Actually, Corey Holcomb was on my dating show trying to holler at me.
Uh-oh.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
What's up with you?
I'm not available, Corey, but you and I are not a good. I would never date a person like you, Corey.
Why would you looking for?
No. I'm gonna invite you to my wedding, Corey.
I wouldn't go because I'll be trying to flirt with you when you go to bed, though. You got a boyfriend?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, I gotta wait this out again.
Hey, yo, Corey trolling like crazy. Okay, I got you, Young Jay.
You know for a very long time.
I'll be tricking too.
You do?
I'm a trick. I see the struggle in them. That's why I chase strugglers. All right, Corey Holcomb is hanging out with us. I chase strugglers. Why would I chase a girl? Look, you got a job. You see how hard it is for me to get with you? You got a job. I've been trying to smash her since I saw it, but it just...
Yo!
All them radio girls, when they lose their radio job, I get them. 10 years from now,
10 years from now,
home to me.
Corey Holcomb in the studio, Chicago. We are coming right.
You know what? Let me break down the last interview I just played, because in that interview, Corey says out of his own mouth, he's been trying to have sex with me for years. But because I have a job, I won't go. But one day I'll lose my radio job and then I will belong to him. Well, let me talk about the...
I don't know, y'all, okay? Like, she's out here trying to act like this is some, Corey's been trying to have sex with me. Girl, that's what they do. What are we talking about? This is not like, oh, Corey's been wanting... He's also joking, if you're looking. He's a fucking comedian.
That'll be so weird. That'll be so weird if Kendra's trying to turn this into like a Me Too movement thing. That'd be so fucking weird, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 2 hours into the madness. Thank you everybody for supporting Player Talk Radio. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Because guess what, y'all? We got some more beef. Yes, we got some more beef that we have to cover. You know who's been getting into it also, and I didn't know I was in and out of sleep. I'm not even gonna lie. I think I got through like 5 hours of it, but I was asleep most of the time. But I was listening. I was kind of following what was going on. Ringo TV Raw. Shout outs to Ringo. Shout outs to Ringo. Shout outs to Ringo. Ringo TV Raw. I heard he's getting into it. So hold on. How did I hear about this story? Because we gotta talk about this, because it's all gonna tie into what I'm telling y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'm working overtime, y'all. So remember, I was telling you guys about the manosphere, as always, and I was telling you that, you know, a lot of goofy shit, you know, start happening, and I'm telling y'all, this needed to be left out the manosphere because it's stupid. You got the fake FBA camp, and shout outs to the real FBAs, by the way. You know, no way I'll ever be, you know, disgruntled towards y'all. But you got this fake FBA brigade coming into the manosphere, and then you also got the same fake FBA brigade ripping and tearing up actually whatever's left of the black community. You know what I'm saying? And they were going in on Ringo, saying that Ringo was a tether. This shit is funny. They were going in on Ringo saying that he was a tether because, no, I don't got a vendetta against the FBAs. They're fake. I'm not listening to these niggas running around talking about some they FBA. Where's your proof papers? Let me see the proof papers. I just straight up don't believe you. But Ringo was yelling. He was mad as shit. He was cursing too. I thought he was a man of God. But he was saying that, yeah, you know, his mother's Panamanian and his father, who he said was in the military, is American. And you know how they say that, you know, you're basically you are what your father is. You know, that's what they're saying. You know, you are what your father is. You dig what I'm saying? So he, you know, and then if anything, he's actually, what he's saying, if anything, he's actually FBA. If that's the case. You know, so they're really over there getting on his nerves. And then I think he got into it, you know, I think he got into it with Red Supreme. Shout outs to Red Supreme. I have to tap back in with Red Supreme, but like I said, man, the fake Hotep shit, the Hotep, you know, the fake FBA shit, I'm cool on that. You know what I'm saying? It's like we already got to deal with the Samuelites here, you know, and Kevin Samuels. The last type of people I really want to talk to is somebody running around copying Tariq Nasheed, especially how they treated him at first. You know what I'm saying? Them people ain't no Tariq Nasheed. Them people wasn't no Tariq Nasheed fans or his friend. They didn't like Tariq Nasheed. Now all of a sudden, all of their talking points come from the Tariq Nasheed playbook. I'm good. I'm cool. What's going on? Shout outs to Aaron Fletcher in the building. Thank you, Gail. Yeah, y'all hit the like button, support the show. We're going to get into that a little bit later also, too. Yeah. That shit is ridiculously crazy. Hold on. What did you send, Jay? Let me play what you said. You said 5:30. All right, let's go.
Gets up and leaves. Get up and leave. 10 hours later. Get up and leave.
1 hour later.
Get up and leave.
Yes. The things people do for cheap attention. Things people do for cheap attention, y'all.
About if I was sitting there, not to say anything, he would probably say the same thing, and any other comedian would do the same thing. Like, what are we talking about? You trying to put this off as this is some wonderful thing right now? A girl. Come on now. We got to know better than that at this age. Now, I know you ain't reached 50, but come on now. We got to know better things. Maybe this is a point of what Media Man is talking about, because really it sounds like somebody from her show. I've been engaged 5 times. Girl, you ever been married so you couldn't close the deal? Isn't it true? I know it's true already. Men are visual and they can imagine having sex with anyone. They can visually see it, so they're gonna cold approach, right? But he's also doing this in front of here as a fucking comedian being funny. Girl, live from New York, appreciate you. She said they're both full of shit. I don't disagree. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. Child, come on, child.
Well, I mean, I guess a lot of people are saying that Kendra G would never get taken serious by a serious man. So a lot of people were saying, well, it makes sense that she's dating a scammer. I said, damn, that's cold-blooded.
The facts. I didn't lose my radio job. I actually quit my radio job. That is when the Kendra
What's going on,
G
D-Mac?
began from Corey. I've been hosting my dating show for 5 years. I just showed you. Corey Holcomb was once on my show. No one cared. No one cared about my little old dating show when it was just on Instagram. But as I grew, the jealousy, the envy for my success grew. In the beginning of
the jealousy and the envy for her success grew.
Damn, that's crazy.
So now
Jay.
Corey Holcomb is jealous and envious of Kendra G, where they both on the same app, mind you. They both on the same damn app. Remember when she said, Kevin he just wanted to be a YouTuber. And what is Kendra doing? And now all of a sudden, now we're supposed to believe. Because the crowds are pretty good in Corey Holcomb's live stream, 10,000 and above. I feel like it might get to 15,000 above this week. And now you want to act like he's jealous of you. Okay, girl.
Yep, that
whatever
sounds
you
about
say,
right.
child. I tell you, just be out here saying any old thing, child.
this, I said, this is my gift to Corey Holcomb, because I know in the end, this really works in his favor, because he's only relevant when relevant people speak about him, which he knows how to make money off of content. So that's why this is your gift. But Corey, I just gotta be honest with you. I know you're the comedian, but you're also the joke. Only people who are miserable follow your page because misery loves company. Anybody with any sense.
Now everyone who follows Corey Holcomb's page is miserable. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Lord.
Yep, sounds about right.
All right, shout out to Elevation Worship.
Y'all hit the like button, support the show.
5150. was his last show, streamed 2 days ago.
Yeah, he gonna roast her. He gonna roast her this weekend.
156,000 views. Let me bring this over.
Of course, Corey's not jealous of her. This you don't make no sense looking this shit up.
Where am I at? This is his last show, Tuesday or whatever it was. 156,000 views. 156,000 views. He has 428 subscribers. Pause. Hold on.
Right, Gail.
Kendra G.
Corey could have done everything Kendra does. I mean, it's easier for comedians to get on radio. Look at D.L. Hughley. Look at Steve Harvey. Look at Patrice O'Neal. Look at insert, comedian name here. So it's easy for comedians to get on radio. So if it was if she was to say, well, he's jealous of her, he could have been got on radio. He probably did radio before, I think. Yeah, he did get shadow banned. Absolutely. Same here, Chris G. D-Mac said Kendra gonna mess up her bag saying stupid shit about Corey fans. She probably got the same fans. Yeah. No, I think Corey's in a different... Corey got more reach. I think she's passing around the same old fans, like the after embers of Kevin Samuels followers, This is a crazy year because this is the third year. So worldwide, I'm not going to say his content is dying out, but it's like he hasn't produced anything new. I mean, his family's putting together stuff for him, which is dope. But no new material. People are ready for this stuff to move on. The manosphere is even ready for it to move on. Hell, you got people that been stealing for years from these spaces upset that there's no more shit to steal. So they need to motivate us to make more content so they can steal. Y'all will start to see what I'm saying. Y'all already have it. But we definitely need at least 2 more contributors to the show. Please hit the like button, support the show. Let's get back into it.
All right, so that was the last show. Let me look at it from a whole. 428,000 subscribers. He typically only does live streams. 156,000, 75,000, 166,000, 178,000, 208,000, 200,000, 175,000, 219,000, 231,000, 178,000, 208, and 202. Okay?
Numbers don't matter.
Live streams. He really don't do videos. Maybe they clip some stuff out, but look at I didn't even know he did videos. This is from 4 days ago. 65,000, 76, 22, 25, 54, 44, 60K. He talks about current events, right? He talks about culture stuff and current events. Let's go on over here, child. Kendra G, 273,000 subscribers, right? She mostly does live streams. 22,000, 24, 26, 24, 28, 23, 31, 21, 25, 17, 20.
Kendra G is basically a game show host. She can be replaced like Alex Trebek. The other dude from The Price is Right. She can easily be replaced. She's like a Arlette. Somebody could easily just come along and take her spot and just replace.
25, 15,000. Corey Holcomb needs her.
And like I said, she missed her opportunity to do the balloon show. Because there was a time where Kendra could have grifted over and start doing the balloon pop show. If you stole once, you'd steal again. Why haven't you stole yet?
So Corey Holcomb is eating off of Kendra fucking G. like I said, just out here just saying any old thing. 273,000 subscribers. 428,000 subscribers. And let's take a look at this right here. 741 videos.
Right. She trying to be the next Arlette, D-Mac. She never changed up the format of the show. She's still following day one Kevin. She didn't tweak nothing.
Corey Holcomb has 741 videos. Kendra G has 3,500 videos. I told y'all she bringing out old videos so that she can get the views that she used to have, in my opinion. Like old stuff that we used to look at back in the day.
That's crazy because Kevin Samuels honestly became her husband. That's crazy. Kevin Samuels honestly became her husband. She got the biggest Kevin Samuels stimulus check. You dig what I'm saying? She's in the will, but she's not in the will. If you get that joke. If you will. There was a check for her. She's not even doing appearances. She don't even go tour. That's the crazy part. She willing to steal, but she's not willing to do what Kevin Samuels did to stay on top. And she at the radio station. She could have got booked by hip-hop artists. For whatever.
Right. 24. So her clips basically of her people.
Yeah, Arlette is way bigger than Kendra at this point. She should grift. She can still grift right now while those shows have a little bit of validity to it. The kids are running it into the ground.
This is her Corey Holcomb video that so far has 24,000 views in 14 hours.
Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys do a temperature check. Let me know what time is it where you at and how cold. Is it cold where you guys are? LT Man said temperature check 9:14 a.m. 25 degrees. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Where you guys at? What time is it? And what temperature is it? Almost the afternoon in some places. Let's go.
Shout outs to our sponsors at hempforfitness.com. Are you looking for the ultimate fitness boost? Hempforfitness.com has you covered, delivering premium THC, CBD, and hemp products straight to your door. No mailbox is safe because they deliver anywhere in the U.S. Use code 2-10 at checkout for 10% off your order. And here's the best part. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. Use code 2-10 at checkout for 10% off. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. You can't beat that. Whether it's recovery, energy, or performance, we've got all your THC, CBD, and fitness needs covered. Hempforfitness.com. Your one-stop shop for a stronger, healthier, and happier you. Feel your journey with nature's best. That's hempforfitness.com. This is not medical or health advice, but it is gems and nutrition for a happier, healthier you. Don't be late. The results are great.
Hempforfitness.com.
So head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com.
Yes, make sure you guys place your orders. Head over to hempforfitness.com. If you are on your cell phone, head over to hempforfitness.com. All right. Let's see how cold it is where you guys are. Larry said Kevin was a content coupon for real. Yeah, absolutely. You said Ashley Dalton will be bigger than Kendra by this year if Kendra doesn't do anything different. Yeah, if she start a podcast, absolutely. Kendra will be in T-Rubble. You know? If that Ashley Dalton chick, that's that mayor girl, right? If she start a podcast, woof. All right? 10:15 where you are, Larry Legend. 80 degrees in Florida. Oh, man, you lucky, man. I ain't gonna lie. It's like 80, 95 degrees here, too. But it's cold inside. Yeah, man. Hemp for Fitness is a dope company, literally. And it's a great company. Make sure you guys go to hempforfitness.com. They deliver everywhere in the USA. Type in T-Tube10 and mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. You can't beat that. You know? Don't walk around smelling like Pac. Have you a snack. Get you some of those gummy bears. You know what I'm saying? Get you some of those, those loop rings, those hoop rings. Those are my favorite. The gummy bears and the loop rings, And I'm telling you, man, have a blast at work. Just don't share them at work. I got to let y'all know that. Eat all them shits before you get to work or save some for don't share them at work. You gotta let niggas know shit like this, because then people are not that smart. Do not share it with your boss. Don't eat it in front of everybody. Don't share it at work. All right. Shout outs to UFC and Air. Good morning, man. Happy New Year's. Young Jay said it's 10:15 in Indianapolis. 32 degrees, but it feels like 14. God damn. God damn. Yes, shout outs to Gail. Yes, LT man, I wanna reach out to you and Gail on the back end. Cause Gail is awesome. Well known. Just awesome. So definitely, advertising and sponsorship will definitely go far in these spaces, okay? Shout outs to Link in the building. What's going on, player? Good to see you, big dog. Good to see you, man. Young Jay said they sell trees. I'm gonna check them out. Oh, they sell everything, but not just trees, It's really good for your fitness, really good for your health. They sell tinctures. They sell everything. You dig? They sell everything. Yes, they have flour. They have tinctures. They sell everything. Make sure you guys are heading over to hempforfitness.com. And if you have children, y'all, for the older crowd, if you have kids and they're starting to dabble into stuff, I'm not going to say go buy some tree for them, but hey, if you don't want them out there, they don't know what the hell they doing. They don't got no testing kits and stuff like that, and they don't know how to test for fentanyl. Hey, man, do what you got to do. You can't even, they got it for dogs too. I got a dog commercial. That's why I want to talk to LT man coming, come the next commercial. I'm gonna just talk. I'm gonna start talk. You know what I'm gonna do? This was my plan, LT man. I was definitely gonna do an overall commercial for the show, and I'm gonna run that commercial a little bit more on vertical mode, because when I run it here, it's like a strip, But I'm gonna have some horizontal commercials, and we're gonna talk about the pet products, because y'all, he got CBD for the pet products. He got pet products with CBD in it. Also too, tinctures. Even if you guys vape, he got some products for that too. So everything is covered. You guys need to head over to hempforfitness.com. Also, too, like I said, don't walk around smelling like Pac. Have yourself a snack. Get you some gummy bears. Get you some of them ring. Don't sleep on them ring. Listen, don't sleep on them edibles. Them edibles will have you clinging to the ceiling like Spider-Man. Like, for real. Like, listen. Yeah, he even got stuff for horses. Come on now. Yes. So yeah, y'all know I wouldn't send y'all nowhere bad. You dig? And then shout outs to everybody, because it's March now, And if you went to the gym as a New Year's resolution, as a New Year's resolution in January, and you're still in the gym, we are super proud of you over here at Player Talk Radio. So make sure you commend yourself and celebrate and get you some, yeah. Head over to Hemp for Fitness and get you some, yeah. Make sure you give yourself a pat on the back. Okay? Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show also. And after you support the show, head over to Hemp for Fitness. Can't go wrong. All right? Young Jay said, I'll grab some edibles from Mom Dukes. Absolutely. 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 St. Patrick's Day is coming up, y'all. You know? So listen. Head over to hempforfitness.com. Take a look at what they got. Bookmark it so you can, quick draw McGraw, go back. Support Player Talk Radio and support our sponsor, hempforfitness.com. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get back into it.
Let's keep this in mind for a second. Her Corey Holcomb. So her talking about Corey Holcomb has gotten her 24,000.
Right, Chris G. Pashon, everybody getting baked. Pashon, everybody getting baked.
Views in less than 24 hours. This one, even with the Tam Tam show, 12,000. This one with this girl, 9, 6,000, 12, 5,000, 20,000. All right, you did good over here. 21, 12.
Make sure y'all head over to hempforfitness.com. All jokes aside, man. Get cooked with them.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Get cooked and enjoy Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
84, 5,200, 6,600, 14,000, 3,100, 14,000. The views ain't viewing the way they used to. This one got 30,000. Shout out to her. 9,000, 37,000, 10,000, 4,600. These are on videos. Her gift to Corey Holcomb in 14 hours has 24,000 views.
But see, you can't really look at it like this, y'all. And this is something that I would say to a content creator. You can't really judge Kendra G's views, though. Because guess what? Even if her views are low, people are doing reaction videos anyway. So her views are still getting to a bigger audience. Keep that in mind. So yeah, her initial views might be low, but if you got Thom Lexi and all them other people doing reviews and stuff like that, she's still hitting that a bigger audience. Just not necessarily from her channel.
Views. But Corey Holcomb needs her. Child, just talking.
Anybody with any merit, they are praying that their daughters never date a man like you. They are praying that their sons never grow up to be sad and a loser like you. You literally are the joke. And it's actually really sad. You could have been so much more successful, like a D-Ray, a Little Rel. Oh my God, Deion Cole, but you will never reach their heights. You are a YouTuber.
Oh, Corey is gonna roast the fuck out of Kendra G. Corey is about to roast the hell out of it. And y'all know we here for it. When it happens, let me know if y'all want to show. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all want us to. Bro, we are going to have a blast. Corey is about to roast the hell out of Kendra G.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
She about to probably get 20 minutes of good roasting.
The end.
From one YouTuber to another. The end. Shout out to Michael Love. I appreciate you. He said, I'm hurt, Messy. She just called me miserable. Resorting to the name calling because, and she
right,
can come for him because he came for her, right? I'm not saying that she shouldn't. I'm really not, right? She got a right to say whatever, she needs to him. But to come out here with this, he's feeding off of me. She's using that story that she used the other day with regard to, again, I think it's Single by Choice, Thon and TC and all the rest that do videos of her show. and just try to act like y'all doing this because of me, y'all doing this, you only this because of me, you only this because of me. You don't go to Corey Holcomb. Did you go and take a look, since you're doing all this research, at what it is that he has here?
Man, she don't give a fuck. What the hell is Kendra G gonna go to Corey Holcomb's show and do? She don't know what them numbers mean. I think people forget, and she too forgot, that she copied off of Kevin. Her and Kevin got like a marriage. Every time she does her show, she's insulting him. And that's kind of what happened with like the manosphere. It happened in the pickup artist sector. It happened almost everywhere. You know what I'm saying? People start using talking points and phrases, don't know what they mean, aimlessly asking questions. That's like a lot of guys on dates and stuff like that, asking women her zodiac sign and don't even have a follow-up question. You know what I'm saying? Or a follow-up to that. Asking her what's her favorite color, don't even have a follow-up to that. You know, what's your favorite color? Black. Okay, that's the end. What do you eat? There's no follow-up questions. If you can say, like if a woman says, like if you ask a woman what's her favorite color and she says black, add on to that. Be like, okay, that's an interesting color. I can see black does look good on you and stuff like that. Maybe you have a dark side we have to explore a little bit later. Or some goofball shit. Say something. And that's another thing, and I talked about it on the last show, how going out on a date or being out with somebody shouldn't feel like a damn job interview. You gotta damn near be relaxed. Chilling. Niggas doing stupid shit. Telling women how much they make and all kinds of goofy shit. Like, it's dumb. Why she need to know that? Is she filing your taxes? In a week or two, you're not gonna be able to talk to certain people. Certain people about to be unaccessible when that tax return come in. Oh, and don't let that Donald Trump stimulus check fall on top of them taxes. It's gonna be like talking to a baboon's ass in a couple of weeks. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Player Talk Reparations. Make sure you guys hit the like button and support the show. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. I want to open up this panel. Let's get at least 1 to 2 more supporters. Let's open up this panel, y'all. All right. Corey Holcomb's about to roast this lady.
It is that he has going on, because he's just a YouTuber, even though y'all saying that he's doing all this other stuff and that he's an actual, well, we know he's a comedian.
Right, LT, man. Right.
And that he does comedy shows. But because I guess he's not like, who she said, Lil Rel and D-Ray and whoever the hell else she said, then that means there's something wrong with him. Okay, girl. And he needs her, Kendra G. He needs her, Kendra G. Death of Reaper, thank you, honey. He said women have to stop eating off of men in a MSG. I'm glad you said eating off of and not eating without the off there. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. Shout out to Amina. She said, I did 30K on the Elon stream the other day with 4,000 subs. Do better, Kevin, Kendra G. Shout out to Amina. Congrats on that. Because at the end of the day, it's views, right? So with her views that have...
She eating off of Kevin Samuels, for sure.
Have been faltering. They have been faltering. Corey look like he doing fine. We're just sitting up here just talking sugar honey iced tea. That's all I'm saying. Mark Polo said, where's the Tasha K smoke? Come on now, that's not, that probably won't be as good as listening to her audience, listening to her talk about Corey Holcomb, which a lot of women don't like anyway.
Oh, listen, bonus content. I almost forgot. Okay, let's talk about this. Kendra G trying to be Kevin Samuels. People, Kendra G runs her own company. I own my own dating app. I host an online dating show. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did Kevin Samuels have transgender people on his show? Did Kevin Samuels have married couples?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Was looking to add a person to their relationship on his show?
This is what she's touting. I have transgenders on my show. I have married couples looking for people on my show. What the hell?
Did Kevin Samuels, and I don't know this, did he ever have people that met from his show, then got married and had babies?
Yes. I don't know if they had babies, but they definitely got married. What are we talking about? Transgender?
And why is she dissing him like this and lying? Like, we all saw. We all saw.
I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now.
We saw.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
I don't know too much, but I don't think he did any of that. I think he was a consultant to women who were asking for advice. I host a dating show and I own a dating app, Kendra G Singles. Download it now.
The dating show came from Kevin Samuels. You stole it.
If I broke, now my business.
You stole it.
If I broke, now my business.
Thief.
If I broke, now my business.
She destroying herself. She became a tyrant. That's why I was like, damn, you should have held on to that radio show, man. Don't never quit your day job.
One more vote.
She didn't even know to tout her own damn show, which is why she had to do the add-on. She stopped, she ended the rant and then came back and made the decision to come. Like, girl, you should have started the damn thing out with your damn app. Oh my God, child.
She's still new
one
here.
More bonus for the men and women who support Corey Holcomb. So you're saying you support?
See, if she stayed on radio, there's a level, there's like a layer of protection there if she stayed on radio that she could hide behind. When you have your own show, that's it. You out there. If you say it, you spray it. She should have kept the radio job.
A man who feels at times it might be justified that a man disciplines his woman. I'll let him explain what he means when he says discipline his woman.
It's a joke, or was this the truth? You holding somebody's head to the window?
I would never hold a girl head to the window unless she had it coming. So are you saying,
And the funny thing is that she's cutting up Corey Holcomb's Cam Newton interview. Let's go.
Newton, you have never had to physically discipline a woman.
Never.
Oh my God.
Because I'm gonna tell you, in my situation,
you can't.
Somebody would have came out and said, Cam has physically abused me.
There's a vetting process that comes when dealing with a woman from this Western world. Sometimes you have to demonstrate. Now, if you got to demonstrate time after time after time, you are right. This is not somebody that you have the power to vet into what you need her to be.
And like I said, at some point, Kevin Samuels would have had a dating app. Kevin Samuels would have had, website, card game, all kinds of shit. You know who I ran into? And I'm pretty sure his cards got a lot of my shit and a bunch of other people's stuff from this space on it. Mr. Let Go. When Mr. Let Go first got to the manosphere, he was on some simping shit. Now he's running around saying that women are children. Where do you think he got that from? Now he got card games and all that. Where do you think Mr. Let Go got all this information from? He was only here for a couple years. 2-3 years ago, He was on the simp train. Now, I commend him because I didn't know he was fighting cancer, you know. Shout outs to anybody fighting an illness, you know. But a lot of these people took from us, man. You said, I don't like Kendra, but people say she stole from Kevin. How much did that nigga steal? Kevin stole a lot too. And remix. Look at this. Shout out to Larry. Mr. Lego admitted he started doing content because of Kevin. See?
If you have to always, we don't use the word demonstrate. I think people know what I'm talking about. If you always got to demonstrate with it, then that's not your girl, man. Leave that alone. But there are women out here who understand this man treats me good. He treats the kids I came with good. He's a good brother. He does this. But when I push him, he demonstrates. So I'm not going to do that no more.
So can we please put a microscope to when you say demonstrate? What does that mean?
Discipline.
Example.
In what regard?
Physical discipline is something that is the last resort.
No.
It's the last resort. I'm just giving you my point of view.
Okay, I'm gonna give you mine when you.
It's the last resort, but it might be necessary sometime.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's your king?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you got to scare the hell out of your woman. Your woman should have a healthy dose of fear of her man. Women will even tell you this. But see, that's where respect comes in. Because respect is admiration and fear. She admires you so much that she actually fears you. And she fears you so much that she actually admires you. Healthy dose.
Bitch, who said somebody was anybody's king? What are we talking about right now? So she got to use the same words in every
She does the same shit that women on her show does. And the crazy part is that I'm going to tell you like this. Women, especially black women, by the stretch of the imagination, are not stupid. They will see her doing this, and they will troll and turn up a lot more when they call on her show because they think that she's in agreement with them. Hell, when you get put in a hot seat, you act the same way. And honestly, I'm not even going to lie. The longer she does that show, with the caliber of women that she does it with, that she eats off of, because they make her go viral and stuff like that. And sometimes she goes viral at her response to it. After a while, it's like you become the queen of losers. The same way as a guy here. If you have a guy in the manosphere, and let's say a lot of people don't know what the hell he's talking about or what's going on, to the outside world, I'm not even going to lie, you look like the king of losers. Or you look like the head loser in the group of losers that you probably hang around to a lot of people that don't understand. I hate to say it like that, but that's the truth. And why would I hate to say it like that? I really don't hate to say it like that. I know a lot of the guys here, they're real men. They're not no damn losers. But I got to know this being in the manosphere that, hey, I might look like the king of losers to certain people. Certain people might feel they can try me because they think that. When on the back end, they're stealing all of our shit. Let's get it.
Whatever it is that she's doing. When she's clapping back, using the same shit.
Man, that's who you want to be like? That's who you want your daughter to date and marry one day?
I'm pretty sure they don't want their daughters to turn out like you. Am I wrong? Anybody with daughters? I wouldn't want my daughter to turn out like Kendra G. Anybody else, Bueller? Talking about they ABs on the internet, trying to say brag about that you had transgenders and you think you better than everybody else that might disagree with your ass. Same shit, different biatch. And I'm not saying Corey is some wonderful person. I'm not saying that at all. But she is the one that's out here crashing out. For what? For what? To do the same thing. It's the same old, men are bad. Shout out to ya. Men are bad. You crusty, dusty, musty, rusty, ashy ass bums. Same old crap. Different biatch. Child, okay, so the answer is no. So y'all don't want your daughters to turn out like Kendra G? Why? I don't understand. She can pay $2,000 for wigs. She can give out advice, $300 for lashes. She's going on the Tamron Hall show. She got her own dating app. She got transgenders coming on. She got married people. And shout out to the person that said, you're right, that Kevin Samuels had a group on Facebook.
What's going on, fighters?
That you had to be let into, basically. I guess it was a dating group or something like that. I don't know nothing about it. I wasn't in it. But if that's what it was, then that's what it was. So now she's still dissing Kevin Samuels. That's what I'm hearing.
Right.
Now, this conversation that Cam and Corey are having sound crazy to me. It couldn't be me. But also, lest we not forget that there's plenty of women that will say, I need some man to knock me between the washer and dryer. Am I lying? We just watched a video where the woman got fired because she was bringing in all this stuff to the dude in prison, or and helping out the family from the outside to make sure that he could get what he wanted. Had him a phone and all this other stuff, right? How many videos have we seen of that? Let's talk about the person who was supposed to be the first dude of the United States of America that got the nanny pregnant and then allegedly knocked his girlfriend's head between the washer and the dryer as well. I'm not saying it's right. It sounds crazy. Yeah, all this sounds crazy, okay? But let's not act like there's not women who probably follow her show that be all good in the hood with it. But y'all, what do I know?
Ladies, that's the man that you want to date? Baby, I ain't got nothing left. Take this gift, Corey Holcomb, run with it, repurpose it. I know what you're going to say. Oh, I never want to be with you. I just trying to smash. I know. You couldn't do that. Corey, I would.
Yeah, I'm sure he was trying to smash because that's all he talks about. What are we talking about right now? That's all he talks about. That's all he talks about.
I would become a last.
Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Our goal is $50. We definitely need a couple of contributors. Let's open up this panel. It's Player Talk Radio. Join the panel, y'all. All right. What's your thoughts on this? Let me know. Do y'all want to see what O'Shea has to say about this or MTR? Plus, I got a bonus for you guys. All right. Let me know. All right. Shout outs to the show that supports you. Definitely support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. LT Man says, when someone is on a higher level in life than others, we will have haters. Only because they cannot accomplish what you've done in your life and they stay stuck where they're at. Absolutely. They are stagnant. And the fucked up part about that, shout outs to LT Man dropping the game, is especially your family and friends. They're going to be some of the first people to turn against you. Because sometimes your success causes them to look at their yard. When you start having Kentucky bluegrass, they get mad. When did your grass turn blue? Oh, when I start taking care of it. When did you get this paved driveway? Oh, when I got enough to put this paved driveway in my driveway? When since you've been into sunflowers and marigolds and daffodils? Yeah, when I got my money up. There's gonna be signs. Start putting gnomes and shit in your front yard, niggas start getting mad. Because it forces them to look at their yard. That they probably haven't cut the grass, you know? I'm using it as a metaphor, y'all. You have the same 24 hours in a day like Jay-Z and everybody else. What are you using your time for? Are you utilizing your time to push you forward? Or, what does your time go into? Is your money working for you or are you working for your money, honey? Is it raining on your yard or is it sunny? Shout outs to Gail at Night. Yes, subscribe to Messi. Shout outs to Messi. And also too, she got another video I want to check out. Messi she killing it. I would definitely like to chop it up with her, Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I think Messi is cool. And she's been holding it down for a good minute. And definitely, I definitely would love to chop it up with her. All right? let's get back into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App if you are entertained. Support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go. Uh-oh.
Lesbian before I would have ever dated you.
Here we go with this.
I like her
Did
voice.
He say
So
he wanted to
right.
date her, y'all?
Ever. I would have dated a horse, a whale, a dog before I would have ever dated you, boo. Ever.
Cat.
On new Kendra G singles dating app.
Girl, you should have put that in the beginning.
Cat. That's cat.
You know better than to feed me anything, because I do not care.
Because if a man can make you laugh, never mind. Yeah, that's super cap. That's kidnap right there, y'all. That's cap. Yes, thank you. Make sure you guys subscribe to Messy. Shout outs to Gail. Yes, I still got some free copies for you guys. You did? Make sure you guys get my... I'm trying to hold off and sharing it in this group because they're going to take all the free copies. But make sure you guys get my book before it goes on sale again. Probably St. Patrick's Day if the copies are gone. Get my book, Dating After COVID by DJ Kuda. You can head over to my store and grab that book, Dating After COVID. Because actually, it's the Sigma's playbook for post-dating after COVID, success. You know what I'm saying? And there's something in that book for everybody because actually I have a video here that I'm probably going to do a pre-record to. I'm probably going to do a pre-record to talking about Sigma males in Western dating. Actually, too, you said I tried that free setup and it won't let me get it for free. Hold on, I'll show you. You got to type in 0. You got to type in 0 on the store. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Give me 1 second. All right, let's do this. Hold on. What you got to do is you got to come here. This is my audio book. Games Women Will Play Overseas Book Volume Number 1, The International Game Guide to Dealing with Abroad. All right. You guys got to come here. And come down to this book right here. Right? Here's the book. If anything, if you need it, Chris G, hit me up. I will send it to you. I can see if I can mail it to you because I have it. But you guys go to add to cart and right here you type in 0. Or I guess you just type in 0. And you go to add to cart. Give me 1 second. Maybe I gotta add in more zeros. Hold on. Okay. Not sure why it's. Let me see if it's loading. Not sure why it's not loading, but you go to add to cart. Hold on. Well, let me see. See if you keep this blank. Go to add to cart. Must put in an amount. 0. I don't know why it's taking forever to load, though. All right, give me 1 second. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to mail it to you. Shout outs to LT, man. You said, true friends are like stars. They'll come out when the dark is around. They'll come out when dark is around you. That's true. All right, hold on. Okay, I got you. Thank you, Gail. Hold on. Yeah, I'm pressing 0, but I'll go. I'll check out my website. I have to do that off air. I can do that while we're on air at some point. I'll check out my website and make sure the link is working. But what you do is you type in 0 right here. Let me see. Where's the way I can send it to you? Are you back on Discord? Are you on this? You have me on Discord, right, Chris G? I'm having problems getting messages on Discord. Send me something on Discord, and if I can get your message, I'll send it to you there, or I'll see if I can send it to you on WhatsApp. Yeah, send me a message on Discord, and if it comes up, I'll see if I can send it to you there. My Discord been acting real wonky. All right, I'll send it to you guys on Discord, or I will put a free copy in my group, and you guys can pick it up from there. I'll put the PDF in the group. All right. All right, hold on, y'all. We're going to get into Candace Owens going in on Bridget, you know, out there in France and stuff. Hold on, y'all. Let's bounce between the content and stuff, all right? Let's get back to, you said, where's your Discord link? I don't see it in the description. Hold on. Those links, they expire all the time. For some reason, let me give y'all the because I need to start using my Discord a lot more because YouTube don't be telling y'all when I'm live. Hold on, I can find my own damn Discord. Hold on. Let me do this. Oh, I can? See? I didn't even know that. Holy shit. I could create a link on Discord that can't. Okay. You said run your business. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I got a free copy because I'm going to revise the book. And I have a better version of the book coming out that I'm already making, and I'm actually putting together a whole campaign for it and stuff. And then I get the green light to put it on Google Books and Amazon KDP, Kindle Direct Publishing. So I will say this: if you get the book for free, my thing is if you guys can leave a review, you know, in exchange for a review, and yeah, definitely your review will be, you know, placed, you know, on the cover page and stuff like that, you know. So definitely, I wanna. There's a lot of information in that book, you know. Yes, thank you, Gail. Yeah, that's the Discord link right here. So absolutely make sure you guys hit the link and make sure you guys support the show. All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on. All right, hold on. All right, I'm losing all my tabs, y'all. Give me 1 second. Yeah, absolutely, LT, man. And I still have a cookbook, y'all, coming out. You know, basically meals. It's called, you know, well, what a subtitle for it is, you know, meals to seal the deal. So, you know, when you have a young lady over your house, or you want to have a date somewhat on a budget. You know what I'm saying? If you want to date on a budget, invite her over to your house and, yeah, cook for her. All right? That's romantic. All right. Shout outs to Messi. I'm going to get into another video by hers real quick that's interesting before we get back on track. Because we got to talk about Zelensky and Trump. For everybody that just got in here, we're going to go back in on the Zelensky and Trump thing. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know he got kicked out of the White House or escorted out.
Let's go to this lady, this broad. Welcome to the culture. She says if a man has all data,
and even women are screwing up dating for other women, and other women are getting tired of it. So that's crazy. LT Man said cookbook. How to microwave TV dinners for that special. Microwave it good so the middle ain't cold. You know? Nah, well, I talk about getting a toaster oven. Those are gold, you know. I gotta play around with the air fryers. Never really played around with an air fryer like that, y'all. But you know, it's just some meals to cook, like corned beef, cabbage, and rice, like salmon, vegetables, and rice, some steak, maybe some spaghetti. It's like 5 meals, you know, romantic meals and stuff like that. And then I got an extra bonus book on top of it, showing you guys certain wines to pair with it, you know, certain wines you can pair with it and things like that, you know, just, you know, on a budget, you know. You know, and honestly, you're knocking 2 birds out the park. You're cooking for her and inviting her to your crib and stuff like that. So just like a little, you know, pre-game book before, you know, that special somebody comes over. And books are easier to hide right now, so you know, you can just hide it on your phone. You know, you don't have to risk her finding it in your drawer or under your pillow or some shit like that. You know, you just had the book right there on your phone. You did? All right.
To talk to you, he is broke. You crusty, dusty, rusty, musty, ashy ass bums. Y'all already know.
Yeah, I heard air fryers are the truth. I really gotta get into the air frying game.
I need to just put that on wax for y'all, okay? So the caption says, sigh. Sis says, if a man has all day to talk to you, he's broke. She says, women want quality time, but in actual fact, they really don't want that. What do y'all think? If it ain't one complaining ass biatch, it's another.
Man has all day to talk to you, he's broke. Because there's no way that a man.
And the funny part is that women want to talk to you all fucking day. How much times, fellas, have you got to text the same girl? Listen, I'm at work. Later, I'm at work. I am doing something right now. I am at work. How much times you got to tell the same woman that you're at work? It's like literally, you can just set up your messages to automatically, I'm at work. And damn. Let's say you busy, but you do make time to talk to her. Well, fuck that up. You could be busy, but you make time to talk to her, and that's how she think of you. All right, cool. And half the time, they don't got shit to say anyway. So if she know her conversation is ass, which a lot of I talk about this in my book, Dating After COVID, how people need to be recalibrated. A lot of women's conversation is ass. Some of them don't make good friends. No, I don't want to talk to you about the problems you got going on in your life, because guess what? I can't talk to you about the problems I got going on in my life. without being judged. You can't even be a good shoulder to cry on. No, you cannot use up my non-sexual attention. That kind of stuff.
Man that has a vision, a plan, a purpose should be talking to you on the phone all day. But if you're in your 30s and 40s and you talking to me all day on the phone, what do you do with your life? Phone. And the problem with us as women is we naturally want quality time. That makes us feel more loved. But I'm telling you right now, some of us are asking.
And all the shit that women be asking for is some stuff that a boyfriend would do for you. They destroyed the days that a man that's courting you and dating you would do that shit. All of the stuff they be asking for, that sounds like you need a boyfriend. If he's broke and ain't got no life, well, listen, you haven't found some unsuspecting fool to do that for you yet? There's a sucker born every minute. Lollipops get licked. You couldn't, in this day and age, you couldn't find somebody to do that for you? Damn, you might talk too much.
For things that we actually don't want. If you want that kind of man, I promise you it doesn't come with the person that's going to talk to you on the phone every day. It just doesn't. Men got stuff to do. They got purposes to build. They've got dreams to go after.
Purposes
that
to build?
Maybe he doesn't get a chance to talk to you every single day. And then I can already hear the woman saying, we make time for what we want. You have 10 seconds. If a man has all day to talk to you,
you got purposes to build? Purposes to build?
Woo, Lord. See, this is why so many of you just have problems, because you just be listening to people that just say shit on the internet. And because you can just be, it makes you feel better. You're like, yeah, she's spitting, she talking. So I see a couple of y'all saying that she's right. She's a stupid asshole, okay? She's stupid. I can call my husband any time of the day and he gonna answer the phone. Why is that? He's a fucking driver. So he has the ability to answer the phone. Hello? Does that mean he's lazy? Does that mean he's broke? Does that mean he's a dusty? It depends on what fucking job you have. If you are the fucking CIA, you clearly can't answer the fucking phone. What are we talking about? What are we talking about right now? I work in corporate America. You can call me. If I can answer the phone, I will answer the phone. I'll have to get up and walk away, but I can answer the phone. If I'm in a meeting, I obviously can't answer the phone. That don't mean that I'm broke. So I'm broke because I can answer the phone. Why is the phone such an important part of defining a fucking relationship? It's a fucking phone. What are we talking about? That don't make no sense.
There used to be a show that says kids say the darndest things. But since the internet really started taking over, I think a lot of sisters are giving the kids a run for their money. That's crazy.
As soon as you see what is Darkus or DeMarcus on the fucking corner and he answering the fucking phone, you won't say shit. You see that nigga outside in front of the said liquor store that the last girl said that we need to be, not we, because I don't live around that, but people need to be boycotting instead of worrying about fucking Target. Do we think before we say shit?
No.
Do we think before we open our mouths?
No.
And this is a bitch that people will listen to. What? When it's obvious that the nigga is broke, y'all go all in.
That's because y'all don't get to have filters like men do. Men have to have filters. Stuff that men say can be interpreted so wrong. Women can get away with murder. Don't have to even care about what the hell they're saying. They don't even have to know what they're talking about. There's like no integrity standard with women like that. There really isn't. So it's not wrong if some women says, hey, fuck it, I'm just gonna just blab. Because that's what a lot of them do. Because there is no there is no return on, hey, you said something, now you gotta make your own bed. Broads literally get away with murder. They can just say whatever they want. There is no filter there. Right. I'll call back when I'm ready to talk to you. Don't nobody want to sit up there and have their time wasted. As a man, I'm going to tell you the truth. If you choose to waste your time, cool. But when other people get around you and start trying to waste your time, that's not cool. Oh, you ain't doing nothing. Oh, yes, I am. Click.
Say I'm lying. Say I'm lying. You go all in for someone that obviously ain't got shit. I always remember the dude in Georgia, Atlanta, where he was dating a lawyer, okay? And then we saw on video him take her the F out without hesitation, walked away, came back and did it again. A whole fucking lawyer that got a lot to fucking lose, that got more money. The complex was amazing where she lived at. So you telling me with all that, rest in peace to that lady. This ain't about her. Like, I'm not talking about her. But you trying to tell me she saw Darkus and DeMarcus over there and said, hey, boo, bring your ass. Child, she wanted him to be available and free. Say I'm lying.
Right.
She got what she paid for. You wanted him to be available and free. Then when they're available and free, you complain. What do you want? What do you want? You know who's broke. You know who ain't got shit. You know who ain't got shit going on. You know who got something going on.
And they want guys like that so they can control the relationship. And somewhat control her. Guys like that give women the roller coaster that they want and seek. Because you would think a guy that has to answer to a woman like this, you would think that he wouldn't talk back. Them niggas talk back, fight back, and swing back. Of course women want a couch surfing dude. She can control him.
Going on. You know who about something. So you just making that dumbass choice. That ain't got nothing to do with nobody but your ass. Okay? If I'm dealing with someone that works for fucking the FB damn I would expect that I cannot probably talk to you much at a time. I'm just assuming.
Horrible women hide behind perceived horrible men to look like good women.
If you working in fucking Macy's, where you can't have your phone on you, at least when I used to work there anyway, you can't have your phone on you, child, probably not gonna be able to talk to you, child. When I worked for doling out benefits, I'm in my own office, probably more apt to be able to answer the phone. We gotta start thinking before we talk, child, and be mindful of who the fuck it is that you're listening to. You know who you're dealing with. And if you don't, that's a you problem.
And it's personal. A lot of women be talking about their personal things. She is going through it right now with a guy that's on her line that got enough time to talk to her, but she probably don't want him. And in other words, she's saying that she want a guy that's not him. But there's guys on her roster that she fucks with, that's doing what she came on this show and said that she don't like, when that's cap.
I can call.
Because she will take a busy guy and try to turn him into that same guy that she claimed that she didn't want. She would want a guy that she likes to talk to her every day just as much and more. Especially if she feels a certain type of way about him. Again, not thinking before you speak.
My husband anytime, any day, and when he don't answer me, he's gonna call me back or text me and say I'll call you back. Child, people just out here saying anything.
Y'all hit the like button. Support the
To
show,
at least
y'all.
send me a text message. It's true. But what if right now that's not the season that they are in?
Girl, Girl,
what if? Like, what if the season of right now is to go out and get it, and you get to be a supportive role, supporting what he has going on? And when it is the season of I can call you every day, then that's okay. Could you be okay with that? And if not, leave that man alone.
No, you made up that stupid rule in your head, so if it happens, you're somewhat unattracted right now.
And stop asking for things that you don't actually want. To at least send me
Girl, just out here saying any old thing. How come people don't go to real therapists, just listening to people on damn internet from Welcome to the Culture? No shade to this channel. Child.
Did she say therapy, y'all? Skip therapy and figure it out. Did she say therapy, y'all? Hold on. Could have sworn she said therapy. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Especially if you're enjoying the show. We about to go a little bit. It's going to get a little dark in a minute. It's going to get a little deeper too. All right. Hold on, y'all. Skip therapy and figure it out.
Two steps to the left, y'all. Hey, two steps to the right, y'all. Hey, now do a half turn. Oh, now do a half turn. Two steps to the left, y'all. Hey, two steps to the right, y'all. Hey, now do a half turn. Now do a half turn. Mix your liquor, drink tequila with the whiskey. Mix your liquor, drink tequila with the whiskey. Grab the person next to you, get frisky. Grab the person next to you, get frisky. Pull out a perk and put it in your mouth. Pull out a perk and put it in your mouth. Clap twice if you're cheating on your spouse. Clap twice if you're cheating on your spouse. Borrow money, then never pay it back. Borrow money, then never pay it back. Post a nude, then say you got hacked. Post a nude, then say you got hacked. Start a podcast with nothing to talk about. Start a podcast with nothing to talk about. Skip therapy and figure it out. Skip therapy and figure it out. Two steps to the left, y'all. Hey, two steps to the right, y'all. Hey.
Skip therapy and figure it out. Figure it out. Oh, shit.
First comment says, if we don't respond, we wrong. If we do respond, we broke. Can't lose to win. Because y'all crusty, dusty, and rusty. Everybody's situation is different. Some dudes just know how to prioritize their time better than others. That doesn't necessarily mean he's broke. Laugh out loud. At the end of the day, just do what works for y'all and stop taking advice from strangers online that are projecting past hurt on their audience.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Child, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. And we'll feed into this. Like, I heard this. I was like, girl, shut the fuck up. This sounds dumb. This is subjective. It's common courtesy.
Well, me too, Messy.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Courtesy to respond whether you are busy or not. It takes 5 seconds to respond. See, you know what I hear? I hear people addicted to the fucking phone. I hear people is so addicted that your relationship is based on the.
It's like, what are you doing? I'm at work. Well, let me take the time right now to have a full-fledged conversation with you. I know you're trying to do some shit, but let me bother you real quick. You know? Oh, and don't let you be a good person. Oh, don't let you be a good person. You're gonna get taken advantage of, baby. I'm giving you some real game. Let me tell you something. If you are an empath, I know this from pure experience. If you are an empath or a good person or just a good listener, or at least come off as a good listener. You probably don't even have to be a good one, but come off as a good listener. You know what happens? People just feel like they can just come to you and just dump everything off on you and bounce. People just feel like they could just come to you and dumping grounds, dump everything off on you. Dumping grounds. Hold on, y'all. Skip therapy and figure it out. All right, hold on. Yeah, they feel like they can just come to you and just dump everything off on you. Now you sitting there effed up in the game, and they feel relieved. They feel better, you know. Don't let you be a influencer. Don't let you be a online personality or anything like that neither too, because guess what? If they know that you are of a service, or you are of a help to a community of people, or you drop information and decent information, they can consult with you. They can consult with you. They can pay for a consultation. They can, support you and what you have going on, knowing that your time is valuable. That'll let you know if your friends value your time. Because I'll tell you this, like if you ever do YouTube, which I know some of y'all are planning to this year, whether you know it or not, and you want to do what I'm doing or what other people in this space is doing, and it seems like it's easy because we make it seem like it's easy. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Good luck. And on top of that, you're gonna see who your real friends are. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you. You tell your friends you get a job, they're happy for you. If it's a high-paying job, you might get a little bit of jealousy here and there. But you tell your friends you get a job, we're so happy for you, and all this other stuff. You're legitimizing some gossip that happened behind your back, and you don't even know it, right? You don't even know it. Because if they gossip with you, they'll gossip about you. And I'm telling you some real shit. The moment you tell your friends that you are starting a business, that is going to be the beginning of the end. Trust me when I tell you. Hey, you don't have to buy. You could be selling toilet paper, y'all, and you'll lose friends behind that. Yeah, man, I'm selling some toilet paper for the low, and I'll throw in an extra roll and everything. You don't got to go to Walmart. Man, listen, your friend will not even call you for shit, pun intended, Your friend wouldn't even call you. This nigga up there selling toilet paper. Ain't no money in toilet paper. And then COVID happens again. And all of the shelves are dry. You want to know why your friends knew the shelves were dry? Because they went to go shop at Walmart before coming to you. Also, too, y'all, learn about value. We were talking about it the other day about how value is also used to control exclusivity, but also control the rate of sale. You understand what I'm saying? A bottle of water is worth more in the desert than it is at 7-Eleven or at a grocery store. A bottle of water is worth more in the airport than it is. You understand what I'm saying? So sometimes your value is determined by where you at. Also, are you in the desert or are you in the grocery store? Are you in the, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, skip therapy and figure it out.
Fucking phone. Imagine that. Imagine for those that know, when we didn't have a damn phone, we stayed on the phone all night long, for real. But it wasn't every second of every damn day. It was usually at night
Come on, Messi. After 9 o'clock. And if y'all had the good phone service, it was after 8 o'clock. After 9 o'clock, your minutes were free.
Night or on the weekend, we'd be on the phone all the damn time. It was a lifeline, but not like it is now. So now all of a sudden, just because we all got cell phones, you got to respond with a text. You got to respond quickly within 5 seconds because it don't take that long. Stop being fucking addicted. Shit. If a motherfucker ain't calling you back, he ain't gonna fucking call you back.
You know how much men that used to sit down and play video games and just chill had gotten dragged to therapy and lost their marriage over internet addiction? And this was right before the internet came to the cell phone. This is right before the internet came to the cell phone. You know how much men got dragged for internet addiction? You know how petty is that? Internet addiction? Really? Men felt bad because they felt that they were truly abandoning their wife and kids that equally wanted to waste his time, when he just wanted to decompress. Ladies, if you don't get it, when we're playing video games, we're decompressing. If we're watching anime or doing something, fixing our cars, having fun, doing something, we are decompressing. We got to take what the world throws at us, and then the kids, oh, hell no. And then guess what? You know what's fucked up? The man got to take the world, bills, kids, you. And then you know what's funny? And you know what's equally fucked up being a man? You can't talk to either one about all of them. You can barely, if you have all these problems, you can barely talk to your lady about the problems that the world is bringing on to you. You can barely talk to her about that. And that's fucked up because she's your spouse. And guess what? When she wants to talk to you about worldly problems, she can come to you. But she really can't come to her because guess what? That might be a sign of weakness. She might test your loyalty or figure that you don't have any, right? You can't really go to your kids about problems that you're having with mommy because guess what? She gonna tell her. Your bills ain't trying to hear that your wife and kids are driving you nuts at home, and neither is your boss. You know? That's why we get things that we can talk to and decompress with, like a dog. Oh yeah, dog is man's best friends. Get a dog, y'all. At least own a dog once in your life that give a fuck about what you got going on, whether he understands or not. You want to know why? Because dogs mood match. When you're happy as hell, the dog happy as hell. You could be sad and the dog brighten your day. When you're a little bit down, the dog's like, oh, I'm a little bit down too. Let me come lay with you. I left some piss in the corner over there for you, but let me just come and lay down with you. You're like, I don't even care, boy. Just come hang out with me. I'll go clean that shit up later. Pun intended, right? We talk to our cars. Your wife pisses you off. I'm going to get a bigger turbo this week. You know what? I'm going to put a bigger turbo in my Supra this week. We talk to inanimate objects and deal with inanimate objects because guess what? We got to figure it out. We can't go to therapy because guess what? You go to therapy, it's all fault. It's all our fault. What's going on, War Master? Shout outs to War Master in the building on the Rumble side of the game. Sit down. Be rumble. Calm down. Be rumbled. Shout out to Gail at night. Yes, for the best CBD and THC, head over to hempforfitness.com. Make sure you head over to hempforfitness.com. Okay? And use T-Tube10 and mention Kuda, and you get 2, not 1, but 2 free gifts with your order. Free is good. Just like the likes are free. Let's get
Shout outs to our sponsors at hempforfitness.com. Are you looking for the ultimate fitness boost? Hempforfitness.com has you covered, delivering premium THC, CBD, and hemp products straight to your door. No mailbox is safe because they deliver anywhere in the U.S. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off your order. And here's the best part. Mention Kuda and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off. Mention Kuda and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. You can't beat that. Whether it's recovery, energy, or performance, we've got all your THC, CBD, and fitness needs covered. Hempforfitness.com. your one-stop shop for a stronger, healthier, and happier you. Fuel your journey with nature's best. That's hempforfitness.com. This is not medical or health advice, but it is gems and nutrition for a happier, healthier you. Don't be late. The results are great.
Hempforfitness.com.
So head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com.
Hey, listen, y'all. Hey, if y'all trying to figure out where to get some wax, head over to hempforfitness.com. You know, sometimes you need a little bit of wax in your life, you know. Jailbreak the vape, all right? Shout outs to LT, man. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Good to see you guys, okay? Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. We're going to have a tune. We're going to have a jingle, man. I'm going to make sure that it sticks in your head, okay? Hempforfitness.com. All right? Shout outs to LT, man. LT, I got some other prototype commercials I got to run by you, all right? We got one for the horizontal that take up the whole screen. I got you, man. Shout outs to LT, man. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Warmaster said Kuda should talk to his Xbox. I need to. We're gonna be back on the game tip because that's what it is. Yeah, you sit down and you play some video. Warmaster knows. You sit down, you play some video games, and you decompress. You know. Hey, sometimes too, you gotta question if your lady wants to see you happy. You know. But one thing I will say is cool is that these days, if you have an old lady, y'all, she got to find something to do. You got to find something to do. Or both of you guys already have something to do because a lot of women have she sheds, you know? A lot of women will stay in their she shed and you know, and do their thing if they got something to do, you know? So you don't have to feel bad about having your man cave. It's like, listen, I'm going to go to my man cave. You know, you can bring me some food or some sandwiches or something or whatever. But other than that, let me have my 2-3 hours to myself, you know? And you can do whatever the hell you want in your man cave. You know, you got to establish that, though. But honestly, some women, that's going to be a damn problem, you know? Let's go. That's why you don't really let people into your world, because then they start judging how you spend your alone time. When you made time to be with them. You know? Hold on. Let me see. It's goofy. Hold on. All right, I got another one for you guys. Right back with another one.
Came up to the girl in high school. She was like, no, I don't want you. And then once she became a baby mama, he was the CEO, executive, and all that. And she
okay,
like,
I got you, LT, man.
He said, no, I don't want you.
Welcome back, my kings. Thank you so much for tuning in. I came across this interesting conversation, and the conversation was men that got rejected in high school. Did they end up being bitter adult men? We're going to deep dive in one moment. So that was on a panel, and they was having a conversation how.
Okay, I've never seen this brother a day in my life. I don't know if he's straight. Do y'all know this brother? I just be finding random videos. Is this man straight, y'all? Y'all let me know. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody. Hit the like button and support the show. Let's get it.
We going. What a money resign. What a money resign. What a money resign. What a money resign. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna be about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, cause I'm at what the what? What a money resign. What a money resign. What a money resign. What a money resign. Okay, I told y'all before. Y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do all that all the time. And that's on who? Mary Had a Little Lamb. Okay. 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 Okay.
Him got deals. Chris G crazy. Him got deals.
Men end up, reacting to women if they meet them later on in life, if they done had kids or whatnot. And so let's just get into the conversation and we'll deep dive.
In the meme, they were in high school. When the nerd came up to the girl in high school, she was like, no, I don't want you. And then once she became a baby mama, he was a CEO executive and all that. And she's like, hey, you remember me? And he said, no, I don't want you.
For those who are not familiar with the meme that she's speaking of, here's the meme that she's speaking of. They cut so I can give you guys some context. This
meme, how does this meme keeps making its rounds, y'all? This meme is like 15. This meme is like 20 years old. This meme is 20 years. This meme, I'm going to tell you the truth too, because some of y'all haven't been here long enough. This is the meme that actually fucked up the black manosphere. One of them. One of the many. This is the meme that fucked up the black manosphere. Because guess what? In one meme, you have the educated lame, and then you have the Pookie and the Ray Ray. It's a lot going on in these little caricature cartoon memes, right? And this is what black men have been judging themselves. That's why the manosphere is fucked up now. The archetype that represents the majority of the black men or the men in this space, they're not included in these memes. These memes are old. This meme has been around for more than 20 years, y'all. Hang it up. Hang it up. And that's some super real shit right there. Shout outs to War Master. That's some super real shit right there. Just because a man gets rejected doesn't mean that he gets bitter as he ages. That's true. Men know how to cut a clean slate. You still ain't going to get a chance, but they know how to cut a clean slate. That's absolutely true. He'd probably be the one to call over to her. Happy that he's seen her. But when he sees the situation, it's like, oh man, it's like a, I'm not gonna lie, I felt this so many times. It's like a silent death. It's like, damn, I wish it would have turned out a little bit different. How the time lines up, a lot of women do fuck themselves up at a younger age, I'm telling y'all, man, this is the worst shit. Like let it go. It did what it needed to do. But a guy ain't gonna be rude or mean to a woman that rejected him in the past. A lot of times they're gonna be happy to see her. But when they see her, that's the problem. They see all the changes and all the in the different, the different things she probably got going on right there and then. You said exactly, Kuda. That is late 90s and early mid 2000s rhetoric. Absolutely. Yeah, men know how to cut a clean slate. They're not really worried about no rejection like that and stuff like that. Men aren't that hard beat over rejection. Let me tell y'all who faces the worst rejection. Women actually faces the worst rejection. Men, we get what's called direct rejection, right? Which is the best. I'll take direct rejection over delayed rejection. Women get delayed rejection. Women will have a whole life with a nigga. Women will have cars, kids, all kinds of shit with a guy, right? And then she will get rejected by the guy she got all that shit with. So women face a different type of rejection and stuff like that. Cause shit, it is possible women can waste their youth. And there's guys that gotten taken to the cleaners because they wasted a woman's youth. Absolutely. I would take direct rejection over delayed rejection any day. Any day. You dig? LT Man said, even a woman with a good man and her friends know he's a good man. her friends will still try to F up her relationship with him, right? Or get her to go out with a fucked up dude, and try to take that good man for themselves. In other words, y'all, what we're saying is her friends ain't her friends. But her friends have influence on her, That's how I used to get dimes back in the day. Dimes never used to think for themselves. All you got to do was go after their friends. Anyway, I'm not going to give y'all that game, even though I have before. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. You dig? Hit the like button, y'all. Support the show. 3 hours and 45 minutes into the madness. What's going on, Raven? Good to see you, broski. Shouts to Raven in the building, man. All right. LT Man said, I went through that experience and they said they seen me out in the street at 2 a.m. She responded to her friends, impossible. He was with me. Yeah, they start feeding your woman all kinds of shit, And it was some shit that I said before, and I heard a guy say it on the podcast. It's like, it don't matter what your girlfriends or your homeboys say to you. You're not fucking them, You don't get to see a side, you know what I'm saying, of that man or woman that other people get to see, You don't. No matter how much you think you know them. You don't get to see that. That's why I don't be, like, when my homeboys be tripping because of their girl, I let them know they tripping. But I'll be like, all right, bro, it is what it is, because you're going to fight me if I'm trying to help you right now. So I'm going to let you go bump your head on the concrete a couple of times because you're not listening to me, and there's no way I can get to you, At the end of the day, no homo. We ain't fucking. So if you think if she got you whipped and she dealing with you like that, whip it hard. Whip it real hard, I caught a charge, you caught a charge, I caught a charge, yeah? Whip it real hard. Whip it real hard. You better make sure she take care of you. When you start rejecting your homeboy's advice, when he telling you some sound shit, hey, the pot calling the kettle black. You said Keisha will get her wig split as long as you educate that younger female to be aware of her jealous peers. Yeah, but how much she gonna have to bump her head before she realizes that her peers are jealous of her? Same thing in a relationship, y'all. It's like having rose-colored glass. It's like having rose glasses on. My friends wouldn't do that to me until your friends do that to you. You said, I'm now proactive in informing them of this pattern. Some see it and act accordingly and swiftly against the hyena. Yeah. But see, you gotta be a little bit careful and stuff like that, because this is the thing, y'all. People gonna believe they have a different relationship with their friends than they do with their spouse, which is true. But guess what? Her friends, where's she gonna go when she need to talk about you? You understand what I'm saying? That's what her friends are there for. And the thing is sometimes you end up seeing the true colors of her friends, quote unquote, when you're dealing with her. Because guess what? Again, you not fucking them, hopefully not, and they're not fucking your girl. Some of them have. Little do you know, even if she's a woman, little do you know. But I'm going to tell you some real shit. When she goes and talk to her friends about you, her friends tell her to leave you, fuck you. She better off with that other dude. They can hook her up with another man. Yo, yeah, friends be pushing men on your lady, social circle wise. Go date Brandon. I think he's better for you. Whoop de whoop. Blah blah blah. Right? Then guess what? Her friends tell her all of that shit, and then later on she back with you. Now her friends are mad at you. First of all, it's your girl's fault telling her friends y'all business, to put you in position to be like, hey, why are you listening to them? What the fuck? I'm your man. This is our household. Certain information and things shouldn't escape our household. when you got to start reasoning with your lady like that. Because guess what happens? Guess what happens, y'all? She forgives you. And y'all back cool and smashing again. But guess what? Her friends don't. And her friends got this preconceived notion about you and stuff like that. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, you're going to be Bobby Brown and she going to be Whitney. And no matter what you do, you're going to be Bobby Brown to her friends because of what she told them. You know? Look at how for years they thought Bobby Brown was the problem and whole T it was Whitney. Whitney! And I love Whitney Houston, but Whitney is a clear example of what I tell you, that women hide behind horrible or perceived, because you don't find out until later, women hide behind horrible niggas to look like good women. Whole time it's them. And what's fucked up is that the Bobby Brown types, if they were to come out when they should have, or back in the day, and be like, yo, I'm not the problem, it's her, nobody would believe them. Nobody would believe them. Nobody will believe them. So I don't know what to tell you. Get comfortable being Bobby Brown and skip therapy and figure it out.
Two steps to the left, y'all. Hey, 2 steps to the right, y'all. Hey, now do a half turn. Oh, now do a half turn. 2 steps to the left, y'all. Hey, 2 steps to the right, y'all. Hey, now do a half turn. Now do a half turn. Bitch, you look and drink tequila with the whiskey. Bitch, you look and drink tequila with the whiskey. Grab the person next to you, get frisky.
Get frisky.
Grab the person next to you, get frisky.
Get frisky.
Pull out a perk and put it in your mouth.
In your mouth.
Pull out a perk and put it in your mouth.
In your mouth.
Clap twice if you're cheating on your spouse. Clap twice if you're cheating on your spouse. Borrow money, then never pay it back. Borrow money, then never pay it back. Post a nude, then say you got hacked. Post a nude, then say you got hacked. Start a podcast with nothing to talk about. Start a podcast with nothing to talk about. Skip therapy and figure it out. Skip therapy and figure it out. 2 steps to the left, y'all. Hey, 2 steps to the right, y'all. Hey.
Skip therapy and figure it out. That's my part. That's my part right there. Hold on.
Today, I'm diving into an extraordinary plant that's been making waves across various industries and medicine, hemp.
Yes.
You might have heard of it, but do you know why it's a game changer?
Why?
Let's start with a bit of history.
Okay.
Hemp has been around for thousands of years, dating back to ancient civilizations. They used it for everything from making ropes to textiles. But now, in the 21st century, hemp is having its moment in the spotlight, and for good reasons. First, let's talk about hemp in the industrial world. It's incredibly versatile. Hemp fibers are strong, durable, and eco-friendly. They're being used to create biodegradable plastics, construction materials, and even car parts. Imagine driving a car where the dashboard is made of hemp. Pretty cool, right? What's more, hemp grows quickly and requires fewer pesticides and less water compared to traditional crops. This makes it a sustainable option that's friendlier to our planet. Now, on to the medicinal uses of hemp. This is where things get really exciting.
Interesting.
Hemp contains compounds called cannabinoids, with CBD being the most famous one.
Yes.
Unlike THC, which is the psychoactive component of cannabis, CBD doesn't get you high. Instead, it offers a range of therapeutic benefits. CBD is being researched for its potential to alleviate chronic pain, reduce anxiety and depression, and even aid in the treatment of epilepsy. There are countless stories of people experiencing life-changing improvements with CBD oil. It's becoming a beacon of hope for those seeking natural remedies. But it doesn't stop there. Scientists are exploring how hemp could be used to develop new treatments for cancer, neurodegenerative diseases, and more. The possibilities seem almost endless. So why is hemp revolutionizing industries and medicine? It's simple. This plant offers sustainable, eco-friendly solutions and promising medical benefits without the drawbacks associated with other materials and medications. As we continue to unlock the potential of hemp, it's clear that this humble plant might just be the key to a healthier, greener future. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to like and subscribe for more insightful content. And if you're looking to explore the benefits of hemp for yourself, check out hempforfitness.com for a range of high-quality hemp products. See you next time.
Yes, sir. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. Yes. Shout outs to Warmaster. Warmaster said, just because I was interested in a chick on Monday doesn't mean I'm interested in her on Tuesday. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? Yeah, if she can't handle peer pressure, she isn't worth it. Right. And Whitney was the problem. You say you can't see it. I'm dancing like Carlton right now. Skip therapy and figure it out. That shit is fire. Shout outs to LT Man in the building. Shout outs to Warmaster on the Rumble side of the game. All right, we're going to get back into a little bit of the politics, y'all. Deviating a little bit. Let's look at the poll and see what you guys voted. Okay. Is the Ukraine playing games or being sincere? Overall, 57% of you guys voted games and lies. 14% says being truthful. 25% says Trump got the answer. Trump got the answer out of him. And 4% says he was nervous. We're gonna take a look. We're gonna take another look at the conversation. Because like I said, the American people, they're like, F him. Right, Raven? The American people are saying F him. They don't think he's being too truthful. And honestly, $1 billion is $300 billion. $3 billion. $3 billion.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
$3 billion.
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
Man, you could buy another country for $3 billion. $3 billion.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
$3 billion. $300 billion. Yeah, he gave all of that money and said no to black reparations. Now everybody's begging Trump to do something. Oh, Trump, please. Then they're going to turn around and say he crooked. They want Trump to be crooked. They want Trump to be crooked for them. But not for, Trump, just please be crooked for a little bit. Please, Trump.
Actually resonated with me personally because I was, and far as black schools are concerned, I was considered a nerd.
That shit is crazy.
Even though I listen to rap music, play baseball for my high school, and I also play basketball. But hey, that's no here nor there because I was also the president of the chess club.
You probably was considered G-Hay too, bro. Hopefully you're not, man.
Club. So they pretty much labeled me for the entirety of my high school experience. But here's what the meme says that it has: don't worry about it, baby. He's just a nerd. You see the nerd in the background. Why do they always pick the thugs? You're like, that's what it just seemed like, especially the school that I went to. And then it has years later, hey, baby, you remember me? And he like, bitch, beat it, chick. And then it has why I can't find a good man. The reason why this resonates to probably a lot of men like myself, because,
Hey, Young Jay, you got to chill. He said the reason why you don't get no women because you sound like a country mush mouth.
You probably were labeled as a nerd and you probably were looked over, when you was in high school, and now, you got on your purpose, and then you end up, doing pretty well for yourself. And then you might see some of those chicks that you was digging in high school. You know, they probably got big and fat, probably got multiple kids with multiple baby daddies, and then now they want to act like that they're interested. You're like, nah, I'm good now. Is that being bitter? I guess we'll have that discussion, but to each his own. But just want to go ahead and give you guys some context of the meme that she was speaking of. And don't worry, I am going to end up playing it all in its entirety. So I might pause it here and there, but then I'm going to go back and we're going to look at the whole thing because it's not that long. And then I'll give you guys my final thoughts about it. So let's continue, fellas.
I be feeling like, respectfully, y'all is the grown-up versions of the niggas that got hurt in high school while we was out fucking with the drug dealers.
While we was out fucking with the drug dealers. Oh, shit. What the hell did I press? God damn it, y'all. God damn it. I'm always pressing something. Hold on. Fuck. She done told on herself. Wow, we out with the drug dealer.
Came up to the girl in high school. She was like, no, I don't want you.
Hold on, y'all.
Hey, you know,
respectfully, y'all is the grown-up versions of the niggas that got hurt in high school when we was out fucking with the drug dealers.
And let me tell y'all something. She left a lot of shit out. Those girls were getting trains ran on them. Niggas done ran a whole metro system on them. Those girls were sleeping with 35-year-old drug dealers. You know, I don't give a damn. If you in high school, there's no way you gonna fight no grown-ass man at the apex of his strength. They were fucking with old niggas. Oh, no. You gotta walk that back. And what age were them drug dealers? You gotta walk that back. Walk it back. You said a leader of a country that is at war is not nervous. I don't know. Some of them are nervous. He seemed a little bit nervy, but we're going to check it out. He said single mothers are social terrorists. They really are messing up the dating scene. They invade child-free people. Well, look, it's give or take because they're stimulating the coochie economy. You know this, Raven. They stimulating the coochie economy. All right, they're an element. You said and let the drug dealers let the drug dealers take care of your kids, right? They were living janky back then. You said with $300 billion, you could end homelessness and rebuild Malibu and hand rebuild Malibu and North Carolina. Yeah, and all of those. Some of you can recover the fires that happened in Palisades. You know, you can recover shit. You can get Palisades back. Yeah, Raven said 35, 45, 54. Yeah. So many women I've talked to got kids. Always want to deal with me. A ninja with no kids. It's weird. Yeah. Because it seems more calmer on your side of the fence. You know, kids can be like having a zoo at the crib sometimes. You did? You said because at the end of the day, they know child-free men have more resources than the baby daddy. That's true. But a lot of times, too, which is noble also, they merge families. You know, they merge families. All right. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get it. Hold on. There's some truth to that.
Oh man, was that supposed to be a flex? While they was out fucking with the drug dealers, we are being bitter.
Stay off the damn weed.
Was that supposed to be a flex? You guys let me know. A chick fucking a drug dealer in high school. If I have any drug dealers, no disrespect, but yeah, that's a flex. Cause I'm a little confused with that statement. But let's see what let's see where she's going with this thought process.
Tell you something. We were victims then, making horrible ass decisions with grown ass niggas preying on us. Y'all gotta let.
Nah. She said that we were victims then. And some of these dudes tried to tell them, hey, what are you doing? Y'all were victims then? No, it sounded like y'all were having all the sex you want, all the weed you want. Y'all were having fun. Hanging out. Telling niggas you ain't got a car. I'm more mature than you.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
Nah. Check your inbox, Chris G. No.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
No.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
No.
Let that shit go. You didn't get no pussy in high school.
Fucking believe that. In this day and age.
Yeah, because the pussy was running to the drug dealer. Weed make you wet, baby.
What the fuck is this world coming to?
So now they the victim. And then we didn't get any sex in high school, right? So I guess what her logic is, if a woman like her turned you down, I guess then there was going to be no possibility that no other female.
Yeah, y'all were dating scammers. You didn't think he was going to get locked up, don't it? Damn, you didn't think he was going to get locked up, huh?
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
Man, you didn't think he was going to get locked up. That's crazy. Didn't have enough foresight. That's crazy. And then you know what they do to the nice guys, y'all?
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Nice to meet you.
You too.
Oh my god, this car's old and dingy. It's stinking here, and I'm cold. How do you get around in this thing? Jesus. Where are we going? Did you make reservations?
Yeah,
I'm vegan. I can't just eat anything. You know what I mean? I'm gluten free. I got a lot to watch my figure with.
We are. This is the restaurant
this
right
is
here.
it? Okay, you gonna change? You gotta put a different jacket on. Let's go. Come on. Hurry up. What are you doing? Get out the car.
Bitch.
Now we got to double back because Glocktavius and AK-40 Kevin done left you with a kid. Okay.
You shouldn't have been talking shit.
In your school at that time was going to want to have sex with you because they turned you down. She turned you down. No other woman going to want you.
It made sense. It makes sense.
Because I'm, fucking the drug dealer. So it's no way you can get me.
Right, Raven?
Let's keep going.
You getting pussy now. Get over it,
Absolutely.
nigga.
Because how many times do you hear men bring up, but what about the girls who had the older guys picking them up in high school?
Get the fuck over
it. Was right.
Yeah, that was a legitimate, yeah. How can I compete with somebody who got a...
Okay, what? No, fuck that. Y'all, because y'all talking about surface level shit. We already pushed it forward. How is it that a guy can make that statement on the internet and some guy that's on the East Coast will agree, and the guy that agree with him is all the way on the West Coast? From sea to shining sea, y'all had niggas picking y'all up from school, and a bunch of men can agree. Yes. Remember that baddie that was at your school? And word got out that she don't even date nobody at your school. She dating somebody from another high school. Remember that? Remember those days? Or am I the only one? Huh? Or she just dating a grown-ass man? Niggas be like, man, I don't know, man. That nigga look like he pay bills, bro. I can't compete.
Car and a job.
He could go in the liquor store. They don't ask him shit. He could get liquor for your girl. You still got to tape a beard on or have a fake ID.
That's 30 years old. And we still teenagers. You see what I'm saying? But it's amazing how
women are out here doing OnlyFans and bothering the elderly. But we should just throw that away. That's disgusting. And the fucked up part, let me tell y'all the fucked up part, is that even though we know y'all do OnlyFans and bother the elderly, niggas will still deal with you. Niggas will still deal with you.
how I thought that women were supposed to be smarter than men. And that way we heard in high school that they mature faster than us and they're smarter than us. So how can then they are able to be manipulated if you're smarter than men? I thought you could only get manipulated.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. We do be catching women in our bear traps. But women are still smarter than niggas. I'm not even gonna lie. I can't even lie. Women are still smarter than dudes. Cause despite all of this shit, we still gonna fuck with you. You just might not be that princess that we thought you was, and that's cool. Cause by the time we start fucking with you, we've already done dealt with them too. Dudes are still gonna go. So
manipulated, or the person that's doing the manipulating is smarter than the person that's getting manipulated. But reasoning and thought process, who am I? I'm just a dumb male. So what the hell do I know? Let me go ahead and let them finish.
The fact that he's still mesmerized with your story and still checking on her. Oh, that's crazy. You got pregnant by such and 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 such. Yeah, you gonna want to hit too. Get it up out the way before she gets even worse. A notch is a notch, and you could tape up a broken bumper with scotch tape. By the way,
and then I'm going to replay it in full.
It wasn't right then.
The R. Kelly outrage was phony as hell, fake as fuck. And don't forget, when she was dating a drug dealer, she was fucking for weed that he wasn't even selling to her. He'd smoke it with her. Oh, dummy. Couldn't just be a young girl. You gotta try to be a grown ass woman, huh? And now they're doing OnlyFans, so now they're doing stuff for old niggas. Yeah, they love getting folded like a chair in the car. Absolutely. Of course, Young Jay, that's what I'm saying. You said I rode the school bus all the way into senior year. I missed out, man. Senior year, I made sure I tried to get a car. I ain't start really getting Crown Vics until about senior year.
It is not right now, and she wasn't the one who was responsible for making it right. He was the older guy.
So let me replay it one more time in its entirety, and then I'm just going to go ahead and give my full thoughts about this entire conversation.
In the meme, they were in high school. When the nerd came up to the girl in high school, she was like, no, I don't want you. And then once she became a baby mama, he was a CEO executive and all that. And she's like, hey, you remember me? And he said, no, I don't want you. I be feeling like, respectfully, y'all is the grown-up versions of the niggas that got hurt in high school while we was out fucking with the drug dealers. Let me tell you something. We were victims then making horrible-ass decisions with grown-ass niggas preying on us. Y'all gotta let that shit go. You didn't get no pussy in high school. You getting pussy now. Get over it,
Absolutely.
nigga.
Because how many times do you hear men bring up, but what about the girls who had the older guys picking them up in high school?
Get the fuck
like
over
it was right. It wasn't right then. It is not right now. And she wasn't the one who was responsible for making it right. He was the older guy.
Oh, wow. Now they try to push it on the man. And let me tell y'all something. Those young, fast girls will aggressively pursue the man. It wasn't right then and it wasn't right now. No, they're only saying it wasn't right now because they're probably raising a kid or a daughter. And what did they say about their daughters? We already know what it is in hindsight. What are they saying about their daughters getting picked up by the same 30-something-year-old men? Whole T, the men that be picking some of these kids up be the woman's husband. Oh, nobody want to talk about that though. Nobody want to talk about that though. Nobody want to talk about that though. Nobody want to talk about that. Nobody want to talk about that.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
Did I do that? Did I do that? Did I do that?
Even as they get older, still don't
right,
take
Eric
accountability. What they're not realizing is it's not about being bitter. It's the fact that I know when I wanted you before you had the kids, before you got fat and all the multiple baby daddies, you didn't want me. And now that now you're fat and with the kids and with the baby daddies, and now I'm on my purpose. I'm doing well for myself. Now you want to come holler at me? Nah, it ain't about being bitter. It's about being smart. It's about, now I know that you want to.
Y'all hit the like button, support the show. They wanted King Von. Didn't they tell you if you ain't got a body, you can't talk to me? They wanted King Von in them. Yeah, they wanted King Von. Now all of a sudden, all right, never mind.
And now I don't want you, and now you're pissed. Now you want to throw your vitriol toward me and say that I'm bitter. Fine. If you want to call me bitter, fine. But you know what? You ain't going to call me at all because there's nothing to talk about. Go back with your drug dealers. Yeah, that's what you do. Because I'm still the same guy. If you thought I was a nerd or lame then, I'm still a nerd and lame now. What has changed? Besides my bank account, where I live, maybe the status, the type of job, career, or business that you own. But the essence of who that man is still the same. How's that being bitter? And how is a flex telling that, hey, you couldn't get no pussy when you was in high school, so you getting it now, so what's the big deal? You're right. So if I'm getting it now, then what I need to...
What's going on, Stoic? Stoic said bro does look lame.
For?
Gotcha, bitch.
See, the logic, she was trying to roll with the conversation. She thought she was cooking. But I'm like, yeah, if I'm getting it now, why do I need it from you?
Meanwhile...
And just because you turned a guy down, you think that he couldn't have got it from another female during that time frame?
Sensational.
see women like that.
Yeah, by my sophomore year, I was dating a senior and trying not to skip school because she only had half a day, and I had a full day. I was dating a senior by sophomore year. You know, he said if the mama a hoe, it's almost guaranteed that the daughter is gonna be a hoe as well. Yes. You said I can see why they didn't want him. Yeah, they probably thought he was like the gay friend. He probably had to play the zesty friend for a little bit, and then had to, surprise a bitch when he's like, actually, I'm not gay. I'm straight. Let's go out. You got to be careful. You got to be careful not coming out the closet with some women. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, for real, to get the type of coochie that you want from them and stuff like that, if you are playing the fake gay friend role, you got to put your friendship on the line like that. Because the whole time, if you're up there trying to get some coochie, they're going to forget about the friendship. And the friendship means way more to them than you trying to get some coochie. So never mind. I'm not even going to give you that type of game. You dig? I'm not even going to tell you. I'm not even going to tell y'all how to do that. I'm going to save that for a book or some type of paid content. You dig? You said there is a difference between being a lame and corny. They are not synonymous. Lame and corny. You said freshman year I had zero play. I had hit my stride in 10th grade. Okay. Yeah, I was still getting acclimated somewhat freshman year. And then I'm not gonna lie, like the end of freshman year, I hooked up with a senior, and like I ended up getting, and she was bad too, but I ain't end up staying with her. I kind of got her on somewhat of a discount. I can't say too much here, but she was bad. She was Native American. Oh man, but she was black. She was Native American and black. And I ain't gonna lie, I used to skip school and be messing around with her. That's how I got into Lloyd, the singer Lloyd. The hey young girl, young girl, young girl, young girl. I love that shit. Yeah, but she was in some janky. She was in a janky ass little situation and stuff like that. She needed somebody at the time. I'm like, damn. You know that I can use somebody. Someone like you. Shit, I got me a baddie on discount. I didn't care. Shit. You said now it's our fault as men for their stupid decision. Right. Now they try to blame it on us. You said, I love having cars. It made getting any female easy. Yeah, but you become a big ass taxi driver. Friends need to start having gas money. You did?
That the arrogance that they possess, that there is no way that if I don't want you, there's no possible way that no other woman will want you. But they so smart, right? That's what they told us. So how you smart, you tell us how educated you are. So how you smarter than men, that's what y'all guys been telling us since the moment we entered school.
Well, to a certain degree, women are smarter at life, Can't blame them. She don't got to get a job. She just can get a boyfriend. And honestly, I mean, yeah, men do want smart women. Don't get me wrong. But when has smart, like dudes can't even, I told y'all what type of intelligence I'm looking for, but dudes can't even articulate what type of intelligence they're looking for from women. They can't even articulate what they deem intelligent. Like, what I deem intelligent about women? Women with foresight. Women that know things. And they're kind of like the eyes on the back of my head. Like they warn me before some shit go down. I like women that will keep you on point. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I deem intelligence, Not no woman with no big ass degree. Yeah, they could be smart and and can get stuff done in their fields. I'm not knocking you if if you have a degree and you college educated and stuff like that. I really don't give a damn about that. But I know what I call intelligence, with women. A lot of dudes don't know, what type of intelligence that they admire or want. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to women. I know I have an idea and I know. Not even just an idea, I know. But shit, you got to at least have an idea if you're going to be in these spaces and stuff like that and critiquing women and stuff like that. Because at some point, your experience got to kick in, right? Shout outs to everybody here. Hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at PTV888. That's PTV888. That's Player Talk TV. PTV888. Because a lot of guys can't articulate what they want from women when it comes to, I guess, the education department. Women are absolutely outsmarting a lot of men. Okay? In their youth, they use this as a way to outsmart you. Yes, it comes up and bite them in the ass, but guess what? The same ass that karma bit them in, niggas are trying to eat that same ass that karma done bit her in. And they will stick around to let her know karma bit her in the ass, and they're trying to be next. All right?
And yet you was able to get manipulated by men. My nigga. It just sound like you made a decision, and then
a real nigga that got options will be like, oh well, what a waste. Since then, I've been dating a lot of other women. The women keeps getting better and better and better. And how do you get over a woman, fellas? You get up under another one. You get up under another one or 5 more. You start dealing with 5 more women, that woman ain't gonna be so special to you anymore.
End up not working like we knew it wasn't going to work. And then later on in life, now that you need help with all them damn kids, now you look for men who were nerds.
And women watch other women fall into hole after hole after hole after hole. And you know what they say? Oh, it's not going to be me. That's not going to be me. Can't be me. I can say the same thing for men too. Men fall into the same hole with the the drug dealing game. Men fall into hole after hole after hole after hole and probably say, oh, that's not going to be me. And it's like, oh, yes, it is going to be you. It absolutely will be you, Mr. Drug Dealer Man. You're going to get shot just like your friend did, just like your brother did, just like your uncle did. It's in your blood at this point because you're stupid enough to be in the street gang thinking that it won't happen to you. Sad, but true.
And now you think they're going to grovel over you now because now you want them, girl, you don't get the hell up out of here. Yeah, I'm better. I'm good.
Yeah, we know.
I'm good. We good. It's okay. It's okay. You can call us all the trigger words that you want to, but you won't be calling me because you ain't going to have my number. So guys, what you guys think about this conversation? Does men
sound like O'Shea
become bitter as you get older because you don't want to talk to a chick that pretty much curved you when you was in high school because they was too busy talking to the...
But that's really not the truth. Men don't get bitter because they still want to talk to her. They still want to talk to her. They're just offended. They're just offended that, you know what I'm saying? They're just offended that she coming at them now after all of that shit. I've had girls disappear and pop back up pregnant. Run into them later on. She's like, hey. And you're like, hey, you? I forgot your name, but yeah, I remember your face. What's going on? Oh, nothing really. Oh, well, you got a protruding belly in front of you. How much weeks? Or months? So that shit, man, that shit don't stop nothing but a sentence. You dig? Shout outs to Unfriendly Stoic. Shout outs to Stoic. Oh, you want me to drop the link? Let's get at least one more contributor. I got you, bro. I absolutely dropped the link. Let's get at least one more contributor. 4 hours and 30 minutes into the madness. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. LT Man says, "Stop lying, Kuda. You were in love with that senior. You were in love with that senior. You were playing Careless, and you were playing Careless Whisperer by George Michael. No, not George Michael. No, I actually did like the girl I was with. She was bad as hell and thick. It had some nice boobs and everything. Let me tell y'all, that girl went on to be crazy, y'all. That girl went on to be crazy. She ended up getting pregnant, obviously. She went on to be crazy. Like, if I run into her now, she still looks pretty. The pretty face and everything up under there. She looked Ethiopian. But if she looked Indian Ethiopian, right? But now she be wearing fitteds. She had like I guess she's turned into like a pretty stud. That's a thing, by the way. And then she got like she got like all these piercings and stuff. Like, she just fucked herself up. You know, she is not the girl that I used to know. You dig? She is not the girl that I used to know. You dig? She is absolutely not the lady that I used to know. All right. Shout outs to my brother Hen Dog dropping the huge $2 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Hold on.
And don't idolize social media relationships either. Y'all start believing that y'all supposed to get what they got. I want what Ari had because Ari man bought her a Lambo truck. This nigga you fuck with work at Best Buy. How the fuck is he supposed to buy you you idiot? How? It don't even make sense. He drive a 2002 Honda Accord and you think you supposed to get a Lambo truck from this nigga? And he a good dude. He help you out with the bills. He take care of you, take you on dates, buy you little things. But you ready to break up with this good man because he can't afford to buy your raggedy ass a Lambo truck?
Yeah, I mean, some dudes spin the block, you know? Some of those girls from high school, if they were to throw it at them today, if they look somewhat decent or, you know, a fraction of how they look back then, yeah, he'll hit it. You know? Niggas got unresolved business. What's the first thing a man does sometimes when he get money? He want revenge. You know, he want revenge. Overnight, niggas turn into Mike Jones. Back then, they didn't want me. Now, how they all on me? Back then, didn't want me. Now I'm hot. All on me. Niggas want revenge. They absolutely want revenge. You know? All right, drop the link. Shout outs to And1 Play 5. Yeah, but absolutely. Yeah, they go on a pussy revenge tour. Hell yeah.
My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitch here? My bitches.
Hell yeah, they go on a pussy revenge tour. And guess what? After she lets him hit, right after she lets him hit, he don't even go to sleep. He don't even stay. Yeah, I gotta go. After she lets him hit, and he leaves or he kicks her out.
Your pussy! Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
You best believe it. He ready to get revenge. Yes, he's definitely going on the Coochie revenge tour, man. Absolutely.
No.
You dig?
I
What's going
think
on,
we need
Stoic?
to we need to stop giving guys that look like this guy an audience because he did this to himself. If he
That's not up to us. That is not up to us. This is audience.
but
You
just
know, the
imagine
manager
like
gave him a platform. I'd say
if
that.
if
Yeah.
he's the way he is now, just looking at him, I don't know who this guy is. Imagine what he was like in high school.
Yeah, he probably was a little bit more zestier, and women and guys probably thought he was gay and all kinds of shit. Cool. I mean, the thing is this, right? The thing is this. As a guy, because I heard them try to tell Hammer the same thing. That's why he's talking about sex dolls right now. There's nothing wrong with going to school. There's nothing wrong with keeping your heads in the books and stuff like that. But you still got to find a way to date. You still got to figure out how to, be out here somewhere on a Saturday night roller skating with some woman that you met, and then be back home at a decent time to study, or wake up in the morning and cram, and then probably fail a test or two and learn that, hey, okay, look, I gotta study a little bit more. I gotta change up the way I juggle women and stuff like that. You still got to learn how to juggle women. It's not hey, go to school and stay away from women. No, you still gonna have to learn how to juggle women, because guess what? Those women, they prey on guys that just go to school and don't learn women and stuff like that. They prey on dudes like that. That's easy. Women wait at the finish line. You know what I'm saying? You got to learn how to navigate a date. You got to learn how to, go out, even for guys like this. Let's say if a woman thinks you're gay and she just lets you kind of hang out with her and her homegirls and shit like that. Well, shit, fuck it. Play the fake gay dude. Because guess what? The gay dude gets pussy too. All them gay dudes are getting slayed also. Don't think for a second because your friend or your girlfriend or your sister or whatever thinks that man is gay, that she's not gonna give him. Some women be giving it up to gay dudes all the time. All the time. So now it's not even an excuse at this point. You know what I'm saying? Look at Kevin Samuels. They thought he was going to be the gay friend agreeing with them, and then it turned out he was something else. But some people still say he's gay. But shout outs to Kevin. Rest in peace to him. What's your thoughts on that, Stoic? You gotta learn how to balance it, right?
You definitely gotta learn how to balance it, man. And then you also gotta know your lane too, man. Like you might not be able to get the cheerleader.
That's what I'm saying.
You
might have to play the gay friend for a little bit. Ain't no
not
problem.
even that. It's like, all right, I seen people that you would think would not get a shorty because they just shoot in their lane, opposed to what I mean? What is bro looking like Earthworm Jim talking to a cheerleader? He might need to go talk to that chick that's in the math club or whatever.
I've seen butt ugly niggas get beautiful women. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if you hit that nigga in the face, he's not gonna lose anything. But if you hit the pretty boy or the guys that y'all think, you know what I'm saying, get women in the face, they got a lot to lose. Women go after medium ugly niggas, absolutely, and still get cheated on by medium ugly niggas.
I heard that's like their purpose behind the medium ugly is because
she can trap him and he can't go nowhere that fast, but that's not true.
Yeah, that's not true.
Yeah, word gets out.
The same thought process that she has, every other woman has.
Because they all think alike after a while.
And I think as you get older as a man, you start it's like either you're gonna learn through experience or you might just have it. Like some people just born with the sauce, right? As you get older and you experience
Yeah,
more
it's
relationships.
either in you or on you. You can be three men. You can be a natural, you can be a lame, or you can be the guy that can learn the game.
Exactly.
You know?
I say most of
And
us probably
also
fall under
it's
the learning the game.
oh yeah, I mean it's best to learn the game because also too you see where you stand out compared to naturals, but a true natural not gonna really give a damn, you know, all is fair, you know, it's like he getting his, you know?
Yeah, he been getting his for a minute.
Yeah, natural gonna see to a natural and sometimes somebody in the game gonna see to it that they get theirs. No cap. You know?
I just think that this bro, he like he kind of has a point. He got like that Michael B. Jordan effect,
Mm-hmm.
but Michael Jordan, he could get the chicks that
Well, you got. Well, I mean, he's like a late bloomer. You understand what I'm saying? And then not even, you know, a lot of people don't think you have it in you to play like the villain type guy, and he did, and he played it really well. He has to get in shape, and you know, and he just played the villain really well. Women like those type of dudes. I keep telling y'all, evil niggas get bitches. They come with
100%.
the bitch. They come with the bitch. There's always some women trailing an evil nigga. Joker came with Harley Quinn. You know? They come with the girls.
So do you think being good or bad is not really a necessity? It's more about like if your
Women
leadership
have
qualities.
both women have the capacity for both energies.
Mm-mm.
You understand what I'm saying? Women have the capacity for both energies. You know?
Hey, that. There you go.
Yeah, they can accommodate both. It's really if you have something going on. You understand what I'm saying? Women, they want a guy that has something going on, and they'll kind of stick with you with it. This is you know, I've seen women give up good guys to go hang with men that will have her getting hemmed up at the grocery store because he taught her how to steal. Little dumb bitch. It's like damn, you know, yeah, we might run out of money every so often or whatever, but at least I go into the store and go buy my groceries. I don't have to walk through no fucking threshold and feel like something gonna beep or I'm finna get arrested today because niggas is stealing shit. You know, I've seen women give up. I've seen women give up good guys to go hang out with a dude to get him. You walking out the grocery store and you seeing the girl with the dude in handcuffs outside the grocery store or being detained. And it's like, damn, dog, I would have never put you in a position like that. Some women want to be in a position like that. You know?
But like,
shout out to LT, man. Let's all help the show with the $50 goal or more. And definitely open up the panel for more guests. Shout outs to everybody here. What's going on, Raven? Jump in.
What up, Kudo? What up, brother? How you
What's going
doing?
on? How you doing? You had your coffee today?
I'm waking up. I'm waking. I'm waking
No
up. You know,
no Americano, no double shot espresso, no mocha, no nothing.
past 4 hours, I had my TV on your channel. You know, you my alarm in the morning, bro.
I feel you, man. Hey, I appreciate it. Shout outs to everybody over on Player Talk Radio. Jump in, Raven. You said, man, look, you said you had some escapades in the cars with the girls. Same here.
Oh,
What's your thoughts
bro.
on it?
Oh, bro. I mean, this conversation is just a reminder of how I was when I was a teen. One, I got my first car when I was 16, right at 16. And as a young man, being 16 with a car, that gave you so much privilege. It gave you a
that's
lot of power. So, I mean, when R. Kelly was going to the schools and hanging in the waiting the school get out, that's what I did for my girlfriends because I figured I could have more than one girlfriend at each school. And I like to skip school. So that was a given. That was just a given. So like it gave you so much advantage over the guys that didn't have a car that was still unfortunately riding a school bus Yeah, I used to drive my car right down the school bus routes just to show off I had a car.
Follow the bus. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now back then, the chicks that was dating the drug dealers, now those drug dealers, they was pushing weed, but they was pushing more than just weed. They was pushing rocks. So they had liquid cash. They were literally pulling the chicks off the schoolyard with bricks of cash.
And they had nice cars too. Some of them niggas'
Oh,
cars
they
was
had
windows
nice
and all kinds of shit.
cars.
Yeah,
I mean, the
it was like
drug dealers.
like an
Well, I
auto
didn't cut
show
you off.
outside. No, you're
Absolutely,
right.
that's what I was about to say. The drug dealers taught us how to put rims and sound systems in our cars because they already had them.
You can park your lot pimp. You can park your lot pimp at the school. Like literally.
Absolutely. It was the drug dealers that brought out the drop top. It was the drug dealers that had the low riders. Yeah.
The girls that I wanted, I wasn't even mad that the bitch was getting into a car with the older nigga. I was like, where the fuck am I gonna get a Jeep?
Absolutely, yeah. Before I got my car, I was like, some you just had to let them go.
Yeah. Like niggas would show up at my school in a T-top Camaro. I'm like, shit, I can't even blame the bitch. I would have gotten that car too. You say you got candy. What type of candy? Shit, is this a T-top? Oh shit, it's nice as hell in here. Shit, that nigga could have picked me up.
We had the brick phones. I remember Motorola tried to run my credit at the age of 16, and in order for them to push it through, they had to say I was a record label making over $60,000 a year just for my first brick phone.
Your mother put she was using your credit?
My phone didn't do anything. Actually, I got my biological mother had passed, and I had an inheritance, so I was a young kid with a lot of money.
With some money, yeah, that's a lot of power though. Shit, having a car alone is a lot of power. Being able to leave school. And they look at y'all like as adults too. If you driving to school, it's like you're an adult. They're like, okay,
you're an adult. That's exactly how it was here in Dallas. Yeah, because I mean, pretty much we were emancipated. Yeah, we were adults.
Mm-hmm. That shit crazy.
So we were able to do things like kids wasn't able to do, like rent hotel rooms, rent limos, get into strip clubs, all that, because we had a car.
Yeah, you can, and if you have a car and you go through the drive-through, you can get bottle too. You know.
Well, back then they didn't have that, but yeah.
Oh shit, yeah, they had that where I was at. You could the drive-through liquor and shit like that. You can get a but my friend looked older. My friend looked older. We used to send his ass into the store because he had a beard and everything and a mustache. They didn't card him.
When I finally 21, I used to do that for the young partners, and then I got guilty. I felt bad. I'm like, nah, I don't want y'all to get this.
Yeah. We were drinking everything, rubbing alcohols, Fedka. What were we drinking? Fedka.
Bro.
Ain't nothing better when you upgrade from the plastic bottle to a glass bottle. It's like, oh man. Smirnoff. We had all the Smirnoff. All kinds of shit.
I went through my boys introduced me to malt liquor. Old E was my gasoline, bro. St. Ives.
St. Ives, yep.
And get some Williams chicken with it. Oh, it's on. It's on.
Yeah, man.
It's on.
You get you a 40 and go to the Chinese carry out on the way home, man. You living.
You living. Yep.
I miss those days, man.
Yeah. But we are in this age where the chicks that dated the older dude or guys back in high school is now claiming
older women now, so now they're trying to act like they were a victim and there wasn't. Because they stunted.
It's almost like you can tell the chick that did it because she the main one that was a victim.
Yeah,
no,
she
you
loud
weren't.
as shit. Yeah, she loud as shit on the podcast now.
You can look at them and tell.
Shout out to Third Ward. You tried to tell you she's a victim, and now you got to spin the block for her and her kid.
Yeah.
So she wanted Glocktavius. She wanted AK-40 Kevin, and that's what she got.
That's what she got.
She wanted Brick Baby 82.
Yeah, we didn't push the issue. We let them have what they wanted.
Yeah, and then he went to jail. And he left her with little Terrell.
Let me tell you the real thing about men. especially young men. Those women that we actually wanted back in the day in high school, we were willing to be super monogamous and very vulnerable for her. We was.
Yeah. I mean, there
But
was a
going
few
through,
cats in my class that they tried hard to save that good girl not getting with a drug dealer. I mean, they made valid attempts, but that was an early
but
life lesson. You can't
she
save
gonna
them
go.
all.
Yeah, she gonna go where she want to go. It's like reverse Aladdin and stuff like that. You know,
Yeah.
you don't get to the story where she don't want Jafar and she's running around with you, a genie and a carpet and a monkey and shit. Nah, she going after Jafar, bro. You know.
Yep.
So if you ain't, and we got everything. We got the message. Like I don't know why they act like they wasn't sending us a message back then. If it's status saying hood, I don't care. But you better be street if you look at. Okay, well fuck it. Let me take my ass to drama class. And you go hang out with Glocktavius, and hopefully his car don't get shot up with you in it.
Mm-hmm.
This is what happens, man. They want homie, the bro that's on the screen right now. He kind of
the hot boy.
They want him. They want him to raise Blocktavius's kid. Because Blocktavius got 40 years.
The Black Manosphere lies to y'all. All races of women do what we're talking about, mind you.
That's a fact.
Okay? Because they were trying to lie and say, oh, Kuda, the game's not real. You can only run that on black people. I'm like, bro, you're dumb. It happens with everybody. There's some Asian kid is happening to him. There's some Latino kid is happening to him. There's some white kid is happening to him. There's some Indian kid, his bitch is skipping out on him to go smoke hookah. It's happening to all of them. All of them. So don't think that you're special, you know? You know, it happens to all races. Your girl go after the bad boy. It is what it is. You know? And listen.
Yep.
I would say if you have to or have played the bad boy in some of those women's lives, oblige. I've played the bad boy. I'm like, okay, well, that's how she views me, whatever. It don't last long. Women want the thrill. They want the thrill.
They want the challenge. Yeah, I played the villain before, and I realized that I was like, that what honestly got me into white girls, because I'm like, you know what, black females are toxic as hell. Because the more I treated them like shit, the more they loved me, the more they acted right. I was like, what is wrong with you? For real.
And then it's gonna be like, what is wrong with me? Because then you turn into a full-fledged Ike Turner.
Yeah. And I'm like, I ain't trying to get no record. Hell nah.
Mm-hmm.
My ex was like, I need you to control me. We need to have a fight at least once a week and then have makeup sex after it. Nah, I gotta get about that dysfunction.
Yeah, they stage it. Black women be staging fights and stuff like that.
Be staging fights.
Mm-hmm. You can do everything and everything will be good. And it's like
out of nowhere. Boom.
Something missing this month. She acting too good. Yeah, she acting a little too well. And then she got an attitude. There it go. There you go.
Yep.
You know? Or she get an attitude from something else and then think that it's cool to take it out on you. Like, hey, look, that's your problem. Don't take that shit out on me.
How do you guys handle that situation when she start getting out of pocket?
Oh, you start putting man, shit. These days, I'm older now. I start putting little deterrents in the
absolutely,
way.
Yeah. As you older, you done seen it before, so you'll be able to identify that bullshit coming a mile away.
Yeah, you got to.
Now I be proactive. When I see a chick start going off that side road, I let her know right then and there, up front. I ain't got time for no bullshit like that.
Yeah, I get distant. You know, I'll call you later.
Cut them off. Ignore them.
Yeah, I'll call you later. Yeah, I got some other shit to do. You know. Yeah,
and a lot of them, they like to keep that. That's their way. That's their sad way of keeping the spark in their relationship by having some constant shit going on. I don't know. It excites them. It makes them wet. But some are
Well, I
like
mean,
that, you know.
you gotta. Okay, he dropped. He probably coming back. You got to be careful too, helping them out with all their problems or certain problems and stuff like that. When you should keep your distance, because
Absolutely, yeah. Dad, you
some of
got to
them,
be guarded. Don't let them put their problems on you.
yeah,
Even though you may be a problem solver, you got to go ahead and you got to moderate that.
no, but I mean, after a while, some of them tend to abuse that, because they're like, oh,
Yeah.
well, he's obligated to sit here and listen to my bullshit. And it's like, actually, I'm not. Call me when you're over it. Tell her to do that. Be like, look, I'm having a good day. I ain't really trying to, take it there with you. So call me later.
Or else you'll put yourself in an endless cycle where
the
she's gonna be calling you for every single weekly crisis that she's going through.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why you got to add on at the end. If not, don't call me at all. You
Yep.
gotta figure that shit out, because I'm, you're not finna be yelling at me or nothing like that. Call me when you're ready to act like a decent human being. It's cool.
Now, what if you dealing with a junior passport, bro? Right? I feel like he goes out overseas and feel like he's been lied to. Like, yo, I'm dealing with
a personal problem.
with
After a while, just
the
look at my book.
Dominicesha I'm dealing with, and I'm getting the same results that I was getting in the States.
Well, first of all, he's attracting a Keisha, so that's what he wants. That's what these dudes want. They want a Keisha.
They want a Keisha. He can't go out. He can't go out of the state looking for a Keisha.
Yeah, if Dominican Keisha is not twerking, he feels some type of way. He feels that that's her culture. She got to twerk too. Dominican Keisha twerks. Dominican Keisha get attitudes, and but a lot of dudes.
My homeboy,
get attitude. Via Keisha get attitude.
Yeah, but a lot of men are saving themselves. Like, a lot of dudes be wanting feminine women, and they themselves aren't even romantic. Like, you can actually buy flowers for Latina women. They'll love you.
Absolutely. Oh yeah.
You could definitely simp out or be a little bit more vulnerable with Latina women, and they'll love you. Shit, Latina women are damn near the only women I know that'll be mad as hell at you and still go do what the hell you asked them to do.
Absolutely, they sure will. They'll be mad as hell. They'll still do it.
Yeah, still go do it.
Yep.
That's the type of chick you need.
Yeah, I know, but by the time some of them dudes find that out, they're not ready to date no type of chick, or a chick like that ain't ready to entertain what they got going on. Like
I mean, sadly, you got to go through the motions before you know what you want.
Right. And the stuff that I would actually have to ask a guy if he's done and stuff like that, or have you experienced this? Man, that's some high school shit. It's like, bro, you're 30. Like, it's too late, bro. Like, what are you asking me at this point? Like, it's too late.
I mean,
if you after 25 or 27, if you are smashing women in a car, you are going to feel it the next day. You're going to feel it the next day. Your back gonna be hurting, all kinds of it get janky after 30. It's like, man, we need to have a place in a bed. Like, you living foul at that point.
That's how I decided my cars. If I was able to lay down, I would get it. I would go to the dealership. I would lay down in the back seat. If I was able to lay down fully, I would buy that car, because that basically is gonna become my little motel until I get my first place.
Yeah. Or if you don't want to bring a chick back to your place, I see how that could work. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, she a little thotty. She a thought box. Let me hit her in this car real quick and go on about my business. But nah, man, it's like
out here, you can get a hotel for like $2-3 for an hour.
There you go. No, he's telling the truth. Yeah, he's telling the truth. Yeah, absolutely. They'll throw in an hour and shit. Absolutely.
Yeah, I went out with a chick, and she those motels like that, y'all got a saying for it. I don't remember, but she called it something. And one time me and her, we hooked up, and she like, well, we can. No, she called it something. I mean, here in Texas, we got our own little slang names, but she called it something. And I was like, so what? And I was like, you mean tell me you can rent a motel room for half a day or something, or half hour?
Yeah, like a days in or a quick stay or something. Yeah. Yep.
You already know
She
what type
goes,
of
yeah.
time
She's
that
like, where do you
hotel's
think
on.
people go to cheat?
And they be knowing where it's at. You know what I'm saying? They be knowing where all of that shit is at. Cause like
Yeah,
it's
they
a
know.
hassle to like, damn, I don't like she throwing it at you right now, and it's like, damn, do I bring her back to my crib? Nah, I don't really want her. I I was on the shady part of town. I don't really want her to know where I stay and all this other shit. You know.
Now here it's a
And
little
then,
bit different. I mean, you wanted once you got your bachelor pad, you wanted to show it off. So I was never afraid, and I always dated the right
nah,
girl. Luckily,
yeah, there's some women there's women where you can have a whole party line, at your bachelor pad, but there's some women that you can't really have around your spot like that because they're gonna scope it out or
they're gonna scope
they
it out or something. Yep.
yeah. Yeah, so you gotta
Rest
be
in
real
peace to the
careful.
party line.
Yeah, I know,
They
right?
start nesting at your crib.
Yeah. They start leaving
Man,
shit.
back in the day, we used to have chat line parties where people would
Yeah.
get. I mean, chat line was fun back in the 90s, man. I do miss it. I'm not lying. I do miss it like a
I miss
mud.
I miss I miss Black Planet because you could open up your own chat room with your own topics and
Yeah,
stuff like that.
yeah,
They need
yeah,
to resurrect Black Planet. What's wrong
yeah.
with people?
But we used to set up and have parties, coordinated parties off that chat line. Man, there was so many hookups going on in the city. It was ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's
But I
get
mean,
back into
you'll figure out things as much as you get older and you experience these yourself. That's why you
Well,
young brother, you want to
should.
get out there and get them experiences, bro. It's just like you playing an
Yeah.
RPG. You got to level up. Only way you gonna
Yeah, you
level
gotta
up
do
is
some of the
if
side
you get out
quests.
on that grind.
You gotta do
Yeah,
some of the side quests, yeah. And
yeah. Got to jump a side quest for real.
right. And
Yeah,
what's crazy though, like I said, because you gotta learn how to juggle women and your schoolwork and stuff like that. That's essential and stuff. That's especially at that age, it's essential to learn that. Um, it's not wrong if you kept your head in the books, but I'm telling you, the stuff that I would have to tell you at an older age, I'm not trying to argue with a man about that. You know what I'm saying? If you miss that boat, you miss that boat, especially with women, because there's so many little goofball nooks and crannies that you got to cover mentally with women before you can have your aha moment. Some women gonna have to play y'all about the same woman probably got to play you about 5-6 times before you catch on. Like, oh shit,
before you catch on. Yep.
I'm the canary in the coal mine. Hell no, no. One day you tell her no, and then you gonna run into another girl. And you like, oh, I know the answer to this question. No. Now she all over you. But now that she all over you, you might be offended now that she even tried that with you.
Absolutely. You will. Yeah,
Some
you will get
guys gotta
offended
learn
because you're like, oh, I done been through this before. Yeah.
Yeah, some guys got to learn how to be before they wake up. Some guys got to have to learn how to be offended by other things. You know what
Yep.
I'm saying? That she, not that she did that to you, that she tried it, and she had to force her hand to stop it, because she would have done it to you. Like a lot of women, I ain't gonna lie, it's not a good feeling to get walked on by women. I've been stepped on by women a couple times. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not perfect, but there's a lot of women that I've dealt with personally that I know that dudes are trying to deal with her, and I'm like, bro, she will step all over you. She will stomp, she will curb stomp a nigga. Like she Roman Reigns somebody. Like like she'll step all over you easily.
Yep.
It's just because some women you get off discount. Some women you didn't get to meet the bitch side of her. You met her at a party, she was feeling you, and she just didn't think to try that with you, but you see her try it with somebody else. Some of these women, if they can get away with shit, they'll get away with shit. I know women that were nice to me but horrible to the waiter, and I had to sit there and tell her like, hey, look, I know I get it, they messed up on certain things, but this is the person governing our food. You know what I'm
Now, see,
saying?
that's a critical trait. That's one thing that I'm really anxious about when I take a chick out because I'm going to observe how she treats the service. If she
Yeah.
gets up in there and starts being diva and
Yeah.
bougie, oh, this ain't gonna work. If she just wanted
But
to
I
go to
mean,
the place just to eat something to complain about, this ain't gonna work.
but the thing is that to a certain degree, if you depending on where you're taking it with this woman, you're going to be a lifelong server to her also. So at some point, when it get to a certain point, that's how she gonna treat you.
That's how she
You
gonna
know?
treat you. Exactly.
Mhm.
And that's
Mhm.
usually how it does work out. How she treats
Yeah.
her waiter. That's how she gonna treat
Yeah.
her dude.
Yeah. I mean,
Yep.
the shit test behind that is that she has the capacity to treat someone like that. You understand what I'm saying? And you're witnessing it. That's what that's for. It's like, damn, she have it in her to do somebody like that, especially when they're in that position where especially when they're in that position where they're serving your food. Oh hell no. You know?
Oh, bro,
Hell.
my wealthy cook. I had to check up one time because I wasn't even used to just seeing that.
But
You're
you gotta check
up
an old
head.
lady a little bit different than you check the younger ones. Like if you date an older sister, you could throw logic out there. Others, the younger sisters, you can't really throw too much logic out there.
Oh, dude,
You know?
she was like, "Why are you being so nice to her?" It's like you're being nice to the help. I was like,
Yeah.
"Whoa, hold on
Right.
now,
Right.
whoa."
Right.
Nah.
You want to keep, but see, that's how we are as men. We want to keep things cordial, especially if we're out on a date and stuff with you. Like I've told guys and taught guys how to have a routine. Like when you're taking a woman, like there's a lot of guys that if the woman that they want right now say, "Hey, let's go out," they don't know where to go, what to do, how much it's gonna cost. They don't know none of that stuff. Whereas I tell guys to at some point, and y'all can read it in my book with the introverted, I put it in my Discord. Y'all can go get the book from the Discord for free, right? While it's there. You know, I put in the book that you have to date yourself. I even tell women to date themselves. You know, I put it in the book like, yo, you got to date yourself. You got to go to certain places and try their pasta. That's the way you can bring another woman there. You know, you got to look at the atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? Places that got a little bit more dim lights. You know, even if it's bright as hell outside or dark as hell outside, you go to certain places, you know? Places that sell, you got to know places that sell spicy food, places that sell sweets, places
Is it?
that sell candy. Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think? I feel like I learned a lot of those things in my sim days, but I was like lucky enough that
Yeah,
the
your
person I
years
was
or something.
simping for.
If you're simping and you have the and you're blessed to be around women that ain't gonna take advantage of you all the time,
Yeah.
you're missing out on a learning opportunity. You know, a woman flaking on you or doing something fucked up is only gonna, is only gonna, make you even better. And that shit is happening to somebody right now. I just forgot who exactly is happening to, but the women are turning on them as we speak. And same thing what happened to the Sharon cat and the other cats that's around here in these spaces. The women are gonna turn on them. You don't even need men to turn. If you make men the enemy, women gonna turn on you. You know. And I'm not saying women are the enemy. Like I said, you can't fight who you're trying to fuck. So that's not gonna work. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
Yeah. But you know what I'm saying? Women are gonna test you, you know? How loyal are you? Because I hate to say it, to a certain degree, when it gets to a certain point, women make horrible friends. There's certain women in your life you can be friends with and it's cool. But like in a situation like that, a proximity situation, women make horrible friends. You know?
Dude,
They make
that's why
horrible
I like. I've been wanting to talk about. Yo, the shit testing that they do, Kuda, the
because you
past
still get shit. You
year
still get shit
that I have
as a
had, I'm like, oh my god, they got this shit bad, dog. They got it
yeah.
bad. I mean, I'm at my threshold. I'm really
Well,
at my threshold dealing with them on
if
that.
you if you're a simp though, you definitely get shit tested because the woman is not dumb. She know you want to hit. You know? She know you want to hit. It's just that she's holding you off, or and women aren't stupid. She know y'all be playing that game. One day she gonna get real. She gonna get real drunk, and you're just gonna be there. That's the whole orbiter game. When guys orbit women and hang around them, they're just waiting for an opportunity for her to get drunk, and he gets to take her home, or all of I mean, what they really want is that all of a sudden she gets drunk and have like these desirable feelings for him, which is
Oh,
funny
now,
as hell.
yeah, oh, yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
that's kind of creepy. That dudes do vulture around like that, but they do. They do.
yeah,
They do
yeah.
that
They do.
shit.
Yeah,
I had to get my homeboy out of that shit because he kept doing that shit. I was like, dude, that's some creepy ass shit. I was like, you need to
yeah,
stop.
yeah.
I'll be for real with
But
you. I
you
mean,
know what's funny? It's funny because I've simped for a girl or two, in hindsight, and I ejected and got about the situation. But when that scenario actually happened to me, when I had a wing girl, because sometimes I tend to forget that if I have a woman with me, and I'm picking up women, or I'm dealing with her friends and stuff like that, because the wing girls that I had, they were bad, to this day. Two of them that I had are still bad, you know but I be forgetting that they saw me go off with their friends. You know what I'm saying? So I forget that. Oh shit, I'm hitting the attraction trigger with her, because she knows I actually get women like that, and women that she that are her friends. So women in her circle, and then it's crazy because it's like, damn, she throwing it at me, and I'm like, hell no, I done seen you do all kinds of shit. But I forget that I'm pre-selected at that point. She witnessed pre-selection with me, you know? So there's been times where that particular girl got drunk, and like, I ain't gonna lie, there's some nights where, I went out with her, and I kind of played taxi a little bit that night. I didn't get no I probably got a number or something, or something happened and her friend had to bounce or whatever, and whatnot and shit like that. And let's just say it's at the end of the night, we both drunk as hell. The sun damn near about to come up, and me and her about to just head back or whatever. And let's just say I didn't get any action. Then she start throwing. I'm like, nah, I'm good. Look, I'm gonna see you next time. And then now we really got some chemistry going on. But you gotta learn, hey, don't sleep with the plug. You gotta learn the hard way. Don't sleep with the supplier. That's not always a
I
good
had to
idea.
school my homeboy on some devious game because I mean I call it chaperoning. I'm like, you basically chaperoning your homegirl around. She'll go
Yeah,
ahead
that's
and
yeah,
get
that's what I was
toasty.
doing. Right.
She'll go
Uh-huh.
ahead and get toasty, and meanwhile you thinking you doing the right thing as a friend by being the taxi driver, but little do you know, at the same time you got another chick checking you out on across the room at the club, who probably wants to approach you, we're gonna approach her when you go take a piss, and she's gonna tell that girl that you gay or some shit just so she can keep her chaperone. You cut yourself
No, but
off from
literally,
other women when
no,
you
but
do
literally,
that.
no, but literally, you can approach a group of people. You can approach a group of people with a woman. They're just gonna
Oh,
be a little
definitely.
confused. Yeah, they're gonna be a little confused because they're gonna be like, how do y'all know each other? It's the same thing like in pickup. You could go up to a group of women that's around guys and stuff like that, and they're not gonna really be tripping because you're gonna be like, yo, how do y'all know each other? And they will tell you, oh, this is my brother-in-law, and this is my cousin, and this is my best friend Jake, and stuff. Man, they tell you, you know, this is my sister, and this is my. And it's like, oh, okay, they tell you. That's one of the biggest things that you do when you approach a two set or a three set. How do you guys know each other? You can even go up to two girls. We used to always do like little gambits and tests. You can go up to two girls and be like, yo, um, uh, you know what I'm saying? Let's play a game real quick. I'm gonna play a game with both of y'all. We're gonna do the best friends test, and you know what I'm saying? It's like basically you do the best friends test, and it's like to see who's more dominant. So you ask them a question, and whoever looks at the other girl first, the girl that got looked at, she's the dominant one. You know, like you start you don't even finish the game. You're like, no, stop. I already know who's the dominant one. You're the dominant one, and they'll be like, oh, why? How do you know? And be like, because she looked at you, you know, or whatever. It's like, okay, I get it. You're the ringleader, you know. Sometimes it's the silent one. So you could talk to people. People will, you know, because back in the day, you had to get dimes out of groups. Nowadays, it's so easy. You'll find hot women just by themselves. And
Just
it's
by
like, so you're just,
themselves.
yeah, just aloof. You know, aloof. It's like, damn, so you're just alone out here? Nobody, no gentleman to walk you home, no nothing? That's crazy. You couldn't have been mine. I wouldn't have definitely let your ass out of my sight. And then now she
But what's
laughing
so
and giggling.
messed up in the game? What's so messed? I don't mean to cut you off. What's
No,
so
you
messed
good.
up in the game now?
Mhm.
I've noticed even I'm a I got a temper, but I'm a genuine nice guy. When you do something nice for them, they take
Right,
that shit completely wrong. And I'm like,
right.
that's alien to me. And I'm like, whoa, hold on, this is weird. You know,
Right.
if you buy them something for their birthday, you may not ever get anything for their birthday. You never know. Or you buy something for Christmas. Boom,
You have
they take that shit completely wrong now.
you have to be a conversationalist. You have to be toxic. So you buy her something from her birthday, right, Raven? And then you got to say, "Don't ever say I never did shit for you." It's like you have to add the nice gesture with like an
Don't ever
equal
say I
negative.
ain't do shit to you.
Yeah, don't ever. Here you go. And don't ever say I ain't did shit for you. And then they eyes gonna light up and they're gonna smile and give you a big
Light
ass
up.
hug.
hmm
Yeah,
Start crying and
yeah, you
shit.
got,
I do that for all of them
yeah.
in the office.
I
Mm.
mean, but you gotta kind of. It's like trolling, but you kind of got to get used to that as a guy. You got to be on some like, you know, you got to be on some like, I don't know how to explain it. You gotta not be you sometimes.
You gotta
You
not be
know,
you.
yeah, you gotta
You
force
gotta
your
kill
hand.
that
It's like,
old
okay,
you.
not really,
Yep.
but it's like, yeah, I want to be nice to her, but she can't. She don't accept nice. So let me do this real quick,
Don't
and then
accept nice.
you gotta find a little bit of way. You gotta find a little way to get a little pleasure out of that. You know, you get a little pleasure out of that. So
It's fun being the villain now.
I mean, that's what it is. Like, like I said, evil niggas don't have a shortage of women.
Sure
You
don't.
know, evil niggas don't have a shortage of women. You know, that should let you know about the type of women that you want. Because it's not even that. A lot of y'all guys don't understand women in general. And then you want a certain type of women. And then now you're unaware of the type of women that you actually want or entertain. You know? And a lot of guys innately go after ain't shit women. I know I do. You know? I know I do. You know, I went after ain't shit women. I've been there, done that, got the t-shirt, and probably go get another t-shirt. What I'm saying is, a lot of these dudes they get on here and they lie. They lie about their preference. You know, they lie. Oh, I just want a wife, Kuda. I'm not even looking for all of that. And then you help the nigga out. Let's say you actually really help the nigga out and get a wife. He gonna cheat. He gonna cheat. He don't know how to have the type of power that he wants. You know, his
I
ego
mean,
never. His ego.
some
His.
definitely happening. Consider how the divorce rate is so high.
But this is what I'm trying to say. Like, I mean, to a certain degree, if your ego never operated on that level before, you don't know what to do when somebody comes around and treats you right. That's a game that God plays on everybody, and it's really for growth and understanding. You know, you'll ask God for something, and I'm not even gonna lie. You fuck around, he fuck around and give it to you, or you manifest it, and then once you get it, for the little time that you do get it, you blow it. Because your ego's not used to operating on that level like that or having something because you spent your whole life without something. And now that you have something, it's like, damn, you don't know how to accept it. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you don't know how to accept it. You know,
Mm-hmm.
so that should be throwing a lot of dudes off. You know, that should be throwing a lot of dudes off. And then not even that you don't know how to accept it, you start acting a fool once you get it, once that scratches itch. And then sometimes, either way, when you blow it, sadly, some of y'all gonna spend the rest of your life trying to get it back. You know, me and Toya talked about this a long time ago, that there's a day when you were a kid and something happened, maybe a day, a week, or whatever, and something happened to you. And basically, you gave up being a kid from that day on forward. Something happened to you in your life where you gave up being a kid from that day on forward. And a lot of times you spend your whole natural adult life trying to get it back. And whole time, in the midst of trying to get it back as an adult, you forget what it was that you were chasing in the first place. You know? That's why people go through big spats of nostalgia, especially when listening to music, because it transmute you back to a time that you wish that you can get back, but you can't get it back. And that goes for, life in general and stuff like that. Like when Trump was coming up, Detroit was the automotive capital of America. And he's like, we're going to try to get Detroit back as the capital. It's like, bro, it's gone. It ran its course. I'm pretty sure I would love to go back to 2007. But guess what? Once I realized, the towers that support your phone right now hasn't been built yet. And yeah, you still got to go to a payphone or, cars don't, you got to use MapQuest. Cars don't got fucking navigation or whatever, or certain things that we're accustomed to these days, You go back then you're going to be like, damn. Yeah, it's kind of bare bones,
Yeah.
You got to learn, you got to relearn how to live in a time that already passed, But I ain't gonna lie,
That's
there's
where
some
I'm
doors,
at right now in life.
there's some doors I would knock on. But I'd have fun. Look, Attitude Era still going on. I'd be good,
Mm-hmm.
Somewhat. When the Attitude Era end, like 2010 or some shit.
It appears to be coming right back. I can't wait for Elimination Chamber tonight.
Yeah, it looked like the girls are coming back and all kinds of stuff. But there's not too many girls working for WWE anymore like that. It's like a handful, but they, I've been looking at some of the stuff going on, and The Rock, Cody Rhodes got a crazy story,
Oh, that's gonna be good. It's gonna be good tonight. I'm counting down, brother. Believe me, I got my countdown clock right here. I'm getting my whole living room ready for tonight, brother.
Yeah, Cody Rhodes. I heard they got rid of SmackDown. Is SmackDown? What's going on with SmackDown?
SmackDown was just on last night. SmackDown was going away. I mean, they got their old deals. They're now moving all over to Netflix and such. But SmackDown, I believe, is going to. Is it going to stay on Fox or is it going to USA? I think it might be going to USA channel. I don't know. But I mean, they're still around. The brand, man, they strong, bro. Next year, WrestleMania in New Orleans, and I'm going.
You gonna drive out there, or you gonna take the plane?
I fly. I mean, it's a short drive, but I do like to fly to the Big Easy. I mean, get in, get out quick.
You gonna get a rental once you touch down?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel you.
I don't really need a rental, but yeah.
Yeah, you don't even have to if you know their train system. Sometimes they be having you ever heard of Zip car? You could probably
I heard of it.
Yeah, you can get a Zip car or something while you're out there, which is even better than
I
getting a whole.
I gotta go back there to pay my respects anyway, because ironically, and I was literally shaking that night of that incident down there, because I'm literally looking at the TV of it going down. I'm seeing my ex's apartment where she used to stay right there on the corner of Canal Street. I'm like, oh my God.
Oh man.
If we were together and alive, we probably would have been down there celebrating and probably been in that.
I feel you. Oh, you lost her. I feel you.
I lost her. But yeah, I'm gonna be at the Big Easy next year for WrestleMania. The city definitely deserves something good like that.
Gonna be back in New Orleans, baby. Baby. New Orleans girls are fun. But you know, get some Jerry beads, huh? You say Raven?
I said we gonna go down there looking for them Saints. We ain't gonna be running out looking for them dirty buds.
Yeah, you gotta get the you gotta get them Jerry beads, man. You know, but you gotta be. Last time niggas was running people over in New Orleans. I was like, damn, that dude that ran all them people over and shit.
Dog, she used to stay right on the corner of the street. I mean, when it broke, I'm looking, I'm like, wait a minute, I'm recognizing that street. I've been on that street. And I'm like, holy crap. And I was like, yeah, if she was living that day and we were together, likely we would have been down there and in that. May not have made it. Because I like walking in the middle of the street.
You gotta find yourself a nice shorty that you can go to those places with and stuff like that, and y'all surprise each other. Like, you know, you come home from work and she's like, baby, I know you had a long day at work, but I got us both tickets to the game. And it's like, oh shit, my girl. Oh hell yeah. You know, you gotta have a reciprocal woman, a woman that brings you gifts and knows what you like, you know. Knows what you like, fellas. You know, shout outs to D Chicago. D Chicago said, Kuda, you have to get to Nolans. Yeah, I definitely do. I definitely do. LT Man said Garmin. Yeah, Garmin was the navigation unit that we bought. Yeah, that big ass piece of thing sitting on your damn dash, your dash or your window and stuff. Garmin's
Your
were
window.
horrible. Yeah, they aged
Yeah.
horrible, man. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna go to New Orleans and see if there's gator in that water, yo.
All right. So a little fishing 101 today, yo. Cause a lot of people been saying, Queen, how you know they got gators in that water? I really wanna come fishing with you, but I'm afraid they got gators in that water. What if they got gators? Like, what if the gators come up to the boat? What if, whatever? They just wanna know if they
got gators in that water, y'all. Yeah.
You triggered me. You had to bring up them damn gators, bro. I had to put up with that in Florida, dog. Okay.
Yeah,
I was just from Milton, all right.
You don't like gators, Raven? You don't want a swamp puppy?
My brother, I had a 15-footer come from me, scared the hell out of me so much. I came back to Dallas, went to the firing range, got my training up, went back down there, hunted, killed 10 of them hoes, went back to Dallas, went back for Milton, and I saw gators in the water. I said, I'm not coming back here to help y'all no more.
Them gators will run after you too. They're fast. They fast. Don't run the straight line.
Bro, and I mean, I went down there to visit. I was like, I wanted to see a gator, and they was like, "Oh, you want that?" Because they give their special big ones names and shit, pet names, right?
You gotta go to a golf course where they're just chilling on the golf course, not bothering nobody.
So they threw this whole chicken into the water, right? Out come this 15 thing with 15 foot. Out right on the bank. They was like, get back. I jumped back. That thing got up on land. That thing growled at me. We locked eyes, dog. They ain't never seen a black man run as fast the fuck to the car. I was like, get me to Orlando Airport now. That's it. But yeah, them gators don't play. But yeah, New Orleans got them gators. Oh yeah, gators in the water.
Swamp puppies.
There's so many gators that got out through the storms. Now Texas and North. Now we got gators in our North Texas lakes now. Don't go swimming.
It flooded here a couple months ago, and I could have sworn there was gators in the river here, but I doubt it because they like swamps. And stuff.
Gators have now migrated as far as up to Colorado.
Damn.
That's how them storms affect us. Yeah.
Well, I mean, they're okay in cold weather. You know, gators, they'll freeze themselves, but they put their nose
above water.
And stay frozen like that for a good minute.
You know?
So
I'm gearing up for 2025 hurricane season. Here we go. So if shit hit the fan, I may do what I can, but I'm getting tired of that. I don't want no more gators coming for me, dog. You don't
No,
want that, dog. You ain't gonna ever forget about that.
But y'all got to be careful though, because I heard another plane went down today. Like there's something going on. I've never seen this much planes, just crash like that.
Was that the well? No, it didn't crash. Well, you talking about the FedEx plane with the engine on fire? It didn't crash. It landed.
No, it was another one. You talking about the one that turned upside down, right?
No, I'm talking about today's event. Was a FedEx. It was a FedEx plane. One of the engines. It was a bird strike, and caught the engine on fire. There's video of it, but it landed safely. There was a helicopter crash in Nevada yesterday. But yeah, there are crashes that put them potential crashes. That's
No, because there was another one. It says breaking news: 2 people confirmed dead after mid-air collision at regional airport. So,
regional where? Hold on.
I don't know where regional airport is at, but
Which region?
I read it. I have a whole pre-record coming up, and I thought it was too late because I'm like, well, the planes ain't crashing no more, and it's like, oh no, spoke too early. The planes are crashing. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'm giving y'all a great show today, y'all. I appreciate having you guys here with me. Definitely support the show that supports you. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here.
I know planes don't need to be crashing. We about to get the spring break and travel is about to go up. So, yeah.
Well, I mean, you got the women ahead of the men right now acting a complete tomfoolery and stuff like that. I guess it's not snowing that much and they don't need niggas to clean off their car. But let's get back into it. Let's see. We got some more stuff. I want y'all to chime in if y'all hear something that you want to chime in on. Let's go.
Drug dealers and you couldn't get none. And now that you're on your purpose, now that you have a nice place to stay, nice car, good job, and they got all these multiple baby daddies, power and gain a little weight. Now that you got time for them and now I don't want you, but now all of a sudden I'm bitter because you didn't want to holler at me when we was younger. Very interesting conversation, and it's always.
And it's an old conversation that we've had in the manosphere billions of times. And if you've been here, it kind of gets annoying because you wish that it will go the fuck away.
It won't go away. It keeps playing.
All these new people been coming in and reusing all of our talk. It's like refried beans. It's like, oh man,
You're telling me
it's like tuna casserole
that a female like a Sadia Khan or any of these other girls that are female dating coaches who instinctively, because they're females, don't forget this, don't understand what it takes to keep a woman in line. You think they're going to be able to teach you how to get a girl and keep her and still maintain that relationship and still stay arousing while simultaneously staying attractive? Women don't deal with women ever as men. That's very important.
Oh man. How long ago we've talked about this? Let's see if I find some more of my talking points.
This speaks to a bigger problem, right? And it is the influence and the myth of trad con women. All right, chat. These trad con women, quite frankly, be honest with y'all.
Traditional conservative.
A lot of them are grifters. They don't really believe in conservatism. They understand that it's a means to an end to make money and be able to build up their platform. Okay? A lot of them are idiots. A lot of them don't know what they're talking about, and I don't think it's good to have them be the thought leaders. I'll give you guys an example right now. So on my ex, I posted this yesterday, and this was embarrassing for anyone that considers themselves right-leaning because Destiny absolutely embarrassed this fucking girl because she's an idiot. And this isn't the first time I've seen her embarrassed.
And look, Destiny damn near, he threw that blue hair shit out the fucking window real fast. He started getting serious once his wife left him. That's crazy. And you should have seen it coming with what she was doing with Sneeko. But anyway,
herself in debates. Here you can see on Pierce
Sneeko didn't have to sneak though to get a free co.
Morgan, Emily Saves America, Destiny, and I don't know who the fuck this bitch is. But look at this.
I just think it's funny that the morally superior liberals are so quick to be like, Trump's a felon, he's a bad guy, and all these things. Yeah, and they're like, no, felons should be able to vote and do all these things. They're like, unless it's Donald Trump. But George Floyd was apparently an amazing person. So.
Well, George Floyd was brutally murdered by a police officer.
No, he wasn't, Pierce. He died from fentanyl, but that's another conversation.
Who was convicted of
He was brutally murdered.
Brutally murdering him, and unfortunately, we saw it all on a cell phone. Otherwise, it would have probably never been reported. I can see you shaking your head there, Destiny. Do you want to say
this
something?
happens all the time. Whenever you debate conservatives, I mean, it's happened here. I've seen it happen in other places. It'll be like, here's the standards for, Republican lawmakers. And then they'll point to like people on Twitter on the other side. Like, well, what about that person? Well, I don't remember voting for George Floyd for president or nominating him for president. The idea that that's your basis of comparison, like, oh, you've got a problem with Donald Trump. Well, what about George Floyd? It's just such a hilariously telling, I think, example.
Okay, that was a good rebuttal. That was actually a good rebuttal by Destiny. Let's see how Emily responds.
Like, when the hell is it going to be like newscasters versus people in the space that actually really have the conversation? Because when we do get to talk to newscasters and stuff like that, it's not like we're, it's funny, Raven, speaking of wrestling, it's not like we're putting them in a rare naked chokehold or anything. It's like jujitsu. It's like, damn, I said one thing and this nigga done put me in the octopus. The standing octopus.
One sad thing about news is considered entertainment. It's not real.
Yeah. Nowadays, yeah. And then they all read the same script. It gets passed
They
around
all
to every
read
single
from the
news
same.
station. Yeah, and they tweak it. They tweak it. I didn't know Anthony the Dream Johnson got at Myron. You gotta show me that, EB. Shout outs to Eric Bird in the building, man. Shout outs to everybody
What has
here.
happened to Myron? What has happened to Myron?
I don't know.
What's going on? What's happening? Is he having a breakdown? He finally snapped?
He's coming back around. I mean, I guess he's coming back around. I don't know what to say. No, because like, a lot of people have been Xing him out because he was on Twitter acting a fool with the good old boys, saying a couple of race. You've been Raven. I'm pretty sure you've been around a couple of white boys, and there's been some jokes, and it's like, well, look, we're just guys hanging out drinking whiskey. I've shared a lot of dark jokes. I've shared a lot of. I actually, it's fun to take out of the room. I've shared a lot of dark. I've shared a lot of dark jokes. I've shared a lot of dark jokes that would be racist as fuck. Huh? A couple of them.
Dark jokes. Oh, bro.
Yeah,
I've heard some.
No, I've heard some funny racist jokes. Some of them are funny.
You didn't belong there. That's how it is.
I probably did belong there, but it's like, you ever just talk to somebody and they're just cool, and it's like, I know you be saying nigga while nobody's around. It's cool. You all right. You ever talk to somebody like that? It's like, I know if I was listening, I know if I wasn't here and this Chief Keef song came on, you would say it. No, you ain't gotta.
Don't say it. Yeah.
You enjoying yourself, whatever.
Any white boy that I come across, and they say they like rap, or like, I mean, my boss said of all things he likes the Ghetto Boys. I'm like, prove it. And we went line for line, except when he came to some lines.
Yeah,
and I was like,
some lines, we pull back. Yeah.
We just started laughing. I was like, I was like, okay. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it happens. I mean, in America, we've created like this weird, and it's funny because it happens out here all the time too when you leave the States. Because in America, we created like this weird social stigma around it. Like, one of the things that you don't feel when you travel as a black man is that you don't have that weight on your chest. You know what I'm saying? Whereas in certain places in America, you go, I'm like, yo, I wish somebody would do something here. It's gonna be up and away. Mm-hmm.
My first parachute said I had to get used to the term nigga dick. The first time I heard that, I was like, I just paused,
nigga
dog.
dick.
Nigga dick. I paused like a mother. I paused. I was like,
but they say it fast though. Nigga dick.
Nigga dick.
Pause.
Bro, I paused. I mean, my camera went down to my side. I was like, what?
Well, I mean,
What?
I understand what it's for. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that, hey, man, fully embrace racism. No, there's some funny elements to it. There can be some funny elements to it. But I will say this, though, right? If you go on Twitter, right, and go look up Mud Shark,
Oh, dog, I
bro.
have. I already
Oh
know.
yeah,
Yeah.
and see Raven,
Yeah.
Raven. I'm talking to the right guy because Raven, you like get along and get beautiful snow bunnies, right? So you know you live the SYSBM lifestyle, whether you want to claim it today or yesterday or not, or switch if you want, right? My thing
Yeah.
is this, right? Because you've been there, done that. So I'm talking to the right guy, right? They have a stigma, you know, that the mud shark. You know, I didn't know what a mud shark was until I went fishing. Yeah, I didn't know what a mud shark was until I went fishing with my friend, and like we would catch like bluefish, spot fish, and we would catch croaker fish. But it was so much croaker fish that we were just catching nothing but croaker fish. And sometimes, you know, we'll take the spot fish and put some food coloring on it and put a reel out there and have your weights and everything on it, right? And a school of fish will nibble at your bait and stuff like that, and sometimes you come back with nothing. So one time, me and everybody started catching this brown fish that got sharp teeth, and they were really aggressive. And I'm thinking it's a trophy. I'm like, shit, why don't y'all keep that? Why y'all throwing them shits back? It looked like they're like, that fish is uneatable, has no meat, and it's a mud shark. I'm like, a mud shark. You know, so I didn't know what the hell it was, but I knew what it looked like and stuff like that. And then years later, this term comes back up, which is a mud shark. And then think about it. And then now I'm putting it together. I'm like, oh, that's the same fish that they were throwing back in the water. And I'm like, oh, you sneaky devil. Yeah, you sneaky devils, you. Oh, okay. And I actually laughed because it was funny at the time. You know, it's a funny joke.
Deranged mind.
Yeah, but it's racist. It's racist as hell. Yeah, racist as fuck. You know, and then you know every race of people have racist jokes. Like, what do you call two Latinos playing basketball? Do you know this one, Raven?
No, I don't.
One on
no,
one.
I don't.
Juan, like one on one, like one. Juan, one on one.
That's corny.
Oh, shit is horrible. Some jokes are so bad they're good. What do you call a Latino guy with a rubber toe? What do you call a Latino guy with a rubber toe?
No, I just want to be hearing this right now.
A Roberto.
Roberto.
Why do racist people use chainsaws before they chase after black people? I told y'all this.
Oh man, I know the answer, but I'm not gonna say it.
Because when you pull the ripcord, it goes run, nigga, 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 nigga.
Sing your sheets.
I can't tell y'all the baby. I gotta go to Rumble if I tell y'all the baby in the microwave joke and some other stuff. You know what I'm saying? There's a couple of bad
That don't
jokes
even
that I've
sound
heard.
funny.
Even
Baby in the
the women,
microwave.
but not even. It's not even just the guys. The women, even the women, will tell you some horror. Like that's one thing I like to do. I'd sit around with like cool people and like-minded individuals and be like, "Yo, what's some of the worst jokes you've ever heard?" It could be racist. I don't give a fuck. You know, it just it takes the edge out of it. Takes the, you know, the edge out of the air. But I'm not gonna lie. Some of them jokes, depending on the, I'm gonna say this. Depending on the punchline, you could tell if somebody meant it or if it was a joke. You understand what I'm saying? You know, depending on its delivery also, because you know, if you don't deliver a certain joke right, it's gonna be like, oh, you're just racist. You know, you're just racist. Yeah, War Master. I'm having a bit of Rumble conversations on YouTube, and it's true. Yeah, I'm gonna get hit for anti-Semitic anti-Semitic jokes. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. War Master said dudes who don't play Xbox are weird.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic liquor store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
War Master.
Yeah,
War
War
Master.
Master.
You don't need Xbox no more. PC is back. PC is the master race. Move the fuck on over consoles. PlayStation, Xbox. I don't even need you no more.
Nah, man,
Microsoft, sadly, you forced me to need you.
Phones
It's
are coming.
done deal.
Phones are on the way, man. Phones are coming up. You know?
No,
Phones
Sony's already threatened. It's like, you know what? We can go ahead and put our games out on PC. That's just like printing money, and they looking to do it. So I'm going I'm going back PC anyway.
Native Instruments had this, and it's funny because it's called Machine. I was gonna say this machine called Machine, but Native Instruments got this standalone unit called Machine, and they weren't putting out no updates for it, right? And y'all know I got an MPC, right? A Kai, right? And literally, Akai just bought all of Native Instruments. They bought all of Native Instruments music catalog. So basically, you can. But I was doing it also because I got a drum kit that I put out. Y'all can go check it out on my store. I got 2 drum kits that I put out. One's for sale and one's free. And literally, I have a thing where I can take all the sounds, whether it's Native Instruments, whether it's OP1, whether it's Akai, and I literally can map it to each pad. So, like, if it's like a thing that came out for Akai, I can literally map all of it to the machine, or I can literally map everything that will be on the machine to MPC. So people were doing it anyway. But the fact that Akai now owns Native Instruments sounds and stuff like that, and they haven't put out an update for the machine, and then we're going on to MPC3. Like, it's like you have companies that were rivals literally buying each other or leasing out their stuff on their so it's like, damn, okay. I guess if you can't beat them, work with them.
Buy them. Buy them and work with them.
Yeah, buy them or work with them. And it's like, damn, it's like throwing competition away. Shout outs to War Master. Hold on, let me catch up to what you guys said. Young Jay said Myron and Fresh just met Trump. They are making moves. I told y'all they might have Trump on their damn show. I knew this. Man, come on, man. I be knowing what the hell I'm talking about. Y'all said they ain't gonna have. Y'all say Trump ain't gonna go on that raggedy show. He probably will show up. It's weird. For a 78-year-old man, Trump have always appealed to the younger generation and rappers. Never forget that. Okay, I got you, EB. EB shared a photo where Andrew the Dream Johnson said, I would guess about 50% of the fake and stank Miami audience and Miami audiences, ghetto trash, still living with their mama, lost and aimless, bling, for real, no cap, it's a vibe. Oh, this is a crazy photo. But basically, yeah, he's going in on Myron. Slimy Jerry Springer for groomers. Like, he's going in on Myron. Dang. And the funny part is that I could see Andrew the Dream Johnson on that show, which is crazy. Maybe he would have to go to the Whatever podcast. And let me tell y'all something. Throwing all of them damn conferences, Andrew he might be. Listen, I'm gonna tell you the truth. A lot of people that hate on Fresh and Fit are low-key jealous. It's them that's doing it, and they didn't have the idea to do that. Because throwing all those conferences, I'm going to tell you the truth. You could have created a Fresh and Fit. But also, I'm not even going to lie. Women that are worth a damn ain't going to go on Fresh and Fit. So it's kind of like a catch-22. But at the same time, y'all ain't going after women that's worth a damn. You know? I know the difference in complaints about women that's worth a damn versus the scallywags. And most of the complaints, 9 times out of 10, come from dudes mismanaging or not knowing how to deal with a scallywag. Okay? Or some type of Pirates of the Caribbean chick with tattoos on their knuckles, okay? You said, I don't know. In the Midwest, millennials didn't even allow Puerto Ricans to say it. You will get your ass beat. Yeah, it happens. It happens. But listen, man, a lot of our Latino brothers in South America, they're more black than a lot of black people that we know, you know? And they got, people be talking about slavery and FBA and all of that shit here. Man, they've kept they know our history more than a lot of cats in America. They've kept they preserved and kept a lot of that stuff. If you go to places in South America, you will get educated on Black history in a way you've never thought, in a way that they run from in America. They're not trying to have a riot class. They're not trying to incite, anger amongst certain, and a lot of those people in South America, their actual relatives were slaves. Were slaves, like for real. So one of the biggest mistakes that a lot of American folks make is sleeping on South America when it comes down to slavery. And when I mean American folk, I'm talking about the FBA ones, and I'm talking about the ones that have an interest in quote unquote Black history. You know what I'm saying? And you've seen a lot of goofy shit going on in the manosphere right now. Give us a minute, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Thank you everybody for supporting the show, because we're gonna get into Ringo. Ringo going in on the FBAs. He's mad because he's getting called a tether, and they're trying to lump him into the tether argument because his mom is Panamanian. But if his dad is Black American, and you're he would be a what you call it? He would be a FBA, a foundational Black American. But since that Panamanian shit don't sit right with them, and I'm like, man, look at what niggas choose to argue over.
Like, really?
Yeah, like, it's like, yeah,
Really?
we hear you though. It's like, yeah, we hear you though, but that Panamanian don't sit right with me. Niggas don't even know where Panama is. Ask a nigga to point out Panama on the map. You're gonna have a hard time.
Yeah, have a hard time.
You're gonna have an aneurysm trying to point out where Panama is, man. I don't even know
Yeah,
what the
Chat GPT, show me.
Right. Yo, asking Chat GPT where Panama is crazy. All right. Shout outs to Ghostman. He said mobile gaming will never compare to PC gaming. I'm telling you, they coming up. I thought so too for a long time. I was wrong. And then you can Bluetooth your controller into mobile phones now. So you Gucci.
I'll never mobile game ever again. That is straight up
All right. So you'll say
faucet.
but you'll do it on a tablet.
I mean, the Diablo I wanted to put on a tablet, but at the same time, the microtransactions, man, and I played Starfleet Command on mobile. I got $500 back in refunds. That's how impulsive that was. That's why I'm like, oh no, mobile gaming ain't for me. That's a faucet. And they steal your information too.
They do.
Nah.
They do. That's why you gotta say.
And all of it is over there in Korea too. I mean, NetEase, yeah, you go ahead and trust NetEase as much as you want to. Go ahead.
I'm glad
NetEase go way back.
They're gonna give it right back.
They're gonna give it right back. They're gonna have to.
Give it right back. I'm gonna be mad as hell because they didn't improve it. Like, damn, could you at least improve it before you give it back down? Let me help this nigga out with his credit real quick. God damn.
Yeah, this shit fucked up. We need to get it. Here you go.
take my information, you're gonna be in a worse predicament. Like, God damn, let me get this back. Let me get this back real quick with interest. You know, Shannon B said, I use all native instruments. I have a machine and I use tractor to DJ. Okay, see, Shannon B know what I'm talking about. Yeah, native instruments done gave up. You said, I've been telling Kuda for years, get a real computer. Say no to Crapple. Yes, my next purchase is going to be a real computer or a real tablet. Because I cannot play none of my damn Steam games on unless I download, I forgot what they call it, but it's like a thing where you download Windows on Apple.
An emulator.
Yeah, but you got to switch over to Apple. I mean, you got to switch over to Windows, and then you have to make
Windows.
sure yeah, you got to switch over to Windows, and then you got to make sure your you know, your I guess your Steam account is downloaded on the Windows side of it. So it's like, oh man, they doing too much. I got this game I want to show y'all because it's funny as hell. Y'all will sit there and laugh at it. It's called Jack Orlando. It's the funniest game ever. And it's this guy, it's this detective, I think from Chicago. And his like accent and stuff and just some of the stuff in that game. Like you gotta fight this, you gotta use this thing called a cranking handle. You gotta fight like to get this ladder down and to go up on the roof because he's literally being framed for murder. And literally for him to solve the case, he has to he does a lot more. He breaks a lot more crimes. It's just funny as hell. There's some commentary that I might go over with you guys about the game, and the commentary is funny as fuck, you know. But I want to do my own commentary on it. What's going on, Degenerate? You said, will his own son Barron advise to go on podcast? Yeah, he did a podcast. Didn't he do a podcast with academics? Barron Trump did a podcast with academics, I think. You said, shout outs to Gail at Night. You said, make ponies pay full price for Game Pass. What do you mean, War Master? Rest in peace. Angie Stone passed? Angie Stone. That's the woman at My Sunshine. Is that Angie Stone? Hold on. Tell me Angie Stone didn't pass, man. Hold on. Don't scare me like that, Tampa. Fuck. 19 minutes ago. Fuck. Damn. Dang, she died in a car accident. What the fuck? Angie Stone. Damn. Oh, fuck. Damn, that just messed up my little day, man. She died in a car accident.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Damn. Angie Stone died in a car accident. What's going on, Azrael?
Yeah, I just saw the news. R.I.P. to her.
Rest in peace.
You know she has a kid with D'Angelo too. So.
Damn. That's fucking crazy. So much stuff to cover, y'all. Eric Bird said in New York City, Dominicans and Puerto Ricans said on a daily basis. Even the women and the B-dubs now say, yeah. I mean, it's a petty thing to argue about now.
Argue about what?
I'm saying the N-word. It's some goofy shit.
Oh no, they roll it off their tongue. I mean, I'll be honest. Here's the thing, like, all right, so for people that are from the South, like, I get when they say like, oh, you shouldn't allow Hispanic people to say it, but it's like a lot of us grew up. Yeah, a lot of us. Yeah, a lot of us grew up with them. So I'm not. Yeah, and I'm not condoning it, but it's like how I see it. I was telling a bunch of people this, and I put it on Instagram. I was like, I got a bunch of likes from it. I was like, a lot of Hispanic people are just mulattoes that speak Spanish. They're like biracial cousins.
Don't say that too loud. A lot of people ain't gonna like that, but yeah, there's some truth to that in certain cases.
They don't have to like it. It's just the truth, and that's the thing. And my thing is this: I don't care. like I'm not the I think with black people, and I'm speaking as somebody that's I say quote unquote a tether, but I don't think black people should try to force people to try to like be black or acknowledge their blackness.
We revolutionized it. Like we turned that word and flipped it and turned it into a lot of different things. Like we revolutionized it. So
because
it's trendy.
We low key and even though I think the whole FBA thing is a necessary evil, but black people should, or at least the ones in America. No, they should gatekeep blackness. Now, I ain't gonna, they should, because you know why? Because I remember growing up, it used to be so cringe. Like, and I hate to say it,
They don't know how to gatekeep blackness because they don't understand blackness.
Yeah, you're right.
Think about what I'm telling you. Like a nigga's understanding of blackness is being at the mercy of it, more so than actually understanding it. You know, it's stupid. It's stupid to even be talking that FBA shit in the manosphere because we're not digressing back into the hotepery. You know, a lot of niggas didn't even complete their hotep phase. You know, and I'm gonna tell you the truth. And like I said, it's not condoning it. It is what it is. Like South America, anything Florida and below. All of the little slave movies and slavery and all of that shit that you hear people talking about, that happened in the Caribbean. I always I'm from a very racist place in Maryland, right? And I've always wondered, like, I remember when I went to go work for Parks and Recreation. I worked for Parks and Recreation. I was around the racist of the most racist in Maryland. You understand? Cutting grass, riding lawnmowers, you know, edging
Kuda Mordecai. Kuda and Mordecai and Bixby.
No, but I'm like edging lawns and we're emptying trash cans and doing asbestos removal and stuff like that. I'm round tobacco chewing racists. You know?
Yeah.
I'm round tobacco, hold the tobacco in the bottom of their lip chewing racist, you know? I've been in this guy and they're not afraid to be racist to Latino people when they're with black people too. You know?
Oh, absolutely. I think everybody's bigoted, to be honest with you. I just think it's whoever has the power to influence that bigotry.
No, I mean, if he was around a Latino person, if it was a Latino person was working with him in the car and there was a whole bunch of black people there, he would switch and be like, man, these
wetbacks and porch monkeys.
Right. So the guy that I was around, he was calling them Julios and stuff like that. And I get it. No, it's not because in America we have like Langley Park and other places where it's like nothing but Spanish people and undocumented, because we have sanctuary states and cities and stuff like that, you know.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of shit that go on in the DMV area, right? But I always wondered why, white people have like a certain type of disdain for people in South America. Till I really did my history and I learned about 1804 and I learned about all of the stuff that was going on in those islands, and not just with the French, with the British and everybody else that was trying to get the Spanish and everybody else that was Yeah. And then the thing is, and this is what you're good. This is what I was arguing with Lou about, because Citizen Lou, he didn't get it. I'm like, they don't trust them people. Those are Negroes first of all, you're not supposed to even have a native language because you've been wiped of your native language. And a lot of them are Negroes that are bilingual, you know, and they're well read and they know how to speak and they're bilingual. That's scary. If I was a racist white man, that would scare me shitless.
Yeah, they speak of the Spanish. They speak of the Spanish.
They feel like, you know. So there's a lot of history and stuff there that a lot of black people are ignorant to and don't know. You know what I'm saying? And then also too, on top of that, you know what's funny? The other day I was over on shout outs to JR, and shout outs to my brother that was over on the Sharon Brazy show. They found Sharon Brazy, the Sharon dude was trying to run around and call people hair tether, and they find out that shout outs to Fighter found out that
his grandma's from Guyana.
Yeah, he said that he's from St. Kitts. And I'm like, man, yeah, I'm like, ain't that funny? And then I'm watching Bomb Cherry calling people tether too, and it's like, you're a tether. You're Creole. Like, what the
Lord
fuck?
have mercy.
Like,
She
you're like the
Cajun and
worst.
Creole. Like you the worst
Bro.
tether. You all over the world.
Yeah,
You a global tether.
shout outs to my Creoles. But they sold out black people directly. Like niggas always try to say that, oh, niggas in Africa sold us out. That's partially true, but that's not fully true. You know what I'm saying? And Creoles sold y'all out over here.
Yeah.
You know? They sold y'all out over here.
Octoroons and all them people in New Orleans.
And quadroons. They had quadroons too.
Yeah.
You know?
The red bones. Red bones. Grr. See, but my thing is this, and I'm glad the reason why I came up initially when I heard you spoke about, like, I think the guy said he was in the Marines and the mud shark thing. Let me tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
These white dudes, they're trying to take out their frustration on the fact that the white woman, and I'm cool with a lot of white dudes, a lot of white guys I break bread with, but they're a lot, the ones that are weird with it, like the Nick Fuentes, well, he's not even fully white.
He's Hispanic, so they're not gonna let him in anyway. To a certain degree.
He's Mexican and Irish. Like the Irish even low key to this day, if you ask somebody from the UK, they don't really consider them a part of the.
Yeah, but see, he's probably Catholic too. So
that's crazy to me. It's like
yeah, I mean,
but yeah, like I was going on a tangent, but they're like they have issues with the fact that they're below birth rate replacement level. Their birth rate is below replacement levels, and they're trying to blame watching BBC Corn or Black and all that other stuff, and trying to say, oh, these black men are taking all the white women or multiculturalism. It's like, no, nigga, like even if people
what's going on, UFO?
If people from other countries, even prime example in Europe, like places like Germany, your women are not procreating, but that's because you implemented feminism and it backfired on you. Because now what happens? Studies show as soon as the more educated a woman is, the later she puts on. Puts back getting pregnant.
I'll say this: a lot of those women are dumb as fuck, because the thing is that you have a lot of women that shouldn't even embrace feminism because they don't even have the background of where it actually came from.
Exactly.
You know, like feminism is specific. You know what I'm saying? Like the dumbest women that embraced feminism was the sisters, to tell you the truth. But the women from other countries, they do want women empowerment, but they don't know what the hell it is or what they're gonna do with it. So they just say, "Oh well, let's get co-opted by feminism," and they don't even have that type of animosity or hate or misandry for their men. You know, shout out to UFO Kamikaze. Yeah, they don't even have it in them to practice feminism because they're not trying to be men. They're trying to empower themselves. And once they wake up and they realize that feminism turns women into men, then they kind of back off of it because now they have to be responsible. And the thing is that it's not like America where you can just bullshit around all fucking day and stuff like that. They actually have to be responsible. America, you can claim feminism and don't have to answer to anything that comes with it. The countries that they're in, shit. I helped a lady carry her bucket of water and stuff across the street the other day, and she was just so thankful. And I'm like, yeah, because them niggas would just watch. Yeah, niggas would just watch them struggle and stuff like that. I help out the old lady and sweep and stuff like that. I be sweeping and shit and helping out and things like that. I'm still a gentleman. I said I was a player. I never not once said I wasn't a gentleman. I'm still a gentleman. I'm a nice guy. Honestly, in real life, I'm polite. I got manners.
Coda's a good man.
No, I'm actually a good guy. Like I'm not a fucked up ass dude.
You weren't raised by wolves.
I kind of was, but I wasn't. Yeah, I mean, I know when to turn I know when to turn that shit off and on and shit. But my mama didn't raise no fool. You know,
Yep.
I'm a nice guy. I'm charming. I'll charm and disarm. But
Yeah,
I'm
but
actually a
I mean,
genuinely good guy. I'm not like a fucked up ass dude. Like I'm really not.
yeah, no, we know for sure. For sure, you're definitely a genuine person. I would say that.
Yeah. What's
But
going on,
yeah,
DLM?
like, what you were saying before too. I think with me, if it's an older
Yeah, just heard
lady,
it third.
an older lady, or if it's a family. Like last night, I was on the train coming back from Manhattan, and it was like a Hispanic couple, but they had like two kids. One of them was a newborn, and like they were sitting at separate places. And the girl, he allowed his daughter to sit, and then it was like his daughter sat next to me. And I was like, "Hey, you can take the seat." He's like, "Oh, you sure?" I'm like, "Yeah, bro." I'm like, "I'm a couple stops away. I'm not gonna stress that, right?" And he was like saying thank you. But the ironic thing is, there were other girls across from me. There was a girl my age, and she put her bag right next to where his wife was sitting. So she put the bag on a seat when she could have actually. It's not like you didn't see him. You could have took the bag up, and she wasn't like she was even sitting
But
herself.
they're entitled. They're entitled. They're not really gonna give up their seat for you. Understand what I'm saying? They're entitled.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, there. I mean, think about it. There's nothing for that sister to gain to let the other girl have a seat. It's fucked up. But women. That's why women. That's why American women can say as much. I play it on my show all the time. American women can say as much dumb shit as they want. And it's even worse because they didn't even work for it.
Yeah.
They can say as much dumb shit as they want openly, and nobody says nothing to them. And a lot of those girls is sad because they have a lot of fake people around them.
So
A
true.
lot of women would never know how dumb and stupid they are and stuff, even if they're facing the consequences for it. A lot of women would never know how dumb and stupid they are or how dumb some of the things they're doing because dudes want to fuck. And it's even worse with women because women want to fuck. Like a lot of women claim that they want a matriarch, and that's a fucking lie. They don't want no fucking matriarch. They don't want no other women telling them when to piss and take a
hell
shit
no.
and get paid. They don't want that shit. They don't want no fucking mate. A woman
As
in a
quiet as-
matriarch. A woman in
Yeah.
a matriarch is in trouble. She's in danger.
As
She's
quiet
in
as
danger.
As quiet as it kept, if you ask most women who would you rather be judged by, men or women, they're probably gonna say men, because they know men will still have a soft spot for them. Women, they judge each other by dress, everything. Like they will, especially if an older woman. I grew up in the church.
But they lie. Women are protected in a patriarch. Women are protected in a patriarch. And then they use the worst. What you call it? They use the worst examples and stuff like that. They're acting like American men have their women running around in hijab all day when we don't. American men don't have any power over women, to tell you the truth. We don't need it.
We not only power, we
don't need it.
We have no influence over them either. We don't. We
have all the influence over them. They're trying to be us. What I'm saying is that we don't need the power. Our power as a man is that we don't need no power over them. Unless we give away our power and get into a fucked up situation where we need to get our kids back or the law is involved. We don't need whatever women in the West think is power. We don't need it. Like literally, if Kendra G get on here, I got to pay for my makeup. I got to pay for my wig. That sounds like a personal problem. You don't see a nigga going up to a panel of bitches talking about I got to pay for my shoes. I got to look good for you, which is true. I got to take a shower today. You could have stayed in the house all day funky playing video games and let your beard go. You could have done whatever the hell you want to do. I got to protect you. I got to,
Yeah, no. Speaking of it, and that's the thing too. Like women don't even realize. I just went out recently.
They don't realize how dumb they sound, and they're gonna sound dumb as long as somebody wants some pussy.
Check this out. I just went out for breakfast, right? And I got a haircut too. Went out with somebody I'm dating right now. How much you think was the breakfast by itself?
$45.
No, 74. It was like $75.
Me and Raven was in the same. We were in the same realm.
And on top of that,
me and Raven on The Price is Right.
Yeah, no, because I'm making the point too. Is like talking about wigs and stuff. Like niggas don't have to buy cologne, use the nice cologne. My haircut was like 30 plus a little tip. It's almost 35. Like I'm already out close to 150 just off of thing. You know what I mean? So like when we're talking about the hair and nails thing, like no one told you to wear a fake weave. You know,
or fry your hairline to where you have to wear fake weave. Like
The only people that
Every
told them to
girl
do
has the
that
same
were
story.
the
I used
females.
to have long hair when I was a kid. Okay, why don't you have long hair now? Like black women have to chop off their hair before they realize what the hell they're doing to themselves.
And
for the most part, they got to learn how to be them. Black women have to go through a whole process where they got to really learn how to be them.
They do got some mental conniption about their hair, a hair period. It's like
because they believe it. It's like believing in
it's
Santa Claus.
beyond a fetish.
They got told that they got fucked up hair, and that's not true. They got 4C coarse hair. That hair that can withstand all the elements.
True.
But the chemicals, what's going on, Black Manosphere? What's going on, D-Mac? But the chemicals that they put in their hair, they fry their hair up. They fry, dye it, and lay it to the side. Oh, and it's even worse if they're a hairdresser.
I was about to say
my grandma was a hairdresser, so I thought she would know how to take care of her. Man, her shit was burnt up too. I said, damn. She had one long ponytail. She like a Shaolin monk. I said, damn, yeah, all right. Yeah, put that wig back on. I love my grandma though, by the way. I get to make fun of her. Y'all don't. But listen.
You love Nana. You love Kuda loves his Nana, everybody. Let you know that. Don't play. Don't play about his game. You don't play about his game.
No, but I was a kid. I didn't know because she used to have the curly hair, and I'm like, damn. And even to this day, that's what I go for. Shout out to Cool Man. I love curly hair. That's why I said I love the curly hair. I love that shit. I love that shit. That's why my ass ain't going to Colombia or down south no time soon, or Puerto Rico or Cuba. And I know the type of girls that I want is there. You know?
Oh yeah.
And all I do is hang out and smoke cigars. I'm not about to get no scopolamine blowed in my face. Me and Poppy about to chill. I'm about to dress like an old man and smoke cigars all fucking day and play video games. I'm gonna have the time of my damn life.
If you're ever in Europe, let me know because there's a Cuban guy.
Oh yeah, they got the curly hair girls there too, and in Australia. And I didn't know there's a lot of curly haired damn near white women in fucking South Africa. I said, damn.
Oh, I didn't know that either.
Oh man, you got to come to Asia. All the South African baddies are in Asia. You know. And Australian ones too. You know.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. You said a similar problem is happening in the UK where whites and others, third or fourth generation. I mean, it happened in America. I mean, a lot of the white population after a while they started accepting Italians as white people. Italian people can claim white now. So
Irish,
anything
south
Irish
of
people, yeah,
Mediterranean,
yeah. You know, when their numbers get low, and then black people be acting crazy. Like niggas know damn well if they look like Drake or a little bit more lighter skin, they're gonna claim white too. Just to fuck around on their senses, just to see. Let me see if this shit actually did some benefits to this shit. You know.
You know what irks me? When people, and I've noticed even white people do this as well, when they make their whole character their race. And does that make sense what I'm saying? Like people
Rocky, let's see some other stuff. Yeah.
No, but even in general, like my thing is I think about my mindset is this way. You call me whatever you want. Or for example, you see like Hispanic, there might be Hispanic people that call you a monkey in Spanish or whatnot, but it's like at the end of the day, I more than likely make more money than you. I'm more accomplished. So what does that say if a monkey has more success than you, right? That's how I look at it. Or if they're gonna call me some derogatory word, like I think about. I even tell my mom, I'm like, wow, like, right? She works in the dental field. I'm like, you make way over 100K. Like I get it. You understand it's racism in America. I'm like, you do realize you make almost twice as much as the average white
But
dude.
and that may be true, but like never ever tie your worth, because men, we do this all the time, and I understand because you feel a little bit better when you have money in your account. You feel,
Yeah.
but like never tie your worth to money, because you're tying your worth to something that can be taken away from you, or you yourself can mismanage it. You understand?
No, absolutely,
You know?
absolutely. But I
Yeah,
was
so
gonna
you
say
definitely gotta have that confidence with or without the paper.
absolutely.
You know?
I was also gonna get to the point of people like I'll give you a prime example. I remember I was one of my cousin's friend, that was a girl. She was trying to hook me up with like this. I think I don't know if she was Guyanese or Indian. She probably was Indian or Hindu, whatnot. She's a little cute Indian, Southeast Asian chick. But she was like, nah, like, oh, you cool, whatever. You look good, whatever. She was like, I don't know if my parents are gonna be comfortable with
Yeah, because the parents be racist sometimes, or they
yeah.
be skeptical because their
But
generation. Yeah.
the irony is her ex was a bum. Like, but her
Yeah.
rationale was like, oh, they think, oh,
Oh
the
no,
whole
you're gonna run into instances where the parents actually like the bum and not you.
yeah, that's the
You
thing.
know?
Like, okay, like, but your parents were cool with your last ex just because he was Indian, but he was a bum, cheating on you. He never had a job. But it's like,
Yeah,
but it's like,
he may stay around the house. Your mother may take a liking to him and cook for him and y'all. He may, they have a past.
exactly. But it
You
just
know?
goes to show you how stupid people are in the sense of,
It's
and I
in
respect.
every culture. That's what I'm trying to tell. That's what I was saying to guys
No,
here,
I agree
because
with that.
you
Unfortunately,
you
yeah.
you hear a bunch of guys lying, saying that I don't know why these black dudes in the space talk about game, because sisters are the only women that you have to use game on, and that's a lie. Even passport bros are running around with that lie.
I think you have
Oh,
to. Yeah, I think you have to.
you don't have to use game on Asian women. Like what? You don't have to use game on Latina women. What?
I just think it's a different strategy, like strategy you
It's
have to
all
use.
it's all game. You can have an approach, but I'm telling you some real shit. If you don't got no game about yourself, because it's not about the women. Game was really never about the women, and that's what people don't understand. It's about how you move, how you carry yourself, and what you do. You're in grave trouble if you can't call an Asian girl out on her bullshit, no matter where she from.
I agree.
You're in grave trouble if you can't call a sister out on her bullshit, no matter where she's from, or you don't see it, or you
As Edward,
overlook it because you think because she's from some other culture, it's gonna make her different. I saw women out here that had the whole kimono on and the whole get up and the sawadika and bowing and all kinds of shit. And then I see the same woman at a pool hall and some white man just throws some money and they leap and jump on the floor and having a damn scrimmage on the floor over money and shit like that. Always remember that. I've seen women at their low. I've dated strippers. I done had I done had all kinds of Keishas. I had all kinds of Keishas, man. Listen, one of the things that like even the PIs that I used to hang out with, they would tell me, they're like, man, it's crazy. Look at all of these women and shit like that in this place and stuff. They sit up there picking their money up off the ground. At least as a waiter, or like let's say a bus boy or a server and stuff like that. People put the money in your hand. You understand that, y'all? Like, what's different? What's real different? Uh uh if you go pay somebody and somebody just drop the money on the counter instead of putting it into your hand. There's a difference between that. There's a difference between somebody dropping the money on the counter and you got to pick it up and then count it, or you know what I'm saying? Or instead of putting it into your hand. These women have to pick that money up off the floor where people done stepped in gum. There's probably piss and feces and shit and all kinds of shit on that floor. And these women pick up that money right off the floor like it's nothing. What type of existence is that? That you have to bow down to a bunch of tricks before you can get... Man, listen. Pack in order, y'all. Pack in order, y'all. I got some stuff to show y'all too. Shout out to UFO Kamikaze, the FBA trend. Yeah. Everybody biting off of Tariq Nasheed, man. You know, yeah, I gotta pay for my lineup because of you. Yeah, what about the bill? You know, haircuts now go for like $60-$70. Niggas,
Bro, I was in
it's $100 for a haircut now.
in
Shout
Manhattan.
out to
Well, I live
Black
in
Madison.
Brooklyn. And I live in Brooklyn, so a haircut could be $40 to $35 easy. But in Manhattan is $100. I went to LA what was it? Last year, was it October or November? I forgot what time it was. I think it was November, right? It was around Thanksgiving week. Bro, I was like, okay, let me see if I get a little shape up before I go back. And I'm out in East LA and I'm looking. I'm like, oh, I call up the barbershop. I'm like, hey, how much you charge for a shape up? He's like, oh, for a shape up? I'm like, yeah. He's like, oh, $50. I was like, okay, thank you. I was like, all right.
Yeah.
Like where I live is like $20 for a shape up and give the tip like 23. I'm like,
yeah,
damn.
but you got to maintain it. You know, maintain it a little bit, or when it grows back, you know, you got to have like a schedule where you know.
Exactly. Me, I'd get a haircut every 10 to 14 days. Right. So like, let's say you get like three haircuts a month. That's easy, almost $100 at least.
Yeah, that's good. No, you got some people charging $100 for just a regular haircut.
Yeah.
You know, and they get it. You know, they probably do a good job. I ain't gonna lie, nigga probably get his head massaged and all kinds of shit. You know, he probably throwing some extras and stuff. You know, I mean.
And here's the thing, I'm 30 now, but when I was younger, I used to get haircuts just for the fun of it, like because it used to cost like $15 to get a haircut.
Yeah,
But
so
that
you
was
might as well
like
treat yourself.
2 years ago. Yeah, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get a shape up is like 10, 12, a regular haircut is like 15, and then went to 20. I'm like, all right, that's cool, that's perfect. I just get a haircut. You know, it wasn't gonna break my bank or anything. Like now, it's like, oh shit, you know what I mean? But yeah, women complaining about stuff that is unnecessary. No one actually.
I mean, but their hair can withstand everything. So it's like, okay, bitch. So tell me again, why did you put acid in your hair? You know, like, I'm well aware that your hair can withstand everything. I got dreadlocks, so you know. Tell me again, why did you doused acid in your hair?
And they got to go through the post effect for them to realize they messed up. They don't realize they messing up while they doing it until after the fact.
No, they realize it. There's some women right now that's actively messing up her hairline some more, but it's like she already did irreparable damage, so she's like, you might as well just keep going. You know,
they go bald at 18.
Yeah.
Arrested
It's always the
development.
same story. I used to have hair when I was a little girl, and then it starts with just for me, and then you know when they get older, it's like here I am.
And I think you know when they say how you do one thing.
Y'all didn't get that joke.
I definitely got that joke. I had no comment for that.
Just for me.
Here I am. Oh shit! Go ahead, Azrael.
Oh, no, I was just saying. No. You guys can go ahead. I just had a slight thought, but go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was waiting for you.
I was gonna say how you do one thing is how you do another. So you do everything, right? So like if you're not taking care of, I think it comes down to being lazy and not wanting to put in the work, right?
Yeah, I mean you do got to maintain your hair and keep up with it. Some sisters, you know, they you know, coarse hair like that, you know, yeah, you do got to be on top of it.
And then on top of that, like they be like, you hear a lot of black women, especially if you're dating girls that have weave in their hair, they're like, oh, they don't want to sweat out their weave.
But I mean, it's wig culture. Like they have it just like we have hat culture and stuff like that. You know, you wear the different and stuff like that. There's women with a head full of hair. I've had exes with a head full of hair under a wig.
Yeah, but what I mean by that is, too, is like if you have the weave in your hair, it's like because they're like, oh, they don't like going to the gym because they're gonna sweat out their weave. And it's like, well, first off, if you had natural hair, that wouldn't be an issue. It would, especially since our hair are more.
It's not even the hair; it's the makeup. It's the makeup too. You know, I ain't gonna lie. I was laughing like shit. Corey Holcomb said if Cynthia G jumps into a pool, the water is gonna look like a big thing of chai tea. Like chai tea.
Damn.
Like coffee, like somebody spilled a big frappuccino in the damn pool. You know, and I was laughing at that because it's true. You know what I'm saying? But like,
and I want to say
it's
that
it's not even the hair. It's not even just the hair. It's the makeup too. You know, it's the makeup. The makeup is also a part of it. You know, you're not gonna stop them from wearing makeup.
And I want to say this to women. To the women that are listening to this, we know who the easy picking ones are from depending on how much makeup you wear. And we know you're more insecure. For real.
I mean, that's kind of like a myth, but it isn't. I mean, it's not rare to find a woman that wears makeup being insecure. But
no,
like
a lot of those women have to wear it wherever they go. Anytime they go out, they have to wear it.
Yeah. A lot of those women, it's their face. You know, they don't even see themselves when they look in the mirror without you know what I'm saying, they don't even see themselves, you know, without makeup. You know what I'm saying? And it's a persona. I mean, that's what I said. They have the wig Olympics and stuff like that. You got women that got a head full of hair still wearing wigs and stuff like that. It's because they can be a different them. Women are allowed to be bipolar openly. You know what I found out the other day? And y'all pray for me because some of y'all probably already knew this for a long time. I got ADHD. Bad.
I think we all have it.
I've had it my whole life.
I think, but no,
I
would
realized
disagree.
I had it my whole life.
I'll put it this way: yours is probably better than mine because the fact that you can do live streams and continue on and not switch to something else, that's impressive. Because not a lot of people have the attention
My
span.
audience will tell you I'll be all over the place by topics, but I tie them in. I'm multi-thread. I learned to tie them in because I would be all over the place for no reason. To some people, it can sound like I'm all over the place for no reason, but I actually tie everything in if you listen. You know.
Yeah, but I think
mm-hmm.
with social media and the phone, everybody. I've even seen my mom. Like it's
yeah. I would say that there's a level of ADHD that gets developed in modern people because you're using a bunch of equipment and you understand what I'm saying. There's a lot of shit that go on in your day, like a lot of micro shit that will.
And you know what I believe it is?
Pull your attention.
We have too much stimuli. We have too much things overwhelming our brain. So it's like we have to we're basically low-key walking functional crackheads because we always have to have that dopamine rush. They say there's a correlation between the dopamine rush from kids playing Fortnite because they always have to want to get more skins. Pause.
I ain't gonna lie, I couldn't play that. I couldn't play that game for a long time. It was just too flashy. I ain't gonna lie. You ever played the game?
I can't get into it.
I don't have seizures and shit like that, but like it just the screen kept flashing. I'm like, damn, I'm getting old, bro. I feel like I'm about to have a seizure if I keep looking at this shit.
Yeah, it was too much that bright ass colors and all that rinse and repeat. I can't get into it. I don't see the addiction.
You gotta have the attention span of a woodchuck to play that fucking game. I can't do it. Yeah, I found out
brain matter.
when they I ain't gonna lie, you know, usually because I'm used to listening to these commercials as a kid, but it caught my ass in the middle age. It's like, do you wake up tired? Is it hard for you to get things done? Do you procrastinate? Do you have? And it's like, damn. And then at the end it's like, you may have ADHD. I said, shit.
Oh, speaking of which, Kuda, by chance, did you catch the it was the NVIDIA 5000 series presentation, but did you catch that upcoming Street Fighter that's on its way? Because they demoed that off that graphics card, and I was just like, take my money, and this probably will be the final Street Fighter that I play of my entire life because we're finally at that level. Yeah. I mean, it really is, but they finally done went. I guess it'll be Street Fighter 9, maybe 10. I don't know, but it's. I mean, it's all photorealistic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
What you call it? UFO, you're right about that. I never mention race or ancestry until someone tries to diminish mine. Once that happens, you'll get what you get. Don't play victim after talking shit. Yeah. And that's why I don't believe half these people. These people ain't no fucking FBAs. Like, okay, show me your papers.
Show me the paperwork.
Yeah, you can't. You
Show me
can't
the
be
tether
proud
prop.
and say, yeah. Show me that. Show me. They're tethers. You're talking to tethers. You know, real FBA people don't carry themselves like that.
Speaking of which, you know that derogatory term they call Italians call WAP is actually I found out. Schultz said that the reason why they call WAPs is it's an acronym for without papers.
Oh, that's funny as hell.
Yeah.
That's funny as hell. You know,
I always say this: just embrace who you are, and just get your money.
Yeah.
People gonna hate you for
No,
whatever
but I understand what FBA people are talking about, but they don't understand it because they're just repeating Tariq Nasheed. I understand that foreigners and other people will come in and undermine them and say, "Oh, well, you got to get over it," and and this, that, and the third, you know, because they've never experienced nothing like that. But half the people taking that stance, they don't even know their history. They don't even, you understand what I'm saying? Ancestors, they don't even talk to their family. You know, like they're like the people that's saying all of that shit. They're not the people that should be saying all of that shit. You know, and they're not a good representation of foundational Black America. They're not even foundational Black Americans. Until somebody show me some real papers, you lying to me. You know, I did see that thing, and shout outs to Hardcore Tito, but I don't believe that he's a foundational Black American. I'm sorry, I don't. Look at Ringo. I think Ringo looked Jamaican. I don't think he's a foundational Black American. There's a lot of dudes that's claiming that foundational Black American shit. I don't think he's foundational Black American. All them niggas don't look foundational.
Angry Man don't look. Angry Man look.
Angry Man definitely don't look foundational Black American.
Yeah. Angry Man look like
Respectfully.
Muhammad at my corner store in Brooklyn.
And then you haven't even heard or seen these people's family. Like, they'll get on here and tell you they foundational Black Americans, and their family be like, no, we're not.
No, man, Bomba Clark.
Angry man.
They be like, nah, nigga, I'm
Angry
FBA
man.
all the way. Oh, you skunt.
Mash up him blood clot.
Yeah.
DLM said, not gonna lie, my mom's messed my ish up when I was a kid. Having thick hair and braids and afro. You said she hit me with that perm. Oh man, I ain't gonna lie. The only way a lot of niggas really fuck up their hairline is if y'all fucked around with that S-curl back in the day. And I know some of us did too. I permed and hot combed my hair too. This some
you need to. Thank God.
You know what's crazy?
You
I
need
bought
to.
S-curl. I bought S-curl when I was 13, and my mom was like, "You sure you want to do that? It's gonna burn your hair." And it sat in the thing for like years. It sat in my cabinet for years. I never took it out because I was scared. Because I was like, I wanted to my hair a little. You know what I realized too. What I do is I use Shea Moisture, and it'll make my hair curly. That was before Shea Moisture was Shea Moisture, where you could just curl it and get the little curler and curl out your hair. You know, but
I had natural wavy hair. I didn't need an S curl, but like I ain't gonna lie, I fucked around with that. I did perm my hair before I and I had real long hair. I had ludicrous bush, you know, and it was straight too because I have curly hair. But I did perm my hair and then I cut it off and then that's when I started growing dreads. Yeah, I actually started gel twists. I let it grow out because that's what happens. A part of your hair falls out or it's uneven, so you do a big chop, and then I let it grow out a little bit, and I had gel twists. That didn't really work, and then I got 2-strand twists, and because they were the gel twists were unraveling, and then I got dreads.
Cool to let his soul glow.
Yeah, for a little bit, you can tell me shit. My pinky nail was long, all kinds of shit. You know, shout outs to Ghostman Kang. He said what you call ADHD is your brain being overloaded with dopamine. Yes.
Yep.
You just gotta step away from the internet and devices for a few days. Not even. I gotta get tasks done and all kinds of shit. ADHD be following my ass off the internet.
Bro, I got like five.
Follow my ass
homework,
off the internet.
I got 5 homework assignments that's due like before midnight, and I could have done them, but I'm like, I don't feel like doing it. I procrastinate just as bad. But
I got 50 videos
myself.
I need to edit. I got videos from last year I need to edit.
See, I gotta do my taxes. I've been meaning to do that shit all of February, and I kept prolonging it.
Me too.
Yeah.
I'm about to fly back home, and my H&R Block lady about to yell at me. Or she see how much money we can save. I'm gonna be like, look, I've been studying bookkeeping, and I'm a changed man.
Look at my diversified nigga payables account.
Right. Look at my accounts receivable. I will be getting money soon, probably.
Yes.
I'm putting that trunk stimuli in my accounts receivable. You see?
I told exactly. I told people like, man, imagine we get that. I mean, it depends, but if we get that Doge stipend,
if I get $6,000 back, I'm gonna buy a giraffe. Where I'm from, and I dare one of y'all to say something to
and
me.
it's gonna feed you grapes, right? You gonna have the giraffe feed you grapes.
Yeah, the giraffe's gonna feed me. I ain't gonna feed him. I'm gonna buy some handlers to feed him, but the giraffe gonna feed me.
Like, damn, I haven't heard from Kuda in a while. What happened? Oh, he's on a breeding. He breeds giraffe.
No, you'll know. You'll see my GoPro. It look like it's a GoPro in the tree. Why is that tree moving? It's on the top of my giraffe.
He's on a giraffe ranch.
Right. I'm gonna buy a baby elephant.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go live with an orangutan. I just bought this all cash, baby.
Yeah.
You know. Shout out to Third Ward. He said for old times nostalgia purposes, you could do a third shift stream. Yeah, I was thinking about that too, Third Ward. I was thinking about that. Yeah, I go live at 12 p.m. here. That'll be 12 a.m. where you guys are. Yeah. You said we don't call ourselves Tito or Valdez in the black community. Yeah, those are kind of Latino names, but those are black names too, man.
Jackson, though.
South America is there's a lot of black people that y'all don't get to see. It's even in Asia and all those other places. It's just, the world has an outdated racism in it also. But it's different. Like it's spread out. Okay? In America, it's a concentration. And when you own a certain skin tone in America, you feel that concentration more than everybody else. If you're American or you've been around American culture and you go to these other places, you will see it, but it's petty compared to what you will feel back at home. Trust me. It's petty. But a lot of people ain't gonna want to do business with you. A lot of people gonna think that you're stealing and all kinds of things. It's the same thing as back at home sometimes. A lot of people are openly racist because honestly, guess what? They didn't enslave you. So they're not gonna. They don't have nothing to lose not being openly racist. It sucks, but you're not gonna fully get rid of racism. And a lot of people, they make the lighter skinned people the face of their country in a lot of cases. You know what I'm saying? It just looks better that way. If another country is, I wouldn't say racist or classist or whatever, but if another country's racist or classist and stuff like that, they look to other countries to have that same face to visit. And who better to know this than black people? Niggas definitely ain't going to no goddamn Africa. Not like that. Black Americans are afraid of Africa. They think Africa is a place. They think it's one place where it's made up of a bunch of different countries in it, and it's made up of a lot of different things. And all of these FBAs that are running around calling themselves FBAs now, they were culture appropriating Egypt. We ain't forget. Not African no more, all of a sudden. When we was kings, That's why I'm not listening to these Hotep niggas. The Hotep, I'm telling y'all, the Hotep niggas are the last niggas you should ever listen to about anything FBA. I'm gonna show y'all something real quick because FD Signifier is getting content from my channel. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show y'all something real quick. What's going on, Cynical? Yeah, that's what UFO Kamikaze is saying. If you ain't me and try to tell me who I am, I will be annoyed and get defensive. Right. My thing is, though, with the FBAs, okay, prove your FBA. You know, if you have the balls to run around and say you're FBA, you should be able to prove it. You should be able to prove it. Not just to Tethers, but to other FBA people. Y'all don't even have a proof code around. And then it's like y'all have this thing where it's like, oh, well, these Tethers are cosplaying as FBA. Well, guess what? That means you got to have a FBA blockchain where people can look your family and you up. Even gangs got structure. You did? That's the thing, you know. Shout outs to LT Man. LT Man said, I always wondered, why is the United States bigger than Africa on the map if Africa is bigger than the United States? Yeah, that's true. And also, too, South Africa, the coastlines still line up with South America. You know? Which is crazy. You know? Cynical said, I'm black as fuck.
I'm dark as fuck.
Yeah, I'm dark as shit.
Listen,
y'all. I need you guys to do me a huge favor. Other than hitting the like button and supporting the channel, I need you guys to head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. Give me 1 second.
Shout outs to our sponsors at hempforfitness.com. Are you looking for the ultimate fitness boost? Hempforfitness.com has you covered, delivering premium THC, CBD, and hemp products straight to your door. No mailbox is safe because they deliver anywhere in the U.S. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off your order. And here's the best part. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. You can't beat that. Whether it's recovery, energy, or performance, we've got all your THC, CBD, and fitness needs covered. Hempforfitness.com. Your one-stop shop for a stronger, healthier, and happier you. Fuel your journey with nature's best. That's hempforfitness.com. This is not medical or health advice, but it is gems and nutrition for a happier, healthier you. Don't be late. The results are great.
Hempforfitness.com.
So head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com.
Yes, sir. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. Use code T-Tube10 and mention CUDA, and you get 2 free gifts with your order, okay? Oh, man. There you go. Shout outs to my brother, Philly Vision, dropping the huge $4 on the Cash App. Thank you so much for supporting Player Talk Radio. As always, thanks, bro. Good to see you. He said, for the original black man. Absolutely, you know. And that's my thing. Like I said, you know. Hold on. Shout outs to Philly Vision. I got you. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let me throw something on for my brother Philly Vision. Hold on. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Shout outs to Philly Vision supporting the show. Let's get it. Let's go.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying?
What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the remix God! Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these
my
hoes,
shit.
nigga. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you
think you greater than Jesus? Yeah, yeah. If Jesus can't save these hoes, y'all, why are you trying? Shout outs to the original black man. And shout outs to the original meaning of SYSBM. The SYSBM that I like also, you know, of the black man doing the revolutionary act saying, hey, I'm going to take my seed and create another black family elsewhere, you know? So shout outs to those brothers too. It seems that the manosphere has been put off course forever. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these cats, they're new here. They don't know what they're talking about. You know, having this FBA conversation gets goofy. You want to know why, y'all? You want to know why it gets goofy? Because guess what? Don't let us find out that you like dating tethers.
Uh-oh.
This what happens. See, this what happens. This what happens when you start grifting and taking on stupid shit. You know,
Guilty as
some of y'all
charged.
got, yes,
I like them
some of
big
y'all
booty
got babies.
Haitian women.
Yeah, some of y'all got babies with tethers. Like don't tether splain on the internet, but be chasing tethers in your real life.
Facts.
You know, you
Chasing
better
tether
make sure
tail.
you better make sure you are procreating with foundational Black American women.
Not even Geechee. Not even Geechee woman. Straight
Yeah, no Gullah Geechees.
Yeah,
No
no
Gullah Gullah Island for you. All right. You better make sure you are you know, you have kids with foundational Black American women. You know, if that's the case. You know, all of the, you know, they find ways to paint people in a corner with their own logic. See, Tariq could run around and call anything, you know, tether because he already got his family. Shout outs to Tariq. You know, I don't got no quarrels with
It's
Tariq
crazy.
Nasheed.
Because his wife is biracial. She's one of
I
God's
mean,
chosen.
yeah, like his wife is a tether. You know, shout outs to Peanut though. You know,
Shout out to
but
him for staying true. But let me say this though: they'll don't limit yourself. It's one thing, and even that I'm against. You know, there's beautiful white women out here. You're not gonna stop me from dating a white woman if I'm available. Shit.
yeah, date
But
whatever you want.
yeah, but then on top of that, like trust and believe there are some fine black women in Europe. Don't get it twisted, guys.
Oh, there's a lot of fun Black women in Europe and Australia and all these places, but don't let your environment make you put stupid stipulations on yourself. You know, and your lack of understanding history. You know, I think it was pointless. I mean, I understood it was like what the 50th year anniversary or something like that. I think it was pointless to have that who created hip hop who created hip hop thing, you know, the whole who created hip hop argument. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, it's interesting to know who created or who was there or the origins and stuff like that. And I say that as a DJ, but like I think it got into a lot of dumb shit. I mean, even now, what's his name? Lord Jumar, he's suing Godfrey. And even now, Godfrey is backtracking. Like I gotta get into that later on too. He had Crazy Legs on his panel and they were going in. They were going in. A lot of people didn't like Fat Joe. A lot of people got mad at me when I said, okay, well, you don't have to like Fat Joe or listen to Fat Joe, but Fat Joe's a big part of hip hop history. Whether you like it or not, Fat Joe played a big role in hip hop history.
Cool. As someone that's from New York, you know what irks me? And people don't take it personal. Tariq, and this is what I'm saying. I like for Tariq for certain things, but then there's a lot of things I don't like him for. It's like, sorry about the background noise, but like,
I get it.
It's
a lot of
like,
people don't like Tariq.
He's a dude from Alabama, and he's allowing you niggas to try to rewrite who can obtain hip hop that started the birthplace of a lot of hip hop started in New York. Not the whole thing. I won't say everything, but a lot of hip hop was foundationally built in New York.
You have a lot of people claiming things that don't do their history. I've gotten cursed out and told that black people created foundational black Americans created breakdancing. And I'm like, no, they didn't. Africans were doing capoeira in Angola for the longest time. Then it spread to Brazil. And even if you look at how a b-boy gets into to motion to do anything that he's doing, that's capoeira. Down to the motion that he's
the one where they wear the mask and they look like they have like a whole outfit and costume.
No, that's lucha. That's lucha. That's wrestling. That's luchador. That's Mexican. That's lucha.
No.
Lucha
There's another
libre,
one.
yeah.
There's another one I'm thinking about, like where they do a ritual dance.
Capoeira is a dance fight from Angolan slaves that got sent to Brazil and stuff. Capoeira is a dance fight. They when they move side to side, back and forth, it's called jinga. So you have to have a comfortable jinga, which is like dancing, and they use like the instruments, and they communicate with instruments and drums and stuff like that, because drums are said to have souls in them. Even with the animal hides that the drums are made from, every drum has a soul in it. These are all of history actually blends in with each other. But if it's like one of those things that if you let people go too far, they're gonna say they invented everything. Shout outs to Black Manosphere. He said, if I slept with a rabbit, now I'm not a black man anymore. F out of here. That's not what I'm saying. But you do, if you do sleep with a tether and you prefer tether women and you have tether children, I don't think you should be running around calling any and everything tether. And that's not even y'all word. Y'all took that from Tariq. Tether is like another tethering. If you even look at the term tether, where it comes from with the cell phone, it's like another word of hot spotting your phone by tethering it via. And usually when people tether their phones is via USB. LT Man said, "For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord's plans to prosper and not to harm you, plans to give you hope and a future." Shout outs to LT Man. Yeah, Jeremiah chapter 29 verses 11. Yeah, I gotta read the Bible more. Did y'all know the Bible is the most stolen book on the planet? Ironically,
The Bible's incomplete.
it is incomplete. There's a lot of books missing. The book of Enoch, as I've come to find out, the book of Barnabas.
Yeah, Maccabees.
There's a lot of advanced books, but I think if you're interested in those books, you will go look for them, and seek them and stuff like that. Like I said, and shout outs to Star P. There's even books out there that you shouldn't even have in your house. You know what I'm saying? There's books out there that you shouldn't even have in your house because they'll invite spirits into your house that that you definitely want to keep out of. If your voodoo ain't strong.
Powerful niggatry at work.
Yeah, powerful niggatry. You said Melly Monaco would be considered a tether, of course.
Yeah, her sexy ass get it too. Don't play.
Yeah, but all that pro black shit goes out the window. That's what I'm saying. It's just like the red pill. Niggas are one blowjob away from going back to the plantation. These niggas will throw that hotep and have thrown that hotep shit out the window so much times for just women alone, you know? Shout outs to LT Man dropping the word. But first, seek his kingdom and his righteousness, and all of these things will be given to you.
Amen. Amen.
Yeah, amen. You dig? Hallelujah. Yeah, you know.
Don't
Yeah.
start preaching the gospel before this WWE event get ready to get started.
Yeah, man. I like what Triple H is doing, but I hear some of the problems are coming in with like promos and stuff like that. But I like what Triple H is doing. You know,
Yeah,
you
it's a
know,
new
you know who
era.
show
It's a new era. I mean, they getting the hang of it.
you know who show I've been watching a lot. I've been watching a lot of Maven. Maven got a really good YouTube channel where he
I
talks
stopped
about like
watching him.
he just dropped a video today asking if thumbtacks were real and like the blood and all kinds of different stuff. I'm watching like interviews with Booker T and Devon Dudley and Undertaker and stuff like that. Undertaker, man. WWE is crazy, man. It's
He's
crazy.
a hater. He's a hater. He's sideline hating that they ain't asked him back.
What, Maven?
Yeah.
Yeah, he
I don't
kind of
like that
was a
motherfucker because he almost stole my name. That's why I don't like him. Copycat
Maven
ass.
and Raven.
Copycat
Maven
ass
Knight.
nigga.
Maven
Fuck
Knight.
him. I'll whoop his ass.
Uh,
Fuck him.
I got this Batman background I gotta send you, bro. I immediately thought of you when I saw it. I said, man, I gotta send this to Raven. Yeah, it's really dope.
Maven,
But
Raven is coming for you, nigga.
Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga. I would have pro character. There was a lot of places. There was a lot of not places, but there was a lot of videos I was watching, and I was like, I don't know how this person kept character. I don't know how this person. There was a lot of times where I know the Undertaker was gonna laugh, but he
Oh yeah,
didn't.
that one where they got him, where they actually did it. Like he's gonna be so
Yeah.
pissed off as soon as that camera go because they made him laugh.
Yeah, they made him laugh. Yeah, that shit was funny as hell. Cause it was his job not to break character, so they were gonna try to see if he could break character. I saw the other one with Roman Reigns. Did you see the one where the Big Show was climbing on the turnbuckle and he shook it, and Big Show hit his nuts on the turnbuckle, and then it was like a slow scream.
I'll do that again.
Bro, y'all, Big Show hit his nuts on the turnbuckle, and like the scream was like a build up scream. It was like a.
I mean, the one that they did where Sami Zayn, where he was, they were the bloodline, and he did that Uzi, and I mean, it cracked Roman up so hard he couldn't help but he couldn't help it. I was just like watching that live, and I was just like, the character broken, and I'm looking back at Jimmy just bawling, crying, laughing so hard.
That shit is funny. It's like when you kind of learn. Because people are like, oh, it's not real. Oh, it's not real. It's like that, but that's not what it's about. That's not what it's about. And wrestling real as fuck. They taking those bumps. Like, I remember when I first really got into it watching Tough Enough. Like Tough Enough really solidified it for me. Like Tough Enough was like with Taz and all of them. Was like the first time
The first winner, Tough Enough, ended up becoming a mega. He couldn't handle the pressure. He became a meth head. He's dead now, I think.
Damn, that's crazy. Yeah. And you know what actually put me down the rabbit hole again? I was looking at China's story, Joni Lawler.
Her story is always sad. Yeah.
Yeah, her story's crazy. I didn't know Maven had a good show talking about like certain wrestlers that hooked up and stuff like that. I didn't know
He a hater. He's just mad he didn't get any.
He did. He actually did get
it.
with somebody.
No, he did.
But
he
like
gay.
he was talking about what you call this lady. I didn't know Brock Lesnar and Sable. Sable always seemed older to me. I thought Sable was dating Stone
Sable
Cold.
is older. Sable is older.
Yeah, and then he was talking about Cody Rhodes' wife cheated on him also. Not Cody Rhodes. What you call it? His brother, Goldust.
Oh, yeah, Terry Reynolds.
Oh,
Yeah,
That's the one with
Yeah.
the he used to wear the costume. He little
Dustin.
sassy.
He's
Yeah, Terry
actually
Reynolds.
he's actually a funny guy, and he's actually
Yeah,
like a dude, like a bro, like the
yeah. They used to
Goldust
be one of my
character was
favorite wrestlers.
yeah, Goldust was actually pretty cool, even though like as a kid it kind of creeped me out during the Attitude Era, but Goldust got better. You know,
Dustin
Goldust's
was one
character
of the
got better.
most talented, good guys you could possibly say. I got to say that
Yeah.
man, when I met him, that man is the blackest white man I have ever met.
Yeah, like when I saw him outside of the suit and stuff like that, he's actually funny as hell. He was mad
Mhm.
that he had to play that character, but then when he grew into it, it actually worked out for him. So
Mhm.
I'm glad. Yeah, Goldust was actually, and Goldust had some crazy moves. Goldust was around a lot of Goldust, a
We
lot
might
of
see
eras.
him. I mean, the current storyline with Cody. I mean, we might be seeing his brother pop up
Yeah, but it
any
might be
minute
like,
now.
yeah,
It might be the night. It
but
might be the night.
Cody and Goldust is becoming the new Undertaker and Kane, or has became the new Undertaker and Kane, kind of like, but like Undertaker and Kane, I don't know, it's like weird, like they're kind of the same, but they're not. Like one's supposed to
Oh no,
be
they definitely,
half half, yeah, different. Like one's supposed to be half dead from a fire that Undertaker lit, and then one is supposed to already be dead.
As a matter of fact, Jacobs was just here. He visited one of our toy collection stores because he had to pick up one of one of them rare toy. Yeah, man, we doing it big in Dallas, dog. I'm like, you earlier you talk about a lot of us are chasing back that childhood we lost. Yeah, you're right about that when it comes to collecting.
Oh, I'm
Oh
chasing a
yeah.
lot of shit that I
Oh,
lost,
I'm
man.
chasing like a mofo, dog. I ain't lying.
Yeah.
I'm chasing.
Yeah.
But he came. He visited one of the collector stores to pick up a toy. It was like, you are Kane, and he was
Yeah.
just having a good time. I'm like, yeah,
Yeah.
good old days.
Yeah, he the mayor now. I think what in Oklahoma, right?
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
he's in Tennessee.
Tennessee.
He's
Oh
good, pretty
man.
good mayor too. He's a good mayor too at that. He may end
Yeah.
up, after this run, he may end up probably seeking a Congress spot, maybe.
That's good.
He
That's
got the
awesome.
backing.
Yeah.
He got the backing. So
I think Triple H is doing a good job. I was looking at all of the old Attitude stuff. I was like, damn, bro, he could never do that nowadays. Remember when he married Stephanie when she was unconscious and shit? When Stephanie was about to
yeah.
marry Tess?
I was tripping out on Linda McMahon's, Senate, cabinet confirmation,
Yeah.
and I'm like, there goes Triple H and Stephanie
In the
right
background.
behind her.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was
No,
just
but you
like,
know what's funny? Did you
WWE is in the White House.
No, but did you see what happened? Triple H was behind her and he drank some water, and somebody was like, "Yo, if he like spat it out on everybody." Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Every time I got like a medium sized water, I actually got one in my hand right now. I feel like Triple H. Like I feel like he literally would spit that water on people, man.
Oh yeah.
And people would just sit there and get bathed with spit water. Time to play the game.
Play the game.
Yeah. Bro, he married Stephanie McMahon unconscious. That was funny as hell. And bro, Attitude, that's what they're trying to get us back to. The Attitude Era was the greatest era in wrestling. Bar none.
But with a whole bunch of new booty. Well, I'm telling you, them NXT girls say
Yeah, I ain't
Parker,
gonna lie. If I
Jordan,
get back into wrestling, it's
the
because of the women.
list. I gotta admit, I'm like, damn. I'm like, my NXT list, and I already got 5 names on it. Oh yeah, they gonna be making it to main roster too. Oh yeah, they look good. Oh, they look good. Move over, Mercedes. Sorry, I miss you, Sasha. Move over. They got a replacement for you.
I ain't gonna lie, I like Mercedes more, but she kind of her gimmick is kind of played out a little bit. But it's like
Yeah, but it was like they I want to say that's Parker, because even She started going viral on World Star Hip Hop the other day. I'm like, when I saw her, I saw her at the pay-per-view that they just had. I was like, who the hell is that? Oh God, this chick is on NXT. Oh yeah, move her up. We got you a
Her
Triple
name
H
is
and got him
Parker?
a Sasha Banks replacement.
Her name is Parker.
Oh, she fine.
from NXT?
Yeah. Oh,
Let me
she
go look her
fine.
up. But hold
She
on.
fine. She
I didn't
fine.
like it. I
She
didn't like how
started
they.
releasing her social media, her social media thirst pics over this past week. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I didn't like how they did Jade Cargill, man. They only let her. Oh yeah, she bad as hell.
Oh no. Well, the storyline is gonna move forward because I don't want to spoil it for y'all, but it's about to come to fruition. Who really did
Latino?
Jay Cargill?
She's a Latina.
Second.
She a Latina?
Huh? She
She's a
looks
Latina?
biracial, dog. She looks biracial.
Oh yeah. Y'all could be FBA. I'll take all the tethers. Hold on. Fuck the fake tethers.
Shawn Michaels was out there recruiting like what? He got the pretty faces. I'm like, oh, this girl. Look out! A lot of females about to get in their feelings.
Oh yeah. I'll take all the tethers I can get.
That's the new beauty standard. A lot of females about to get into their
God.
feelings.
Woo. She could body slam me. Practice. Not a game.
Oh, she bad, bruh. She bad. I'm like, yep.
Where's
Take
she
my
from?
money. I'm like, that's a face somebody that will fill seats.
She batted in a 3-year-old, bro. Damn.
Yes, and she's good. She's actually good in ring. So
What's her
her
style? Is she
level.
is she like a luchador or what does she do? Oh, they
No,
did Lita
no,
dirty.
no,
Too. I saw that.
I mean, she not no luchador. No, she ain't no Mexican wrestler. Them girls ain't gonna be able to pull that off. No,
No,
she
you got
just. I
some
mean,
thick
she's just another
Mexican
pretty
wrestlers. I just
face.
saw
That's
thick
all.
Mexican.
She's just a
Oh,
little
okay.
pretty face, and they training her moves, and she gonna develop her. She gonna develop her gimmick, as we say, as we further move
Oh, so
forward.
she's like a accomplice now. Like she's like she working out.
Yeah, she new. She
Okay.
fresh. Yeah, they're still working on her character development.
I think she might come in as a heel though. She can't come in as a babyface. She bad as hell. She got to come in as a heel.
I think she's a face right now, and but these faces now got that spark where they can go heel at the instant. Bipolar. Hey, But look
But you
out
gotta
for
be
her.
careful being a face coming in because some faces truly can't go heel. Like The Rock truly couldn't go heel. Like he did go heel and messed up a lot of stuff, but it's like the fans still wouldn't let him go heel. Austin couldn't even really go heel, even though
Yeah,
you
I
didn't
know. I
agree
mean,
with everything he did. Yeah.
that was our fault because the Cena hater army. We were getting really intense on that rivalry, and he saw how intense we got, and when we started kind of like threatening the kids in the crowd, he's like, okay, we got to back off. So that's why they did that about face because it got a little bit too intense, I guess.
Damn. So you wasn't a part of C Nation? I'm not gonna lie, John Cena was gimmicky to me, but I do like how he changed up the belts and stuff like that. Because I don't like the newer belts, but they're not that bad.
I mean, when I introduced him to my girl, because I used to work with his aunt, and it was I want to say that it was man, I've met John Cena 4 times, and
Yeah, I heard he cool as
it
hell.
was
I like
it was
his
at a
style.
Hell in a
Now you're
Cell.
lying. How you gonna say you met him 4 times? You can't see that nigga. You
Yeah, I
can't see
can.
him.
You can't
Yeah,
even
I
see
can.
him. You
Yeah, I
can't see
can. It
him.
was at the Hell in a Cell in Dallas.
Raven's like,
My girl
yes,
was
I can. He
like,
was in plain sight.
I was like, you don't know what kind of connection I have with WWE. I'm like, if you want, because she was like, I was like, who your favorite wrestler? She's like, John Cena. I was like, oh, he gonna be there. That's why we going to the pay-per-view. And I was like, after the show, watch, I'm gonna call him over. He gonna come over and shake my hand because he knows my aunt. And I was like, it's kind of bloodline thing. He's like, okay, boom. Came over. He a cool dude. He's always been a cool dude. This the only guy that really met the Make-A-Wish Kids Challenge. He stayed literally on the road meeting kids for over 365 days, dude.
Yeah.
I mean,
John
he
Cena,
did. He
I
put
ain't
some
gonna lie,
incredible character.
for like a whole decade plus, John Cena was booked out.
And
You
his
know?
aunt,
And
was fine in the mud, bro.
and he
Felt good when I worked with her.
and he knows the business in and out. You know, he schooled Roman Reigns a couple of times. Like, yeah, if you knew the business, you would do this and you would do that. You know,
It's gonna be
he
interesting
knows
to
the
see how he
business.
plays out. Now on
He's
Peacock
gonna come back though.
for
Everybody's like, I'm gonna retire. I think John Cena will come back in a year or two for like exhibition match.
he started his farewell tour now currently on Peacock as we get ready to start the kickoff show.
Yeah,
He's
when
on
he lost
every
the
single
Rumble.
elimination menage. So it's like, okay, are you saying John Cena gonna win it tonight?
No, I saw when he
I
lost.
wonder.
I saw when he lost the Rumble. I was like, damn. Like that was
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, it almost got me. I almost like, hey yo, let me turn this shit off.
Dude, I was like, oh, we ever coming to see the fan right at the end.
No, because he stayed there for like a minute and then he was just looking and it was like, dang. You know? Raven laughing. Raven
Somebody ain't winning that.
Yeah.
Like, oh man.
But I think he made that decision because like he's in a place where he can choose if he wants somebody to go over him.
Well, everybody knows, this is his farewell tour. That's because he about to. I mean, I'm thinking he's gonna be in the Transformers G.I. Joe movie.
Yeah, I was thinking about he's gonna go straight to movies, right? Yeah,
He is going straight to movies, and I enjoyed him in Peacemaker. Peacemaker shouldn't have been canceled.
Someone said.
I mean, that was like
said,
perfect grouping.
Somebody said it's John Cena only acceptable wicked. No, incorrect. Absolutely incorrect. The other one is my nigga Scotty Too Hottie. Shout out to him. That's one of my favorite. And Shawn Michaels. Those are one of my two favorites. Shawn Michaels.
Yeah, there's a couple of them. Road Dogg. I thought Road Dogg was half black, but I think he is.
And Cena isn't a wicked. Cena whole family, immediate family is pretty much high-ranking law enforcement. I don't think that person looked at his bio.
Cena does look like a cop, though. Like
he's from a law enforcement family. All law enforcement.
He got law enforcement features, but nah. I'm a. That's actually kind of funny. I'm gonna say something crazy though. But Cena, he took that Tony Yayo dance to the next level though. You know, I'm surprised 50 or Yayo didn't go after him about that because that Tony Yayo dance is still fire to this day. You know, were you waving your hand in front of your face and doing the head shaking thing?
Can't see me.
Yeah, you can't see me, and he start,
You know what's funny? Like, oh my god, I feel like I'm a kid again. We used to do that in school, man, and I got in trouble because I used to do we used to get in trouble.
Man, y'all didn't get in trouble with no real shit because we used to do the Suck It from the D-Generation X.
Oh, the Suck It got us in trouble.
I got in trouble for that. I did that in second grade.
You couldn't do the Triple H joint, and you couldn't do the X-Pac. Oh, if you did the X-Pac joint, you was a real freaky nigga. If you did the X-Pac one with the X, Suck it. That's why I said the attitude. That's why I said the Attitude Era was the best era because like you literally inviting somebody to your meet. Pause.
Who I wish that got more shine. One of my favorite ones was Sting.
Yeah, Sting kind of didn't really take off in the WWE. I wish Gangrel got more shine and Mr. Ass. Pause. Al Snow. It's funny. We had a P-Star wrestler, Val Venus, and his move was the money shot.
The money shot.
Man,
I miss Val Venus.
I miss Tess too. The other day when I was watching Tess and Stephanie McMahon,
It was sad. It was real sad about Tess. Yeah.
Tess had an underrated big boot. He used to do the running big boot too.
Yeah.
He damn near looked like he's stepping on your face when he put that foot down.
Mm-hmm. And that's the crazy. That's why I support Drew McIntyre because Drew and Tess was on the same road. They were on the same road, and Drew turned that around. I'm like, props to you, brother.
Who was the wrestler that did the curb stomp?
Seth Rollins.
Oh, with Seth Rollins. Okay.
You know who I'm really impressed
Interesting.
by? I think who's the people don't give him a lot of credit, and he's actually a great actor. Batista.
Well,
Yeah.
he took
But
acting
that
class.
movie had a lot of
Yeah,
that
that's
movie had a
why.
lot of
Yeah, he has
CGI.
blown up.
No, but
Yeah.
he was
He
also
look he look
Blade
crazy
Runner.
now. He
He's
look real
only been
skinny
in-
now.
Yeah,
He look real
he
skinny
dropped
now.
all the weight. Oh yeah, he dropped all the weight.
His tattoos was
He
crazy.
I mean he's only been in one movie that was trash, but I mean I did enjoy him in the MCU, and I'm like, yeah, you need to go ahead and be a henchman. And then he did the Bond film. I'm like, now you filling roles, but now he's dropped all of that. It's gone, and he's
Yeah,
real healthy about it. So yeah,
The Rock
we may actually start
really.
seeing the new him
I was saying,
on. He may come out of WrestleMania. You never know.
I was saying, The Rock really opened up a couple of doors because you would think there would have been a lot of people that went to acting like Hulk Hogan, Hulk Hogan especially, but at the time because they were overlooking a lot of shit. They didn't even care if he was bald. Hulk Hogan brought a lot of shit. Hulk Hogan really rocked the baldini. He made bandanas hot again, for a certain amount of time and stuff like that. Like Hulk Hogan could have been the one, I think what you call the Ultimate Warrior thought he could have been the one also too. But I don't see Hogan acting like that, I just don't for some reason.
I actually enjoyed. I mean, during the Hogan era, I enjoyed Days of Thunder. I enjoyed.
I loved Hollywood Hogan. Hollywood
I
Hogan was
love.
awesome.
I love
He's my
that
favorite.
shit.
Yeah. I loved his boots, everything. I'm like, bro, Hollywood Hogan is a beast. Right, But I ain't gonna lie, the All American Hulk Hogan was pretty cool too. He actually I'm gonna tell you the truth. When America wasn't American anymore, he actually drummed up that patriotism in a lot of Americans.
Yep.
That I am a real American. Fight for the right. Fight for what's
I mean,
right.
he really capitalized on the end of the Cold War. I mean, he did actually bump up
He
America morale.
He
He was doing
restored
USO
America a
tours.
couple times.
They
Yeah.
the soldiers used to laugh at him, but then they started cheering for him because we all grew up under him. So at that point, it was going to be eventual. We was going to put him over.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie though, I did like his heel turn though.
Oh yeah.
I did like his heel turn.
I remember people was placing bets. The day Hogan ever become a bad guy, that they would jump off buildings, and then when it happened, it was like, okay, you remember what you said you was gonna do when Hogan become a bad guy?
Yeah.
Go do it.
Especially when he went to the NWO and
Well,
stuff like
NWO,
that.
that was one of the best,
Factions
shocking
ever.
factions ever. There will never be another. There will not be another NWO run. They can't do it.
And you know what was going on in the Attitude Era? WCW had their own Attitude Era.
No, WCW was crunk.
Yeah. A lot of people
WCW did their blood matches, whereas WWF/E decided, okay, we can't do blood, but we may do blood a little bit. WCW say, well, hey, WWE ain't gonna do it, so we gonna go ahead and do it. Let's go ahead and get the Nitro Girls out, shake that ass in the ring. Well, I love it.
But they
Do you ever remember?
They actually cut themselves though.
Do you ever remember?
Oh, yeah, they did.
Do you ever remember one time Brock Lesnar fought this amputee kid? Do you guys remember that? Watching that?
Yeah, I remember that. That was Shannon
I forgot his
Moore.
name.
The
That's the
amputee
guy
was
with the
Shannon
one.
Moore.
That's the
with
guy
the
with
one
the
leg.
one leg. Yeah. He was actually pretty good. He
I
was
thought
actually
Damn
doing
good
I
wrestler.
thought it was real, and
He
I
was
thought I was
actually-
like, man, I hate this guy.
man. He was actually
No,
doing front
man.
flips and moonsaults and all kinds of shit. I ain't gonna lie. I knew it was fake when he did a Hurricane Rana, but I was amazed. I was like, damn.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
like, shit. I guess you can do Hurricane Ranas with
I
women.
remember when Brock Lesnar grabbed him and threw him into that pole, though. I ain't gonna ever forget that because I'm like, I think that was the last time we saw him.
I ain't gonna lie. I was laughing. I mean, I think Rey Mysterio recently just hurt himself, and I pray for his speedy recovery. Or he's gone out
Rey
of WWE.
Mysterio against that trail. That's when I realized how tall Kevin Nash is.
Oh, see, I didn't. I wasn't gonna talk about Kevin Nash. I was talking about when Big Show had him on that stretcher, and he banged. He lifted him up off the stretcher and banged him on the side of that pole. I was like, damn.
No, it was when Kevin Nash and Scott Hall popped over in WCW as the Outsiders. They called, they started their rivalry with Ray. And Kevin Nash picked that outside in the back, picked that dude up, threw him. He threw him so hard, he hit not the bottom of the cab of the trailer, he hit the top corner of the semi. And I was like, dang, Nash, you are tall. Threw him like a rag doll.
I heard Kevin Nash was pretty hard to work with, though. I didn't know Goldberg was that bad until I started paying attention. Goldberg was horrible, but he was good.
Yeah,
I maybe because I was a kid and I was just like, oh man, Goldberg.
Well, I mean, back then, all of them was just finally getting their shine, and they wasn't running the ropes and running roads like Ric Flair, Von Erich, and all them.
Goldberg, they allowed in
Goldberg.
WCW and WWF, they allowed Goldberg to be stiff. Goldberg was stiff.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know, other than some of the football moves that he was doing, Goldberg was stiff as hell.
What about the Stone Cold Stunner?
No, the Stunner was good. Austin actually was.
Austin wrestled here.
Yeah, Austin
He
actually
started in
wasn't.
the 80s.
Austin wasn't
sorry.
stiff. No,
he
Austin
wasn't
wasn't
stiff
that
at all.
stiff. No, Austin was actually pretty. I ain't even gonna lie. Undertaker and Kane was insanely in shape for their size because they were doing moonsaults and all kinds of stuff. Undertaker and Kane.
I used to really think it was real. It's funny when I say real, I mean of course, real in wrestling. But this part I'm about to say, I thought it was real. Like when Kurt Angle had beef with Booker T, right?
Uh-huh.
And there was a clip where like Booker T was down and Kurt Angle licked his girlfriend's chest, and then the next day we all were in class like, oh my god, Kurt Angle had sex with Booker T. We all thought we saw sex for like the first time.
I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. School also made the Attitude Era crazy.
Sure did. Teacher was mad as hell when we rushed to school and we were talking about the bra and panties match.
Yeah. Oh man, with Trish Stratus and Terry. Oh, Terry was bad as shit.
Mm-hmm.
God damn. That's what Trish said. She said when she I think she got recently she got into the Hall of Fame, and she was like, I'm well aware that I was, y'all childhood fantasies, and some of y'all, she said, I got some of y'all through puberty. I said, oh shit.
She did. She did.
Yeah, she did. She got a lot of cats through puberty. Trust and believe.
Dog, when it came to Trish Stratus, I was just like, I wonder what she's like in bed.
She was the best wrestler at the time. I mean, because the girls didn't really have to wrestle then. But if you did wrestle, that was a plus because you had Stacy Keibler. You had a lot of divas. Keibler. Yeah, Stacy Keibler was the one.
That was that. Yeah, that was my diva. Yeah, that was mine.
There was a cage match that I was watching. Not to cut you off. Go ahead. Finish what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
No, he was saying something. I didn't want to cut him off. My fault. I thought you was.
Oh no! I was just saying Stacy agreeing. Stacy Keibler was like that was my special one. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a state cage match that I watched. I was super young, but I remember it was like a Latino guy, and he had like a cheetah coat on, and he had two girls with him, and like they would, I forgot, like in order to
that probably was Lita. It's a wrestler named S.A. Rios. And he was dope as hell. He had red hair. And that's when Lita came in first.
I think that is when Lita. Yeah.
Yeah, S.A. Rios. He was a beast.
Yeah,
Luchador.
I remember like they were trying to I think they were trying to push him into the cage or get him out, and his girlfriends were trying to grab his hands to pull him out the cage. And somebody yanked, I forgot who he was wrestling, but they yanked him back in. But I remember kids growing up. I started watching wrestling at like 12 or 13. That's when I got into basketball heavy, right? I just kind of grew out of it. But as you can see, I still remember a lot of it. And of course, Rikishi, of course. We used to always call chicks like, "Oh, your mom fat like
Rikishi actually was he was very athletic. He wasn't stiff neither.
That is true. That's a swift nigga. That's a swift big nigga.
I seen that nigga. I just seen that nigga did a ham hock kick. That nigga did raised that big ass leg and kicked the shit out of somebody. I was like, damn. Okay.
About a month and a half ago, Rikishi just finished doing one of the fan conventions here in Dallas. My coworker met him.
Yeah.
That'd have been
And he was
dope.
like, at that time he was saying that they were basically working on, the blood, the Akola family storyline, and you probably may be seeing him soon.
I used to play Royal Rumble. I don't know if you guys know Royal Rumble on the Super Nintendo.
Oh yeah.
Well.
And there was this, and that was when you had the Bret Hart, and that's when they had. I'm looking at it and I had to look it up. I'm like, damn, it's 1993. But
I dare you to play the Royal Rumble in 2K25, which is coming out this month. I dare you to play the Royal Rumble in the modern age. It'll break your mind, bro.
All right, where
it's so good. It's so good. It's hard.
But I remember one of my favorites was Bret Hart. I remember that's when I think in that one, then they had, I think Tonka, was it?
Taka Michinoku, the Japanese guy.
Are you talking about the Native American?
I think it's one of them that had he had on Native American boots, and he had
talking about Tonka. He talking about he had tomahawk as his finisher. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember Tonka.
Mm-hmm.
What was that guy? That the Latino wrestler from WCW. He used to do the Tequila Sunrise. Is it Conan? Was it Conan? It's a move that he used to do. It's a chokehold called the Tequila Sunrise.
Yeah,
I forgot.
sadly,
There was so many other. There's so many.
WWE.
All of the new moves now are just like hyper and just like over the top and stuff. I remember Christian had a crazy finisher called the Unprettier, and that move was crazy.
Who you said?
The Unprettier. Christian. From Edge and Christian. Yeah. And look, Lita literally got passed around in real life. And she got passed around in wrestling too, because I forgot she was with Edge. And I'm like, weren't you with the Hardy Boys? Okay. Rated R superstar. Damn, she done went from S.A. Rios to not Eddie Guerrero. She went to somebody else before Eddie Guerrero. Wait,
Damn,
was that Lita?
I just
Eddie
looked it
Guerrero
up.
called him Mamacita. That was Lita, right?
Yeah, they also duo.
That was Lita?
Yeah.
That was.
I just looked it up. Me and Shawn Michaels got the same birthday.
See? Shawn Michaels is a beast. I love Shawn Michaels.
Yeah, I know why he's my favorite. One of my favorites. He got me and him got the same birthday. That's crazy.
His career is weird. When he came back to the WWE, he had the best era. That was the best era of Shawn Michaels. I like the old Shawn Michaels from back in the day where he was buff, but skinny Shawn Michaels, that nigga was nothing to play with, man.
For real. You know who was another underrated? Chris Jericho.
And y'all Chris Jericho's definitely underrated and should have had a bigger push in the WWE. I was just looking at him talk about his finisher, because in the WCW he used to do the Lion Tamer. And I didn't know that it came.
We got a situation here in Dallas.
Huh? What happened?
We got a situation. Something that's to happen at some cheerleading event.
Uh-oh.
It's at the It's at Gunshots. It's at the NCA. What the fuck? Okay,
Mass shooting.
we got a
That always,
situation.
but that always happens. Come on, it's March. That always happen. Everybody be fucking up in March.
It always happen here. There's some out of towners
Well,
doing some other shit.
not in Texas, but I'm talking about in general. Like the month of March is a crazy month. Y'all need to. That's why I'm staying my ass in the house. Y'all need to be looking out for shooters in March. Absolutely.
March and April, because April is the
Yeah, March
short
and
month.
April are some very dangerous months too.
It's,
And then I
the-
forgot, like those like they be writing manifestos and stuff like that. Like what was Hitler born? Because around Hitler's birthday too.
April. And that's why
Yeah,
if
yeah.
you see the double
April is
eight,
April is the month, but between March and April, yeah. You there, Azrael? You were saying something?
no, I'm still here. I hear
Okay.
a playback in the background.
Oh, that's probably
But
Raven.
now I was saying that Hitler's birthday is on the 8th, I believe, of April.
Yeah. Shit always happen around March and April. Y'all got to be careful, man. You know, I can't believe Angie Stone died in a car accident. Poor baby, man.
All right, so we've seen that already. So let's continue to get and understand. Look at this.
Rest in peace to Angie. Rest in peace to Angie Stone. You know, damn, I got it now. My sunshine is about to hit a lot different now. You know, my sunshine has come, and I'm all cried out. There's no more rain.
All these cheerleaders running and shit. They actually done had a shooting at the damn event. What? Dallas cops all over the place. What the fuck?
Yeah, you got to leave Texas for a couple months, Raven, and then come back.
I ain't leaving Texas. We got our guns.
Nah, you gotta leave and then realize what type of dysfunction you was living in. You gotta leave and realize, damn, I'm not an operating human being. I'm crazy. Anyhow, you look at something in the news and it says Texas or Florida man, it's always gonna be some bizarre shit after that. You know. All right, let's get into this real quick. Let's go back, y'all. Hold on, because we got to get into Ringo and this FBA shit too. Hold on, y'all.
All right,
Well,
cool.
let
I'm
me
gonna go
ask
check
you a
on the
difficult
situation,
question.
bro. I'll holler at you in a few minutes.
All right, bro. Be safe, okay? And shout outs to Raven. All right, let's get into this real quick.
So he was also
Here we go.
a criminal that overdosed, but that's another situation.
That still doesn't get him any closer to being nominated for president of the Democratic Party. I don't understand what the comparison is for.
It's just funny to have different standards. You're like, this is fine, but this isn't fine. That's the whole point of that. You don't need to read that deeply into it. It's not that big of a deal.
It's funny to have different.
It's a
Do you have
joke.
different standards for different people? Isn't that the point, to have different standards for different people? Like,
yeah.
The point is
I know,
more
once again, that's a
the way
joke.
that
It
they
goes
uplift
far
George
over
Floyd. They
liberals'
put
heads.
him on mural.
Bro, oh, it's a joke. It goes over. See how she backpedals it? Like, dude, fucking idiot, man. Like, bro. You stupid. This is the second time I've seen her fumble debates with liberals. Fucking stupid. What she should have said was, okay, I'll give you a functional equivalent. Joe Biden is a criminal. He's been doing money laundering for a significant amount of time. That is why we're involved in this fucking conflict in Ukraine, because he has business ties and inappropriate relationships with members of the government in Ukraine. And that is why he's had a biased viewpoint in supporting Ukraine in a war.
Most women, politics is not their forte. All right, this is why Candace Owens and a couple of these other broads are like big fish in a small pond.
Or that, quite frankly, we can't win. Or she could have said how the cleanse.
You can't even really sit around other women and talk about politics. They're gonna look at you crazy, like, girl, we're just here to reap the fruits of labor. Huh? Say that again.
Is so true. Like that is so. Am I coming in like late? Is it
Yeah,
lag on mine?
I can hear you. I can hear you clear as day. You're good.
Oh no, that is so true, because I was trying to break down. You know, I'm on the conservative end, and I was trying to break down to my mom why. She's like, why don't the billionaires pay their fair share? I'm like, well, Ma, like, if you can't strong arm businesses to in America by putting them on higher taxes, it's like if you they don't just, I mean, yeah, they take a lot of the money, but they also are job creators. What do? You want to tax them so that they leave, and then you still have people on government welfare, and then it incentivizes people not to have a strong work ethic, which you're basically creating a welfare state and creating debt? Or would you rather do the opposite, where you lower the taxes, provide people with jobs?
She probably told you right after that. You think you know it all.
Yeah, that's what she
You don't know
literally. She
shit.
said that. She's like, "Oh, I guess you know everything." She said, "We'll see in the next 4 years." That's most basically saying, "Okay, you have a point there." She had to say, "Oh, well, I guess we'll see. We'll have to see in the next 4 years," because
Yeah,
all
even
they
look
do
at you
is
like, my son is so smart. No, you think you know it all.
yeah, but I mean, it's a lot of things. Economic. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have a prime example. I had a girlfriend, ex, one of my first exes in college, during a time where Trump ran for office the first time. We actually, one of the reasons why we broke up, we got in an argument because I was like, I didn't say that I was gonna
I
vote for
remember
Trump.
you
I
were
didn't
telling
vote for
me
him the
about
first
her.
time.
Yeah, she was mad that you're gonna vote for Trump. Yeah, I remember you told me this. Yeah.
Yeah. But check this out. She
Look
by
at
the
which people
time
lost all these people begging Trump right now. Look at which people lost their relationship before the end of last year, cause they voting and shit like that.
yeah,
Some of
but
y'all really.
and here's the thing. When he lost the second time, I mean when he lost the first time, she came back to me. She's like, I want to be. Basically, it's a low key apology. So I was, at the end of the conversation, she was like, I was like, oh, I guess I was right. You know what happened to her? We both live in New York. She's a nurse. Her mom is a teacher. She had to leave to go to. She went to Florida of all places because she didn't want to get the jab, and her mom didn't want to get it, so they forced her to self-retire. She worked for the Department of Education in New York, so she had to
Damn.
self-retire. She basically, yeah.
So
that's when she realized, like, oh shit.
Biden forced her to get the jab, basically.
Well, she didn't. She refused to get it, but it's like she had to literally go to a red state in order to not get the jab.
Yeah, Trump told people if they want to, get the jab, they could. Some people had to do it for their job, but Trump wasn't forcing people to get the jab. So that.
And speaking of
right
which,
there,
what the messed up,
and the
the
jab
messed
done
up
fucked
thing
up a lot
about
of
it is
people.
you look at. Absolutely. Look at Gavin Newsom. He was out there without his mask partying, but they had this the
And
place that had
you
the
know
most strictest
what
laws.
did it for me? You know what did it for me? They told you to get the JAB, right? They told you to get that, right? And we're talking about boxing, y'all. YouTube. They told you to jab, right? And to get the JAB, and then you still had to turn around and wear a mask. I'm like, man, what the fuck? Then why get the jab?
And then there was people that were getting the punch, the boxer's punch, and they were still getting sick.
Yeah, and you still have to wear a mask and get the cross. Jab, jab, cross. They made them do it twice. Oh, did you get the booster? Them niggas was updating the jab. Them niggas was updating the jab like it was downloadable content. Like the booster. For what?
And people, and I'm gonna say that the word that rhymes with David, there were people saying, "Oh, there's gonna be an upcoming David outbreak." Like, how do you niggas know there's gonna be an outbreak? I mean, maybe I'm slow, maybe I don't, but
I mean, I caught the brew flu, but I caught it later. I caught it in the summertime. I got the brew flu.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, so they made people jab cross, and people was like, I still gotta wear a mask.
I remember the year it was in 2020, and I went to Miami for that New Year's of the New Year's of 2020, and it's like I'm from New York, so it's like I'm going to a thing, and I'm going into a seafood spot. No one had their mask on. I was like, wow, this is crazy. Right, and then I'm coming back to New York. People have their mask on in their car. It's like so crazy. It was night and day.
I ain't gonna lie, that kind of pissed me off. Unless you drive Uber or something like that. You know what's weird too? I don't like looking at people and they got like iPod headphones in while they're in their car. I'm like, I don't know why it's weird to me, but I'm like, okay. You said I'm gonna do a reaction stream to this stream. reacting to Myron and Piers Morgan panel. Yeah, I might do another video to this because this is like further on in this live stream. And man, we've been having so much fun. Young Jay said the pandemic most likely coming again. First case of bird flu 2 weeks ago in Louisiana. Now the flu is going around in the Midwest. Yeah, so I've heard. Yeah, I heard about that. You know, well, you know, if Big Mala was in office, it would have already been here. You know, and she would have been acting like she was handling it better than T-Rump. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. Nobody could ever say that they would have handled it better than Trump, because guess what? That was I wouldn't say it's a once in a lifetime thing, but you know, nobody was in his shoes at that point. So you can't say you would have handled it better than him. People didn't know, you know. And you know, it was out September the year prior, and then all of a sudden everybody, you know, started coming down with it, and everybody was acting a damn fool. Niggas was walking around here with goddamn halo suits on and hazmat suits on and stuff like that. And I ain't gonna lie, if you coughed a little bit, that was your ass. You know? You couldn't even choke in peace. And people would look at you, you know? You know, COVID was man-made. Shout outs to War Master. Absolutely. You know this.
You were better off saying you were better off having telling people had Ebola than the sickness that rhymed with David. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Man, but it was so much stuff. If it wasn't Ebola, then it was like the Rona. Then if it wasn't the Rona, then it was like SARS. Remember that SARS shit in the mail? And then if it wasn't SARS, then it was something else. You know, it's like damn. Okay. You know, so that shit was odd. But yeah, people was walking around in hazmat suits and shit like that, man. People wasn't playing. So
Literally rug pulled Haiti through the Clinton Foundation. And they're also criminals, or Benghazi, whatever. She could have.
Yeah, the Clintons are crazy.
Easily used a political comparison with the Donald Trump line of Donald Trump being a criminal, and used a Democratic equivalent of the same stature. That's all she had to do, but she didn't do it. Why? Because she's a retard.
No, she got to make Democrats look good.
Destiny got her on the ropes very easily. Well, George Floyd wasn't running for president. Fair. Let me go ahead and give you a functional equivalent, and then bam, you got the Clintons and you got the Biden and crime family. Easy. Fucking easy. But she couldn't do that because she's a moron. And this isn't the first time that I've seen her debate liberals and embarrass herself.
Now, this is where Myron falls off. Myron. No more politics for you, bro. Say this shit on like Rumble or like somewhere in the back. Don't stop publicly. I shouldn't be able to get on YouTube and see this, you know, in his case. I know he wants somebody else there because, you know, the heat kind of been falling on him, and that's like fucked up, you know. But, you know, just save the politics talk, man. Like, people really ain't going for that, you know, no matter how right you are. And I know it's fucked up, you know, because you're probably right about certain things, but I don't know. They're not taking the delivery from you, bro. You know, so be careful with the politics talk, man.
We did a whole reaction to her and Dean Withers. Remember that, chat? That was painful to watch. Absolutely painful to watch. Now, why am I showing you guys this debate between Destiny and Emily Sims America and Piers Morgan? I'm showing it to let you guys know women in the conservative space is not good when they're the thought leaders. I fucking said it, okay? I said it. One more time for you motherfuckers. Women in the conservative space being thought leaders is not good for the fucking movement. They can't articulate anything. They're dumb, and they don't believe in it. A lot of them are here to grift, make money, build a following, and get out. That's what they're here for. They don't actually believe in a lot of this shit. They don't actually practice a lot of this shit. A lot of them are actually undercover hoes, right? As you can see with Ashley St. Clair. And they don't actually live by their ideals. And here's the thing. I'll be honest. Let's go ahead and give the women a pass here to a degree. Not a pass, but let's be a little sensitive to their situation. As a female, it's way easier for you to fuck up, right? If I go fuck a bunch of bitches and I label myself a conservative, well, that's a bit more, how do I say this, acceptable than a woman that labels herself a conservative and is fucking a bunch of people, right? Because you could go ahead and make the argument that men are naturally polygamous.
Right, Jay. Right, War Master.
Right? I have 4 wives, I have multiple wives, etc. You can still be a conservative and be fairly promiscuous as a guy to some degree, because there's ways to put it in the confinements of a religion or some type of controlled environment, right? But there is no instance.
He's saying stuff that we already know. Like he didn't go through that era. He didn't go through that era with the trad cons and the stuff like that, and he promoted Pearl. So how can he ever get mad about women coming in? Like, it's us, me, and other people that should get a little bit upset. Pearl didn't play Myron. And like I said, he promoted Pearl in men's spaces. So which is it? Which is it? You know, he had Brittany Renner on the show a couple of times, I think, also. He's bringing women into the space also, too. That's what he's not understanding, because some of those OnlyFans girls going to be like, hey, what was that podcast that we went on? Okay, we can start our own podcast and invite OnlyFans girls on our own podcast. Yeah, he pushed Pearl, he pushed Allie. The Femme Sapien. And he wasn't in the era where women were taking over. We were in that era. All the women that are coming up, they're coming from our sector. The Danikas. The Kendra D's. At one point, Jessica. Oh, y'all lucky Jessica X gone for a little bit. Cause she run around here and pull a whole bunch of people card. A lot of the people that y'all respect around here, y'all would lose all kinds of respect if you would see what niggas was doing back in the day. Pull they card quick. She had She-Ra 7 stuttering. I tried my best to keep her out of burning houses, and she just wanted to run into them all day. So, hey. Fantastic had to find another Jessica X. Yeah, is it her birthday? I didn't know her birthday passed recently. Yeah, happy birthday, Jessica, if you in the clouds, nigga watching and shit. Let's go.
Institution set up for women to be hoes when it comes to conservatism. Sorry. And unfortunately, in this deregulated sexual marketplace that we live in now, where a lot of these women are conservatives, but they're still sluts, it doesn't make sense. Right? So in other words, it's way easier.
Jessica, old lady now. This was like 5 years later. She an old lady now, y'all.
Easier for women to fuck up than it is
House DeMarco.
For men. Because women have more access.
Happy birthday, Tuna.
Yes. So therefore, since women have more access, they have more opportunities, and they're able to get men and do the shit that they do and leverage their sexuality and all this other shit. They do it a lot of times. They be hoes in college like Ashley St. Clair. They be hoes before they get on YouTube like maybe Emily Saves America. So then when they actually get into the fucking arena and they debate someone like a Destiny who actually isn't
oh man, we got 954. Man, if we can get another 46 followers, we can hit 4K today. Let's get
retarded. What does he do? He makes her look shitty with a very easy rebuttal to one of her claims. Again, oh, everyone tries to make fun of Trump for being a felon, right? And then she uses George Floyd as a comparison. Destiny properly says, well, they're not the same because one is running for president, so they're held to a completely different standard. Fair argument. What she should have done was say, well, Bill Clinton, the Obamas, the Biden crime family, they're all involved in a bunch of bullshit too. Boom, she would have been good. But she's too stupid to know that, so she made herself look like an ass. And not only did she...
Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie, War Master. I'm scared to go down some of the rabbit holes that's on X. And then my ex is compromised. Oh man, corn everywhere. And I don't care.
She made herself look like an ass. She made herself look like an ass on Piers fucking Morgan. One of the biggest shows on YouTube, biggest debate platforms. Made herself look like a fucking idiot.
No
and when she makes herself look like an idiot, who else looks like idiots? Everyone on the right, everyone in MAG, everyone in the conservative space, they all look like retards.
No one cares.
So this is my problem when we have women be the thought leaders and lead the right. They just can't do it. Because they're in here for the wrong reasons. That's the fucking truth. I have no problem with women that, you know, maybe they were hoes before and they changed their lifestyle and now they're more conservative. Fine. I don't even have an issue with that. Right? But what I do have an issue is when these girls get into positions where they're the thought leaders and they speak on behalf of us. That is where I draw my fucking problems. Okay? This is why I look at people like Sadia Khan, for example. Right? Bitch has been bad-mouthing me for years. Right? She's begged to come on the podcast multiple times. Every time I'm in Dubai, she blows my shit up. But she's constantly talking shit saying Fresh and Fit are toxic. They don't teach men how to be proper gentlemen or do XYZ. But then she goes ahead and tries to sell her course on teaching men how to be attractive or help relationships. Bitch, you don't got a relationship yourself. You're lying. You're not in a relationship. She went on the Mike Thurston podcast saying that she's in a relationship. That's cap. It's not true. She's single herself. And if I'm not mistaken, she's probably in her late 20s or 30s now at this point. Let's talk facts. Any guy that goes to a female for advice when it comes to attracting women is a fucking retard. Because the problem is this.
Slow down. Slow down, Myron. Slow down, bro. You promoted Pearl. You were sending your man over to Pearl, but slow down now.
I like Pearl. I have no problem with her.
Oh, here we go.
Sadia Khan, I don't even hate her. You know, a lot of these female conservatives. But let me be explicitly and crystal fucking clear on this shit. A woman will never be able to teach you how to properly be attractive and arousing to women. One more time for you.
That's not true. That is absolutely not true. As a matter of fact, a lot of the shit that's frustrating you guys, you can actually learn from a woman. You can learn how to be arousing and attracting absolutely from a woman. This is why I tell you guys, I'm not telling you guys to go hire a stylist, but guess what? Go to Target, right? Go to Target, have like a good 40, 50 bucks. You know, hopefully there's a baddie working there that day, and you go up to her and say, hey, I need your help with something. Can you show me like where the men's department is and come with me real quick? Because I might need your help when I get there. And then she's like, okay, yeah, you can even go get a regular cashier. And then you can be like, hey, look, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to look at my, you know, my body, my profile and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And I need you to pick out an outfit you think that would look good on me. I have a date this weekend and I want to look nice, right? And just turn it into a game. Let the girl dress you or whatever. And then before you leave, give her your number. And be like, hey, are you free this weekend? Are you free this weekend? You know, I'm not even gonna lie. Sometimes if you let your girl buy some clothes and shit for you, if your girl likes it, other women will like it too. You know, women will teach you. You said newsflash, Kuda, Target no longer sells men's clothes. Are you for real? You can't get like no stupid Marvel shirts or no DC Universe shirts. Cartoon draws.
I went into I tried to.
You can't get none of that shit from Target no more.
In Target, it looks like a closet like a small closet storage room for the amount of men's clothes there. I tried to get a polo, just a regular long sleeve polo, and I couldn't find it.
Damn, Target done targeted us. So we got to go to Marshalls or Macy's.
Yeah. Or just if you want to buy like simple stuff like a regular polo that's cheap, go to Amazon.
So you can't get no Captain America T-shirt.
They don't sell them
Or
as much as
nothing
they
like
used
that
to.
no-
Most all they sell is basic, like maybe pants and then Levi's and then maybe a few shirts, and that's about it. And underwear,
Dang.
of course, and like boxers and socks.
Man,
I don't really,
that's cold.
even if to get that Marvel shirt, I mean, yeah, that's the thing too. You used to always get them back in the day, get the little Marvel shirts for the summertime, you know?
Yeah. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, they targeted manhood as we know it. Pun intended.
That's niggas that want to simp for these bitches. Again, like I said before, I like Pearl, I like Isabella, I like some of these female conservatives, right? Candace Owens, Laura Loomer, etc. But the reality is simply this, guys. Facts are facts, and women are never, ever going to teach you how to be attractive and arousing to women. And the reason why is because
that's cap. Those women might not be able to teach you, but oh yeah, you can learn a lot from women. Trust and believe.
attraction and arousal are two different things. They can tell you how to be attractive, be a nice guy, be a good provider.
Hell no, don't listen to that bullshit. But what I'm saying is they will teach you, women will teach you how to dance with other women. Because if one of them likes it, millions of them like it. They all like the same shit. Oh my God, you're licking on the left side of my neck. How do you know that's my spot? Bitch, that's everybody's spot. Oh my God, you're kissing the inner, you're gripping the inner part of my thigh. How do you know that makes me wet? Bitch, it makes everybody wet.
I thought you were gonna say kissing the inner viscous innards.
Yeah. Oh my God, you're stimulating my viscous innards. How do you know that turns me on? Bitch, it turns everybody. Shit. The woman be acting like there's a mystery. Oh, the secret. It's all documentaries out there, the secrets of women's orgasm. Nigga, if you don't stuff your finger 2 to 4 inches in and do a come hither motion, that's all you need to do. That's her G-spot. Women be lying to you, talking about some I never came before, be squirting all over the place, man. Women are ridiculous. Go get you a fucking girlfriend that will let you practice on her, and you damn near know all women.
Yep.
God damn. They're not that complicated. Like, niggas will turn a halfway finished Rubik's Cube and fuck it up and make it worse. Men's libido's like a light switch. Women's libido's like a pot of boiling water. Figure it out. Oh my God, how did you know applying heat to boiling water will make it overflow? You ever boiled some water before? Like, damn. It's so bad that women get with lesbians and lesbians are clueless. Go find some women to go practice on. Go explore some women's body and then come back and just dominate. Oh, I remember when I first learned the woman's body. Oh, it was game over for a bunch of bitches. Some of them might be still alive, but rest in peace to them bitches. Oh, it's game over for a ton of women, bro. Oh, when I figured out, oh, that's what does that. Okay. Oh, I was hot lava on a bunch of bitches. Had a bunch of women sprung. It's to the point you like I said, being a man. Oh my God, Gail, close your ears. Shout outs to Gail.
La, 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 la. I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Gail, close your ears. Let me stop. No, but it was to the point where it was like, oh, okay, you know. And then you know what type of women I hate? I hate the women that act like bitches outside of the bedroom, but they want you to be soft and sensual with them. Oh, them the worst ones. Don't even sleep with them, y'all.
Yeah.
You know, you can't be no rough rider bitch outside of the fucking bed and then try to be sensuously kiss me. Don't do that.
I don't like
you
those
can't
type
even bite a woman. You can't even like gnaw or bite a woman's neck. You know how you kiss a little bit, lick a little bit, and bite a little bit? Oh, I hate that shit. I hate them bitches. You know, a fucking tough ass out of bed, but in bed. Oh, treat me like a princess. No, bitch. That you yelled at me before. No, you are getting. I'm wrestling you at this point. Hell no. You gonna get F5'd on this damn bed. I'm the worst one. One of them women that you gotta curse the hell out, and then all of a sudden, she wants you to be sensual with her. You know, women and men taught me a lot about women from my previous therapist. That's the point. That's the problem with a lot of the fresh and fit cats. Y'all not learning from the women that y'all being with. Women will absolutely teach you how to be more attractive, far more than men can. You know, some women are becoming more masculine while men are becoming more feminine. Yeah, it's happening with a lot of guys. It's sweeping the nation. Y'all head to the Discord and get a free copy of my book. Limited time only, y'all. He said men are going in on women on the IG comment section doing the same basic stuff. Calling them mediocre and no talent. Well, that's because women can be one-trick ponies. And a lot of y'all niggas are listening to men nowadays telling and teaching y'all about game and riz. I would never do this to y'all, but y'all listening to men that'll teach y'all about quote-unquote game and riz, and whole T, this man got on a bonnet.
Bro.
Think about what I just told you. Y'all going in, y'all got mad at me for teaching y'all game and all kinds of shit, and now you learning from a nigga with a bonnet on. You can't make this shit up. And I ain't gonna lie. How is it that the niggas are finding the better bonnets than the women? Like, female bonnets be all silky and droopy and lopsided. She done wore the bonnet too much. It's like discolored. Like, females treat bonnets like how y'all treat y'all cousins' rest in peace t-shirt. Shout outs to Cut to the Chase. That nigga had me laughing. He was like, niggas be barbecuing in that shirt, swimming in that shirt. The letters done fell off the shirt and shit like that. That's how women treat they damn bonnets. These niggas be having bonnets like that stuck to their head. These niggas ain't even wearing bonnets to sleep. Y'all niggas wearing chef hats. Y'all niggas are learning game from niggas that got the Quaker Oats man hat on. Mushroom hat head ass. Shout outs to Gail at night. War Master said most chicks don't play Xbox. By definition, makes them weird. Actually, most of the women that I know play Xbox or have an Xbox. That's crazy. You said like Asian doll. NBA Youngboy said she got a truck body. He said truck body, bitch. He said she built like she got a truck body. They said Asian doll built like a cross sport. She beefing with the other girl. She beefing with the other girl, Cuban doll or I forgot the other girl, one of the other dolls. I don't think it's Cuban doll, but she talking about shooting each other up. It's like, girl, don't nobody care. And both of you, Cash Doll, yeah, Cash Doll. You say, yep, we've began going in on the Instagram thoughts. Yeah, it happens all the time. Shout outs to Gail at night. Thank you so much. Get the book Dating After COVID by DJ Kuda. Yes, I am an author, y'all. All right. Eric Bird said, yeah, these women are wearing bonnets out here, especially in New York City. Uggs, not even the men's Uggs. Yeah, it's like, it's horrible. It's horrible. It's horrible, man. Niggas got on the Thomas Jefferson bonnets and stuff. You said women wearing Adidas, dirty uptowns, aka Air Forces. Yeah, bonnet armor. Yeah, they bonnets. I ain't gonna lie, they bonnets probably have their waves in place too. But nah, man, I'm good on the bonnets, man. I'll get a skull cap or a do rag. Yo, Kane killed me the other night when I said, "What do you get for a lesbian stud?" What I say, for Christmas or Valentine's Day? And Kane said a do rag, yo. Yo, fucking dude. Imagine buying a do-rag for somebody's Valentine's Day, man. Oh man, if you buy somebody a do-rag, bro, don't wrap that up. Do not put no holiday wrap. Just hand it to them. That you lose the whole nostalgia if you wrap up the do-rag as a Christmas gift or something like that. Just hand that shit to them. Bad enough you already purchased it for Christmas or Valentine's Day purposes. Just give it to them. Straight up. He said, she was nice to me, bought my weed. Hey, look. These women will smoke some of y'all dudes under the table. This woman was like, I'll smoke you under the table. I was like, bitch, I don't care. You probably could at this point. Back in the day, nah. I was Wiz Khalifa back in the day. I still got brain damage from that shit. But now, hell no, you ain't smoking me under no fucking table. That ain't even an accomplishment. Yeah, where are men buying the bonnets that women aren't buying? Cause they should be clean a little bit more clean. It's just that I just can't take them serious. Like, this man got a bonnet on his head. And some of the dudes be spitting game too. I'm like, yo, hey, bro, spitting that game, dog. Y'all need to come on in. But the nigga got a bonnet on, so it's throwing me off.
Be a leader. Be strong, right? But what they're not gonna fucking tell you is women are emotional, they're erratic, and you have to be the steadfast fucking hand every single time when you're dealing with these females. And sometimes you gotta ignore them. Sometimes you gotta employ dark triad traits. Sometimes you gotta treat them like shit. Sometimes you need to put them in their fucking place and tell them to shut the fuck up. They will never tell you this. You wanna know why? Because what it takes to be a...
They actually would, but they like that behavior from a known Pookie. Like, they don't believe that guys like Myron should be able to talk to them like that. But if one of their exes or somebody else talk to them like that, oh, they'll be all for it.
Facts. And it's happened before. It's like giving the sword, the King Arthur sword to somebody else. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, you shouldn't be able to lift that or swing that, you know? Like, women compartmentalize different than men. You know? Like, they'll look at Myron and be like, no, you don't tell me that. Those aren't your lines. You know, that's not your lines. You don't tell me that. No, you don't. You know, and it's crazy because even when white women are telling you don't talk to me like that, then now you know you kind of look a certain type of way, you know? Now, I ain't gonna lie, like if Myron grew a man bun and maybe a beard and disappear for a while and don't talk a little too fast, because Myron actually talks fast, but like kind of talk a little bit slower and methodically, the women will change their mind a little bit. You know, that's why makeover shows back in the day used to be big. You know what I'm saying? Because women will, if you dress or do something differently, women literally will respond to you completely different. We called it, because I know people going to take it and not give us credit. We called it Stefan Urkel effect. It's a Stefan Urkel effect. She know it's you. All right, let me give y'all a big hint. The way Kevin Samuels looked before he blew up versus how he looked after he blew up, night and day. Night and day. If Kevin Samuels looked the way that he looked before he blew up, talking to women like that, he would have got the same response, if not worse. Listen, Urkel, Poindexter, don't ever talk to me like women would have laid it on him, right? But when he blew up, Start dressing a little bit nicer. Somewhat got the white stubble beard. He could talk to him the way he wanted to talk to him. And then also, too, he had the confidence to match his look at the time. You know what I'm saying? Even though the younger Kevin probably had confidence, it didn't really match his look. You know? Myron's confidence doesn't match his look. Even though he looks a lot different than he did before. Myron's confidence really doesn't match his look. You know? Now, maybe the Myron after this is probably the more mature Myron that can say what he's saying now, but it really doesn't match his look. You know? Myron and Fresh should have changed up their look like a year or two ago. You know what I'm saying? They kind of still look the same. All right. Raven said he gets it. He finally gets it. Eric Bird said, absolutely, Kuda. Myron is looked as an incel, a phony. He was a fed. Definitely he would get laughed at. Right. War Master said, how do women play more Xbox? Oh, my God. I walked right into that one. War Master said, I just got to highlight it at this point. How do women play more Xbox than you? If Jesus can't save these hoes, how are you going to save? I got you, War Master.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
What make you think you better than PlayStation, nigga?
If Jesus can't save these hoes.
Oh my God. Oh Lord. So that's another thing that women can teach you. You gotta somewhat. You don't even gotta be fully. You gotta somewhat be congruent with your look. If you're not congruent with your looks, you don't even have to convince men. All you got to do is convince women. But I'm not going to lie, no matter how much women are around them, you know what, and even in their real lives, you know what Myron and Fresh probably have done but haven't proven to the women around them? That they're pre-selected. And I hate to say it, one or if not both of them got to pull celebrity girlfriends or have a celebrity girlfriend that everybody knows. I'm giving y'all some real game. And if they're listening, I'm giving them some real game also. You have to date a prestigious woman. And that's what I was trying to tell Angry Man, but Angry Man wasn't catching on to it a long time ago, that Rihanna made Chris Brown a sex symbol. Now, Chris Brown been singing and talking about getting women all the time, but guess what? It took him to be with Rihanna to make him a sex symbol. It took Kanye West to get Kim Kardashian. Yes, Amber Rose could have done it, but it took Kanye West to get Kim Kardashian to make him a sex symbol. You know what I'm saying? Who else did I name? It took Wiz Khalifa messing with Amber Rose to make him somewhat of a sex symbol. It was another guy though. It took Beyonce. It took Beyonce to make Jay-Z a sex symbol. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. Now, the reason why R. Kelly went down was because he was trying to make himself a sex symbol. Not one woman could have made him a sex symbol at all, even though he slept with a bunch of women. But you got to deal with a certain level of woman to be like, for women to be like, okay, yeah, all right, well, whatever. You know, to get that type of cooperation. It took Travis Scott. It took Travis Scott to deal with Kylie Jenner and some other people to make him a sex symbol. It took Megan Thee Stallion to fall out with Tory Lanez to make him a little bit more popular with women. Look at Partisan Fontaine versus Tory Lanez. Who would women choose? They would choose Tory Lanez. And some of you dudes will be like, but Kuda, no they won't. He shoot bitches in the foot. It don't matter if he shot Megan in the hooves. why don't y'all listen to me? Evil niggas don't have a problem getting bitches. I never heard, you know what I never heard? I never heard a woman say, oh, I can't get with you because you beat your ex. You beat your last girlfriend. I've never heard a woman say that in my life. And I've been around thousands of women. Oh, I can't get with you. I heard you beat your ex. No, she's next to get whipped. She liked to fight too. Anyway, let's get through this, and then listen, y'all make sure y'all come through later on today for the next show, because I gotta get some work in also before I go to sleep. Y'all make sure y'all come through later on today, man. We're gonna be talking about Ringo TV Raw. He doesn't like to be called the Tether. We might get into a little bit of that in like probably 5-10 minutes, a little bit of that, so y'all can come through. And also, y'all make sure y'all come through, because we're going to be talking about Candace Owens. She's pointing out that the queen of something in France is a man. You know, so that's crazy as hell too.
The Prime Minister's wife. The Prime Minister's
yeah, the
wife
Prime
is-
Minister's wife, yeah, is a man.
Yeah, Emmanuel Macron's wife, yeah.
Yeah, so, you know, shout outs to Fasting is Life. I'm not gonna lie, Fasting is Life was telling you that certain people that you believe are women, and he said it like this, he said they have testicles, and I'm like, come on, Fasting, don't, come on, bro, right? And I'm like,
not chesticles, testicles.
Yeah, he said testicles. He literally said testicles. And I'm like, you know, damn. Fasting, I never said he was wrong. You know, Fasting is a crazy guy, but he's correct. You know? Poor Fasting. Man, I got a video game I want to show y'all, but I can't play it. Hold on, I'm going to show y'all the game too before I go. I want to show you this game, War Master. It is ridiculous. If you get Steam, like the game would be on sale. It's like $6-7. If y'all get a chance, play this game. It is horribly good. Hold on, y'all. Let me show y'all real quick. Hold on. Let's finish this real quick, and then we'll get into the fun stuff.
Attractive and arousing to women is what? Unflattering to female nature. You don't ask the fish how to fucking fish. You ask the fucking fisherman. The fisherman is gonna tell you.
Nah, you can get a fish to lead you to a school of fishes. Women will teach you all kinds of shit about the game.
What lure to use, depending on what type of fish, which ocean.
And the funny part is that, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? When women teach you when women give you some rocket fuel game to use, and you try to take it back and tell the dudes about it, like, hey, yo, bro, if you do this, that, and that, man, them niggas do not believe you. So a lot of y'all players are better off keeping it to yourself, because them niggas will not believe you. They won't even, like earlier, I was talking about having a wing woman. Like, niggas can't even get a woman to make them a grilled cheese sandwich, much less have a wing woman. That's over a lot of niggas' heads. I can look at the next 4, 5, 6 dudes that I'll walk past, and I can confidently say they never had a wing woman before, or don't know how to set anything like that up, or never. You understand what I'm saying? I can say that. I can literally say, well, the next 5 dudes I meet, I know for a fact they never had. They never done that. You know, that's not nothing I can sit down and talk to them about. They didn't. The next 4 or 5 niggas I meet probably never even had a wingman. Yeah, the Michelle Obama memes are diabolical. All right, let's go.
Fishing, and how to ensure that when you do get your fish, they don't come out toxic. And most importantly, the fisherman will tell you when you got to throw that fish back out into the sea. It's not even worth eating the meat. You understand? And this is why I laugh at women like Sadia Khan or any of these other women that try to come into the red pill and give men advice. This is one thing I actually respect Pearl on, because Pearl is trying to learn, and she doesn't necessarily give dating advice so much.
No, Pearl copies. Pearl copies. Let's go.
Either she kind of assesses the sexual marketplace from a more objective angle, But when you got these grifters like Sadia Khan and shit like that saying that they can teach men how to be more attractive and help relationships or whatever, shut up, bitch. Shut up. You're not even in a relationship yourself.
I'm about to cut off the Rumble side. I'm about to cut off the side of Rumble for one disruptive member. I'm about to cut off the Rumble side. I'm cutting off Rumble.
You're over here saying that we're toxic and we teach men bad habits or whatever. No, we teach.
No, y'all don't even. It's because y'all can't see his chats in the chat, y'all. But War Master is cooking me over on Rumble. War Master's over on Rumble. You're cooking.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Men have to be attractive and arousing. And the thing that women don't like is they don't want you to actually be arousing and attractive, because then you become dangerous. Then you have leverage in a relationship. Then that girl is scared to fucking lose you. That's the only way that you keep women in check, is by having other women in line. What did I always said? I've been saying this shit since 20.
Now listen, cause see, this is advice from somebody who just discovered the game. My bad, Myron, but it's the truth. Bro, you don't even need to do all of this after a while for women, bro. I'm being dead ass serious with you. You don't need to demonstrate to them that you have other women waiting in line. When you Himothy and you know, they know. You know what's funny? You know what's even funny? And I can tell you this from sheer experience. Sometimes the women know that if you wanted to, you can have other women in line. Okay? But sometimes it eats them up inside when you want to be alone. When you don't even want to be around the other women that you may have in line. And she knows this. Let me tell y'all fellas this. And I will say this ahead of time. With this particular type of situation, trying to seem elected. That's what I was talking about before. He was taking all day to talk about pre-selection. Listen to me and listen to me clear. Stop trying to prove to women that you haven't had sex with that you're pre-selected. You need to get your reference points up by doing this with women you've already had sex with. And I mean that in the most humbling way possible. Like, if you put it down in the bedroom, or if you surprised her, you flipped her ass over, you had her doing all kinds of debaucherous shit. Now you really got her attention. Now she really knows that, okay, yeah, he knows how to put it down in the bedroom. Let me hold on to him. Now you have that particular type of attention that you want. Because a woman can care less if you get bitches in a lot of cases. You can be pre-selected, and you can be pre-selected by a bunch of women that she's not attracted to, because that's the part that they leave out. That's how you get women. I've gotten women that I haven't had sex with and end up turning around and doing the Pound Town thing later on, because I was around women that they were already attracted to. Or if you don't know, just attract their friends, rizz up their friends, befriend their friend, and then come back later and be like, you know what, I kind of been rude to your friend. Do you mind if I talk to her over here real quick? She gonna give you a play-by-play of what you just did. It's like, damn, I didn't even know you paid attention to me that much. And then she'd be like, oh, I thought you thought she was cute, or I thought you would try to talk to my friend. It's like, nah, I've always thought you were cuter. You know what I'm saying? But your friend does like me. All right, yo, I'm cutting off Rumble. This is it. Look at this, man. Kuda's Xbox history. Why YouTube is better and then Rumble is better than YouTube. He has a chain command. Watch. I'm gonna pop up on Xbox one day and it's gonna be like active and you're not gonna believe it. You're not gonna believe it. I was gonna log into my account from my phone the other day too. I was like, I wonder if I could play the Game Pass, but I have to have the Xbox on. I was gonna surprise you too. Shout outs to War Master in the building, man. As always, wreaking havoc on Rumble. On Rumble. Alright. Yeah, we might have to do that Candace Owens show over on Rumble. So if y'all haven't subscribed to the Rumble yet, make sure you follow me on Rumble. I may swing back around. If y'all go to the to my Discord, shout outs to Simply Deep in the building. If y'all go to the Discord, y'all can get a free copy of my book before I delete it out of the Discord. Or I might put the Rumble in the Discord also if you missed it here. Alright. I know you gotta listen to the show almost to the end to catch that. So hold on. Hold on. Oh shit. Let me pull this back up.
In line. Why do you guys think I played to this fucking day, 5 years later almost? When our
That's not necessarily true. Women don't necessarily get in line if they see you have other women in line, but the women that's in line will get the woman that's not in line that you want to get in line. They can get her attention. So that's not necessarily true. And let me tell you something. If you're attracting a bunch of women to just attract one woman, you're playing the game backwards. Even though I've done it before and successfully done it, you're playing the game backwards because you're damn near going to try to... You're damn near going to. You're damn near going to pass up the woman that you want, trying to get the woman that told you no or wasn't giving you no play in the first place. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times too, you're wasting your time chasing that one woman. It's kind of like the reverse. It's kind of like getting out of the friend zone. I can teach y'all how to get out of the friend zone. Absolutely. You know, if a woman friend zone you and you want her, I can teach y'all how to get her. But what I'm going to tell you to get her, what I'm going to tell you to do to get her, it's going to take some effort. And it's like, bro, do you really want to put in all that effort to get this one chick? Because you could have gotten 4 or 5 other chicks within that in that span. Because you know what you got to do? I'll give the game to you right now. How to get out the friend zone. You know what? It's easy. You know what you do? You disappear. Yes. You stop answering her calls. Don't really answer her texts. Then you show up on social media doing other stuff. So in her head, it's like, oh, okay, well, he's not talking to me, or I see him on social media, but he's not talking to me. Then guess what? You change up your appearance. You start looking a little bit different. You start putting a blockade between you and her. And then guess what? You start talking to other women, letting her know she can't waste your non-sexual attention frivolously. You got other girls that you got to go meet. And then guess what? One day, since she's your friend, then you link back up with her one day and you look like a completely different guy and you're talking different. Your demeanor's different. Everything about you's different. But you're like a shell of the guy that she thought she know. And then guess what? Guess what? Now you can re-attract her. You know? Or she got to see you out with another girl. She got to see femininity choosing up on you. She got to see women doing things for you. She got to see women feeding you food or some shit. And you being, you know, holding hands, kicking cans. Yes. But if you got to go through all of that to attract her, you might as well just move on. If you break up with this girl, cool. Swing back around and then get her. Y'all working backwards. Y'all are taking a shower and putting on the clothes you just took off.
show starts up, it says, if she catch me cheating, I'll never tell her sorry. Why do you think we clipped that part of that Future song, Low Life? And
not 516 days. God damn. I haven't played a proper video game in 516. That's going to change. Eric Bird said, I approached a 20-something Indian woman on the subway platform. She told me she had a boyfriend. However, the interaction was cool. She smiled and was pleasant towards me. Yeah. And you could have got her Instagram and talk to her later. You know what? You seem like a cool person. Can I get your Instagram? I would definitely be a fan of yours. Lie. Say you're going to be a fan of hers. Niggas be like, man, I never tell a woman, man. Y'all don't know how to secure nothing. You know, a lot of these dudes here don't know how to secure nothing. That's why, of course, you'll never tell a woman that, because guess what? You don't talk to women long enough to tell them that. You know, y'all got to be careful listening to some of these dudes on the internet. Obviously, I know what I'm talking about. You know, I know what the hell I'm talking about. You know, you got to make sure it works for you. But you got to pay attention to what I'm saying. You know, some of you cats here, you got to pay attention to what I'm saying. You know, because if you listen wrong and miss a step with certain things, yeah, you're not gonna get the result that you want. You know, it's just that people want stuff done instantly, and if it's not instantly done, or if they don't think that they see progress, throw the whole nigga away at this point. You know. And I'm not gonna lie, a lot of men have a sense of entitlement. You know, women can tell you no. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. You didn't necessarily get rejected. You know, she has the right to tell you no. I'm dumb as hell if I think every single woman that I want wants to get with me. Women can tell you no. They're capable of saying, no, I'm okay. Y'all need to start learning how to troll on the back end. If you try to talk to that silly broad at your job and she tells you no, cool. Now start coming to work a little bit more dressed up, a little bit more swagged up. Start talking to the older women at your job. Bring them a rose one day. Be like, oh my God, Kevin in sales is so sweet.
Plant rose, not the electronic rose. The plant one.
Oh, yeah. Plant rose. Yeah, not the electronic one. Hell no. Hell no. Unless it's at a freaky Christmas party. Then you could probably get away with that.
She'll be like, oh my, look, a snapping turtle.
You tell her, I got you the Lush, and I got the app already downloaded on my phone. You know, and then, you know, while you at work, you can play with something that you're not supposed to be playing with. You know. Never mind. Y'all not hip to that. Anyway,
be like, oh
yeah,
you Lord, know, Coda. Well, when you gave me my lunch on my lunch break, I was thinking about you. Anytime, Gertrude. Anytime.
It's all right. Right. It's okay, Claudette. Just
don't worry about it, Bernadine.
Yeah, Bernadette. Yeah, just let me know, Bernadette. When you look, just call me when you need me. I'll be there, baby. I'll be there. I'll be there, baby. Oh shit! Y'all got to start learning how to use y'all resources and shit. Y'all be thinking them younger ladies don't be talking to the older sisters on the job. You know, they'll be like, "What do you think about Kevin in sales?" Ooh, girl, you should date him. He brought me some Chipotle yesterday. Yeah, start taking women out. Date. Go after the fat girl. You know, date the less attractive girl and stuff like that. Because if you treat her right, some women just like to take niggas. I don't know what it is, because they don't get checked for it. But some women just like to take other women's men. You know? Come on, Gail. I'm trying to be I'm trying to be serious.
We always play that shit because you need to unapologetically let.
You got to circle your wagons. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Hey. Looking for an ending result, y'all.
Your woman know that you're superior to her in every single way. Even if that means she catches you cheating on her, you don't fucking say sorry. You want to know why, motherfucker? And this is the realest shit I've ever said. The reason why you do not tell women sorry after you cheat on them is because you're superior to that fucking bitch. Yeah, I fucking said it.
I mean, you can listen. You can go listen to Patrice O'Neal, and he'll tell you the same thing. But yeah, Myron said it. Shout outs to Myron.
You are superior to that fucking female. That's why she's with you in the first place.
What did Patrice O'Neal say? I'm better than you. He said, damn, I'm better than you.
Does your boss apologize to you when they got to make a tough decision with the business? No, they just make the decision. You got to deal with the consequences, right? Why? Because that boss got there through merit. He runs the shit. You work for him as a subordinate. Maybe your opinion might matter here or there, but at the end of the day, they're the boss. All right? And that's the attitude I want you guys to have, where you run shit. Your woman is just there. But people like Sadia Khan and these other women and these conservative fucking grifters, they will never teach you guys this shit. They will not teach you the unflattering reality of what it takes to be an attractive and arousing man so you can actually keep these girls long.
I mean, listen, you can have the what you call it? You can have the Jay-Z and Beyonce. You can have a woman that helps you out. A helpmate. There's nothing wrong with that, but no, it ain't no you just run shit and women are there.
What was it that
man?
What was it when Jay-Z said, "Sorry, girl, I was just effing those girls.
I was just fucking those girls. I was gonna get right back." Yeah, song cry.
Even Jay-Z apologized. Damn it.
Yeah. Well, because the one that he really wanted broke his heart. I mean, that's why I said it. It turned them into a sex symbol. Jay-Z wasn't necessarily a sex symbol till he got with Beyonce. And he was messing with Foxy Brown. He had a whole bunch of bitches. Didn't turn him into a sex symbol till he got Beyonce. Lil Durk didn't get taken seriously until he got with Dej Loaf, and then that kind of, he had a good song with Tiana Taylor, but I guess what's her name, India made Lil Durk a sex symbol. Or when I mean sex symbol, I'm not saying that he's like a, oh my god, like a heartthrob. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about he's more so like women are more attracted to him now. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, and this is weird, Megan Thee Stallion was supposed to make Moneybagg Yo a sex symbol, but I guess Ari made Moneybagg Yo a sex symbol, I guess. Like, even right now, Jacquees, look how much love songs and stuff he got. Speaking of love songs, y'all go check out a remix that I did with Dej Loaf and Jacquees. They got a whole album out right now, which is like a press run, because Dej Loaf, I think she's Jihei. They have this whole fake album run, and they have this fake relationship. She is bad. She is bad. It's just that, like, I don't know. Certain women, when they go Jihei, there is certain women that you will lose attraction for. Certain women, I don't give a damn, but there is certain women when they go Jihei that are bad as hell. You'll just be like, oh, really? That's okay. You just. I guess you want to waste your time, This could be us, but you play it. That type of shit, Like, for example, I like Coi Leray. I was mad as hell when she got pregnant by Trippie Redd, but I like Trippie Redd also. But I'm like, damn. Damn, Coi, you could have just, came my way for a little bit. Like Janae Aiko. You know, I felt bad. I like Coi Leray. I'll turn it to Janae Aiko for Coi Leray. I never make you feel like that. I never make you feel like that. Or whatever she said. Oh, y'all, I'm late for work. Oh, Lord. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to Red Fox for joining the Discord. Shout outs to Simply Deep for joining the Discord. Hold on. You said it ruined my fantasy too. My beloved boy, right? Oh shit! God damn it! All right, I pressed back. We'll get back to this a little bit later. I gotta go to work, y'all. Before I go to sleep, it's like 4:30 in the morning here. I'm a half an hour late for work, and then I'm gonna go to sleep at 7. You said it ruined my fantasy too. Yeah, my beloved Coi. It's like, damn. All I know is I'm getting her album and Trippy albums next. Cause both of them make better music when they what you call it? Both of them make better music when they going through some bullshit. I don't know why. All right, I have no idea why. All right, but shout outs to you guys. Azrael, come through again, man.
What time?
Come through. Next time I'm live, I definitely want to chop it up with you and Stoic because I might while I'm waiting for something real quick because I'm supposed to be starting school this month and it's looking a little bit like mid-month next month ish. I just got to see how they charge because I don't want to pay for a full month and I'm like, I don't know, I got to see, right? But I might go get this certification this week to like Stoic was telling me about it and he was like, yeah, you know, you could easily get a remote help desk job. So I'm like, oh, help desk, okay. You know, because I saw this other thing. I saw this woman. There's a sister I know in Thailand right now, and she does. She just moved to Thailand, and she was like, oh, you can be a what's it called? What they call that shit? You could be a I know it has a lot to do with coding though. Hold on. Like a coding analyst. What is it? What's that shit called? A something analyst.
A financial
but you gotta learn
analyst?
a code like something like a cybersecurity.
Developer database data analysis.
Yeah. That's what she does. Yeah. So I was learning all the little stuff like you gotta what was I learning? You gotta do like what was it called? The hold on.
SQL, Tableau.
Yeah, you gotta learn the CompTIA, and then there's like it's like another thing called like Blue something one. I forgot what the hell that shit is called. Oh man, I'm drawing blanks. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, you gotta learn like you can learn AWS Cloud Practitioner. Or you can learn Microsoft AZ 900. So
I'm
you
about
learn like
to take,
Azure.
Yeah, this upcoming spring, I was gonna do the Azure, but I'm gonna try to get what's called the PL300. It's a certification for Power BI. I'm already good in SQL, so I just need that. If I get that Power BI, I'm gonna be good to go. I'm still looking for jobs out here for database development.
You said PL300.
Yeah, it's for Power BI. Real quick, if you got time, let me show you something. Let me see if I can find. Give me 1 sec.
But yeah, you gotta do CTI Practitioner. Then there's another one called TCM Security, which is like PJPT. I think it's called PJPT by TCM Security, which is Red Team. And then I know about Blue Team. You know, it's just a bunch of stuff to pick up, man. I'm like,
Yeah,
damn. So you just got to get credentialed up, you know, credit up, you know.
Can you see
Oh,
my?
you want me to show you? Yeah, I can
real
show you
quick.
screen.
Yeah, let me show you.
But he was telling me
So-
one where you can get like a quick degree and then just sign up for help desk. I'm like, oh shit.
And no, that's not what the money is.
No, but I
that
mean, outside of the United States, man, you man, little 33, 40K, little job, shit, you Gucci.
Yeah.
You don't need to be no damn millionaire. I don't care about rolling in no damn dough. I just want to sit down, be able to relax, build the channel back up, play some video games, and eventually quit after I start my my bookkeeping firm, which is actually doing good, by the way. Actually, I got some stuff I gotta check out when I get off. When I get
Hold
offline,
on,
because
one sec. I'm gonna stop sharing and I'm gonna give me 1 sec. Hold on, because I don't want.
Okay.
I'm gonna log. Let's see if I can log out of. I think it should be good. Okay, I think I got it. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna share my screen again. Okay.
But it's easier to learn QuickBooks than to learn all of this shit, man.
It depends, because this is not too hard. You can learn this pretty quickly. With QuickBooks, they're gonna sometimes want you to
about
get
to show me? Yeah, well, QuickBooks, you got to keep getting recertified every year so they know you know how to use it.
Yeah, but this one every 2 years is not bad. But like, for example, it's not showing, but
I'm
like
about to have a bunch of random tech credits and Udemy credits on my damn resume, man.
Yeah, but you see, for
You
example,
know what
stuff
you know what I'm learning? You know what I'm learning I have to do? I have to build different resumes for what I'm doing. Like when I'm applying for teacher jobs, I gotta have have all the teaching stuff on that resume. And then if I do some like other like accounting stuff, I got a whole separate resume for that.
Yeah.
Like you literally have to, you know. I'm
trying to figure out how to do that.
Oh my god.
You said what?
Lord Master is ridiculous. He said I don't play video games. I do play video games. This sucks.
I'm trying to find more of the Power BI jobs.
Because I can't play video games right now. This is like some phone stuff. And he's like, that don't count. I play video games.
Hold on 1 sec.
It's funny as hell because it's coming from War Master, which is hilarious. This is an inside joke, y'all.
Give me 1 sec. I'm
Shout out to
looking
War
for
Master.
the ones I saved. Yeah, so for example, Power BI right here.
But you got to be careful when you get inserted up in what you call it in tech though. Y'all, them niggas be fucking bougie as hell. Like they know if you they know if you take certain courses, they're gonna have to untrain you.
Yeah,
so they just
but
don't hire you.
It depends because the way I have it
Fucking
is
tech them became like bartending, bro. Like they oh, you went to that school? All right, well we'll call you later.
Yeah, the way I have it is I'm trying to look for it. I can't find it.
You'll get more infield. You'll get more infield practice than some of these schools, to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
It's just the degree do look good though.
But you see, like when I type it in, I'm trying to. They don't show the salaries, but these are kind of far from where I live though. But this is, for example, you see, easy. All you got to do is 1 to 2 years experience.
How much do you
what?
think? How much do you think you have to spend to get these degrees?
These are not degrees. You get a certification. I'm gonna show you.
I mean, how much do you think you have to spend to get these certs? My bad.
The certification is I don't think he's even $100. Oh, $165. Okay, it's not bad.
But that's for the test, or that's when you pass?
No, that's to take the test and to get the certification. And then I have it on Udemy too. Let me show you Udemy.
Yeah, I go to Udemy and I make sure when I'm learning there, I make sure I get the ones that have the certs. You know, because it does look good on your resume if you have a certification there. Actually, they damn near rather you have the Udemy certs than there's some shit they gotta untrain you for.
But just look at this job. Like all you need. I've been practicing coding for almost going on 3 years now. I code like once a week with somebody that tutors me, right? And I already
I remember you were telling me, and I'm like, damn, that's dope.
Yeah, I pay him like $60 an hour. He tests me, and we go over all types of coding. I use this website to learn SQL. It's called SQL Practice, and I go through here. You see all of these. These are all the ones you see. The ones in green are all the ones I completed.
That's sad though. You got to pay somebody outside of the space to fucking.
Oh no, I learned through sub, but no. This is personally. I rather one-on-one. It's just for me.
Yeah, but there's a lot of real cats here, but for the most part, there's a lot of fake tech niggas in this space.
Yeah, and there's a lot of snooty.
It's a lot of fake tech niggas in this space, man.
It's a lot of what I would call
like a lot
snooty.
of these dudes. They'll be like, "Oh, I'm a tech guy," and then you ask them tech related questions and they don't know. It's like, can you like? So what should I do about this, or where can I go to get help with this? And, oh, no. You're the tech guy. Like, what the fuck? That's like asking me some shit about
They're gonna be like,
I don't know.
They're gonna be like, oh, just go to college. That's their answer. I'm telling you, a lot of these niggas, they know who they are. We know who they are. They like to gatekeep a lot.
That's how you know they're not real tech dudes, because I'm not a tech dude, and I mean I am a tech guy, but not that type of tech guy. And even I know that's wrong. Like, man, if you don't go pick up a couple of certs, go on Udemy, finish those courses, score and do well. Ain't nobody worried about no fucking college, unless it's like a prestigious online college. Cool, that looks cool, but
I literally just bought this book. I bought this book, and I bought this book earlier this morning. And when I do these
yeah, you got to get like the bundles, man. Those didn't come in a bundle. They be tripping.
They did, but I don't want the intermediate. Look, see, even I was gonna this one was gonna recommend you to. I recommend you get this book if you can. Can you see it?
The white man holding me back. Hold on. All right, say that again.
You see this? Can you see this book? Yeah, can you see this book?
Okay, I got a little bit of a delay. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, I can see it.
It's called
I got bookkeeping for dummies and stuff like that, bro. Hit me up.
But this one, this one is
hit me up on Yeah, but I got books to send you and stuff like that. Hit me up on. I got free books to send you. Like you can get all of these books for free off the internet.
For sure. Let me show you another thing too. I'm gonna show you.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Go back to that.
Oh, go back.
Yeah. Let me give you some. These are all the books you have.
I just bought this one. I bought 1 and 2.
What book you don't have that's here?
I don't have intermediate. I've taken all these classes, but I use this.
You have you have intermediate account too, the one below it.
No, because
do you have this one? You don't have this one? Do you have this one?
No, I don't. And the reason why I don't have it.
Hold on. Okay. Go. What's the title of that? I want you to write it down or copy and paste it real quick.
Want me to? Which one? You want me to send you the link for which book?
The one that you don't have. This one. This one, right? You don't have intermediate accounting too. What I'm saying is copy the name of that book, Sham's outline of intermediate. Copy the name of that book. Just copy that. Yeah, copy that. Okay. Go to Google. Paste. And then no. Go back up to the bar. There you go. Paste it. And then space. Type in free PDF.
Oh, I figured. I know you will, yeah.
No. You got to type in free PDF. There you go. Free PDF download. There you go. There it is right there. Free.
Which one? The first one or the second?
Look through those links. Some places have it for free. Some places you got to create like a bullshit account. But don't create no accounts. You can get that shit for free. They got libraries that got all of this stuff for free. And you sign up for a virtual library card and you get all of this shit for free. But be careful because I don't want it to put up any of your personal information on your computer and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No sweat. I'll look at
Do that
I'll
on
look
your
that up.
do that on your off time and let me know if you get it free. If I get it free before you do, I'll put it in a Discord for you.
You know what it is too? I like using the book instead of sometimes the computer. But what I was gonna show
I
you
do
is
like
this.
I do like the physical book too, or the audio book.
Yeah.
I thought about this. I thought about cybersecurity at one time. Yeah, like if you guys have a job where like you're doing security or you're sitting down, or you can kind of listen to the show a little bit. Yo, like learn. I'm picking up a bunch of certs. I just need to be certed up. So I'm just certs are my backup plan. So I'm like, okay, you know what? I haven't been making music as much lately. I have been working on the show. But literally, I'm just about to certify, get some certs, whether I use them or not. I might need them later on.
Can you see this? This guy actually helped me with a project that I was doing earlier this semester. And what I do,
$20 an hour is not bad.
Yeah, but you can go all the way up. The more you go up, the more experience the person has, and the more in depth they might be. But what I want to do is this just one chick that I'm like, man, she charges, I believe it's her or another. It's not her. I think it's Claire, this girl right here, right?
Oh man, you gonna have to try to talk to Claire. Okay, so you be coding and shit? Damn,
no,
bro.
she teaches
Crazy.
Excel. She teaches Excel.
Oh,
so
man,
imagine
I would like to excel with you, huh?
So now I shouldn't even. This is for only educational purposes.
The jokes make themselves. Oh
Yeah.
man, you gonna account me? Where you gonna organize?
Let me show you. Come, girl.
Yeah,
let me
come
show
over
you
here.
my nigga payables.
Yeah, come here and put me together real quick. Organize me. Put me together.
You see, for example, my thing is, as I've told you before, even if I were to do it all over again in my accounting education, I would.
Yeah, because I do need a CPA or somebody to work under, honestly. But actually, I got like a group, and I'm in the QuickBooks gym and stuff like that. Like the lady, she's teaching me how to pass my certification this year. But she's telling me that I could start my business before getting my pro advisor. So I don't know. I just want my pro advisor first.
I deal with stuff like this. This is like raw data that I have to use, and I have to use what's called a pivot table.
Pivot table. Let me write that down.
This right here. You see this? And then what I do is I use existing worksheet, and then I okay it. Hold on. And I do like a new worksheet. Hold on.
And that's all in Excel?
Yeah. This is just all you do. And
I gotta learn Excel because a lot of people use Excel also. You can get Excel for free.
But this is what I'm basically showing you too, is for example, her, right? She has her PhD and all that good stuff. I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But look how much exactly she went to Clemson, South Carolina, Clemson, PhD. But look how much she charges for $20 an hour. So imagine before I go to work, I was thinking when I start making a little bit more money,
an
hour in for like 5 days a week. That's only gonna cost me $100. In like 5-6 months, I'll be a beast with Excel just because I pay somebody $100 a week to teach me.
That's good. I mean, I wish you could find somebody in this space to do that. You see, like the Black Manosphere is like the biggest.
And look where she teaches from 7 to 8 a.m. and then again from 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. Those are her times. Right? Let me show you.
Oh, shit, you just reminded me. I need to hurry up and get to class real quick. Speaking of teaching, I need to be teaching.
Yeah, I'm about to go too. But look, these are all the lessons I've ever took. Look how many pages I got. 11 pages. I took over 100 lessons.
That's good.
I have.
Wow. They got 522. Oh, that's a service fee. Damn.
This is the prices. This is what I pay.
No, sometimes it's better to talk to the actual teacher, Ghostman Kang, than just listening to Udemy. Even though you can listen to Udemy over and over and over again, but sometimes it's better to talk with the actual teacher.
I was learning Japanese all of last year, as you can see, right?
Boku wa namae wa nan desu ka?
All of last year.
Boku no namae wa nan desu ka?
So look at something like this. Niggas would take out the time, boom, and learn how
That's
to.
right. You're dealing with black people. You know damn well.
Right.
Niggas ain't gonna take the time to do none of that shit.
But this is But I want you to, if you can, download this. If you want me, I could send you the link for the website.
What's that?
For this website for tutoring.
What's it called? I'll take note.
Wise Ant. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Wise Ant?
Wise Ant.
Like WISEANT?
I put it in the back chat.
Okay. I appreciate you, man. Information is worth more than anything,
Yeah.
Information is worth more. Knowledge is worth more than
This lady right here, remember I was telling you last year I took QuickBooks. She taught me how to do QuickBooks. I got like a 98 in QuickBooks last year for my class.
I did too, but I failed like 2 parts of the test. I passed 3 to 4 out of 6. 4 out of 6, and it's like 2 other parts, and it was on some stupid questions, man. And it's like, then like they changed the whole interface come October, and now I don't know if those questions changed. I ain't gonna lie, I was cheating though.
Yeah.
I was cheating. I went and typed in the answers on Google, and Google gave me some of the answers. But some of those, how you gotta do it when you're taking the certification test, you have to have the sample company pulled up. And literally each question, what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna wake up early in the morning. I'm gonna get some coffee. I might have a small cigar, and I'm gonna sit down the whole day. And I'm going to take literally 10 minutes on each question. Literally. If like obvious questions. If it's harder questions, I'm just going to take 10 minutes and do a bunch of research and just go ahead and pass it. But there's an easier way to do it. It's just that I got to pay like $100 and something dollars a month or whatever. And she has like this course. And I'm not going to lie, it's like a 95% pass rate. So, what's going on, Gabe? So yeah, I just got to figure it out.
Yeah,
maybe I should go take it. I want to go take it again, but if I miss it, I got to wait 2 months.
For what? QuickBooks?
That's my thing. Yeah. So I was telling my teacher. She was like, "Well, listen." She was like, "Well, if you don't pass it this time around, you can literally just start your business. You can run your business, and then So I don't know.
Yeah, you could definitely do it.
I learned a lot about QuickBooks. It's like the only thing that I'm failing with QuickBooks is the functionality and stuff like that. Like, I know how to do basic bookkeeping. It's just like, I just got to learn like the rules and all that other stuff. And I'm not gonna lie, I need to learn all of that other stuff too, because you can set your bookkeeping on. It'll be automated. When certain things hit the account, it automatically gets categorized by the rules. And then, you know what I'm saying? Let me tell you the one to get. Hold on. Let me tell you which book to type in, Azrael. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Because I got that book, and I completed that book like a month or 2 ago, and it was a really good book. The name of the book is, or the course, and I got my certificate also. Oh shit. Hold on. And I just missed a sale too, where everything was like $14.99. The name of the course is, hold on, this is my wish list. Hold on.
I do gotta head out because I got a course.
Red and
I got
blue
my Portuguese
team.
lesson. I got my Portuguese lesson in like 2 minutes.
All right, hold on. Let me tell you the name of the site. Hold on. The name of the course is there's 2 of them. QuickBooks Online Freelance Self-Employed Bookkeeper from Mark Smolin. He's on YouTube, but like his course is good. And then there's another one called How to Start a Bookkeeping Business by Brett Phillips, CPA.
I think I've heard how to start a what? A bookkeeping
How to Start
business.
a Bookkeeping Business, yeah, from Brett Phillips, CPA.
Okay. Hold on one sec. Because before I leave, I'm gonna look up that book.
Yeah, that one is a really good one, and it's like really quick, to the to the point. But the assignments that the assignments that come with it, you got to do it on desktop.
You said
It's
that.
better
What's
for
the
you to
other
do it
book
on desktop.
outside of the Brett Phillips book? What is the other book?
Mark Smolin, and it's called it's from Mark Smolin, and it's called QuickBooks Online Freelance Self-Employed Bookkeeper. Mark Smolin has a couple of books too, though. Like he has a couple of books on cleanups. So like basically because you got bookkeepers that don't do bookkeeping, but all they do is bank reconciliations. So they do cleanups and they do setups and organize. They basically, because half the stuff that you're gonna learn on QuickBooks with certain companies, you're not even gonna use. Yeah, that's it right there.
Hold on
That's
one
one
sec.
of them. Let me see.
Shit, damn. Hold on one sec. I wanted to show you this.
Gabe Azrael is cool, man. Azrael been dropping gems, man.
I really don't care what Gabe has to say. I thought that nigga died. I forgot. Honestly, I forgot about him.
Oh
I thought
my
he
god!
died.
Don't say that.
Get up.
Don't say that.
No, bro, I'm not even on here like that anymore. I'm really just living my life. I'm doing my MBA. I don't really
Y'all be
care
going
about
back
what
and
Gabe.
forth. Y'all killing me, man.
But prime example, like for example, this, right? I have to do Tableau. I already did this, but
Tableau.
I had to. Yeah, I finished the assignment, but I just have to write out the rest.
What is Tableau for?
Tableau is similar to Power BI.
I don't know what that is. Yeah, I was talking
It is
to
similar to
Stoic.
SQL. Hold on.
Okay, I don't know what that is. Because I was talking to Stoic and he was telling me about getting a help desk job and like other different certs and stuff. And then when she was telling me about being a cybersecurity analyst and stuff like that, and then I was like, okay, well, what certs do you have to get? And the guy was like blue team or red team, and then
Yeah, that's not my
CompTIA,
thing.
and
I have no idea about
yeah,
that. It's
yeah.
loading up. This is Tableau.
Why don't you get your teacher your teaching cert, Azrael? I could show you how to get all of that stuff for free. But you do have to have a bachelor degree. They pay better overseas.
No, I already have my bachelor's. This is for my master's.
Yeah, see, so you're good.
But this is we have to use this for the master's degree. We have to learn Tableau and Power BI. We have to use either or one of them, and then we also have to use. I was showing you Excel. We had to use, like when I saw this. Remember, I was showing you the pivot table, right? So it's like, for example, I'm gonna undo this for a sec. Hold on.
But you're doing all of this with accounting, right?
Yeah, but it overlaps because it's still raw data. And sometimes even my
I make sure all of this shit is done before you better off with QuickBooks, man. God damn, I'm getting a headache.
Look, you see all of this? I have to be able to.
You got to be able to categorize.
I literally look.
That's a
this is why I
cleanup
was
right
showing
there.
you.
You got to categorize all of that stuff.
Yeah, you have to know how to use what. It's not enough. That's what I was telling you about to do it all over again.
But you can compress that. I have a teacher that has an AI that does it, but you can compress that and literally send that to QuickBooks, and QuickBooks will somewhat categorize it, and it'll be easier to go through all of that through QuickBooks.
No, what you have to do is you have to use a pivot table, and then that's what I was showing you. And then that's how, for example, let's say I'm like, I want to know the customer name.
That's how you'll categorize it.
Yeah, I'll show you customer name. So customer name and where the city they lived in, and then
Yeah,
I want to
I'm
know,
good. I'll just use QuickBooks or Zero.
and then I want to know what city the person lived in, and I want to know, and then you filter it out and say, I want to know.
Yeah, but that's a tab on QuickBooks. That shit is separate from everything else.
Yeah, but you see the assignment I was just showing you. You have to learn. You have to be able to
you
find.
can enter all of that in with customer information, and you can enter in extra notes,
No,
and
but
it got rules and stuff like that.
But this is how you filter it out. You have to know how to filter it out. And they also on Power BI they have with AI, which is you make a recommendation. You ask them questions like, "Hey, do you think
But
I should?"
people literally use what you're doing right now, and send that to QuickBooks and categorize all of that shit. Like, this is a headache. I would never do this in Excel.
Yeah, but no, this is part of being an accountant and doing data analysis.
I know it is. I know it is, but you got accountants that been in the game for like 10 years and never had to use Excel like that.
Yeah,
they just do QuickBooks.
I mean,
you
that's
know,
what I'm
I'm
showing
not
you. But
gonna.
of course, according to everybody else,
you don't want to complicate accounting more than it already is. But I feel you. I mean,
But Kuda, remember, don't worry about it. Remember, I'm just a grifter. I'm not an elitist tech bro, so I don't know what I'm talking about. You know, there's little old me with the Excel. You know, it is what it is.
Listen,
But bro,
I mean,
I'm gonna catch you though.
All right, bro,
Go
be
ahead.
safe, okay? No,
Yeah.
I'm saying as long as you practice every day, everything will come together. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like I said, I found out I got ADHD really fucking bad. And sometimes too, when I'm learning something new, you know, I go through imposter syndrome, and I go through also Dunning-Kruger effect. You know?
Yeah. Oh, by the way,
It
let me just show. I had to show one more thing before because, you know, I gotta flex a little bit. I have to. I'm sorry.
You want me to share my screen?
Yeah. Yes, please.
I have ADHD really bad. I don't want to
What
take
is-
no medication for it, though.
What does this say, Kuda?
My eyes hurt.
Hold on.
It say you smart. Who learned you how to spoke?
What this score right here? It says 95 right here.
95.21.
Yeah. What
Shout out
about
to
what do you
50
think?
deep? I got you. Huh?
What do you think about this one right here too? What does that say?
Damn, 96. Damn, you smart as hell. I gotta cheat off your. Hey man, C students still pass too, man.
But remember, Kuda, I still don't know what I want to do with my life, but I digress. Have a good day.
All right, bro. I mean, look, you got to be the jack of all trade, master of the same. Don't say master of none.
And mind you, this I took 5 classes already for this semester for my MBA. But apparently,
Yeah,
I'm
get it
just all I do is go on panels all day and do no work. But it is what it is.
Hey man, get it in. You know what I'm saying?
You know, for the people that want to say, you know, show your work. But okay. All right, man. I
One
catch
day
you. I got a Portuguese lesson to go to.
Yeah,
See you, man.
I gotta go to work and be asleep at 7 a.m. All right, bro. Be safe, okay? All right. Shout outs to Azrael. Shout outs to the youth in the space. You know, Player Talk Radio. Player Talk Radio has always been a you know, a space where you guys could come and, you know, I enjoy to hear what you guys got going on, you know. So shout outs to everybody here that's picking up game, learning stuff. Hey, and writing some of this shit down. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes y'all gotta write it down too. Not just me. You know, sometimes y'all gotta write this stuff down, you know. You never know when you can, you know, when you will need it. I never thought about coding at all, y'all. I kept seeing it. I kept hearing, oh, cybersecurity, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, you know what? In my spare time, I'll go see what that's about. You know, see if I could pick up a cert here, a cert there. It might not be that hard, you know? And you never know. But honestly, that shit is competitive. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was thinking about coming back home and getting my CDL also. You know, I'm like, shit. I saw some crazy shit earlier about a guy doing like a really wide turn on a regular city street with a truck, with a big ass truck. And then I saw another one too where a truck fell into a river. And I'm like, oh man, I be trying to tag Fasting and War Master, but I be forgetting sometimes it's on Facebook. You dig? Chris G said, I've been passing my CDL written test. One more to go. Actually, I got a thread to send you. It got all the answers on it. But honestly, definitely, you know what I'm saying? Definitely, study. Because, certain things like, CDL tests, you don't want to cheat on. You know what I'm saying? You actually really want to know what you're doing when you get behind the damn truck. Because that shit is a car. That shit is like a damn road train. You dig what I'm saying? Shout outs to all my truck drivers, man. You are loved and appreciated because Lord knows y'all kept everybody sane through COVID. Fasting was delivering for Amazon and shit. Shit. Shout outs to the truck drivers, man. We love and appreciate you guys, man. Swear to God. Yeah, but I wouldn't give you... Yeah, I know it's a lot of BS on it. Me and War Master, we talked about it and stuff, I never asked War Master several times. How would you train certain drivers and stuff like that? He gave the game. Because a lot of places, they aren't training the new drivers like that. So it's weird. Yeah, the CDL test is silly. But some places you gotta sign like a 2-year contract with the company and stuff like that. I mean, they'll pay the $5,000 for you to go get your license, but you stuck with them. So make sure you on some Vin Diesel shit when you get your trucking license. Don't turn your back on family. But yeah, shout outs to the brothers getting to it, man. I just bought a bug. What was it? I just made a bug. Getting to it, yeah. Pop out with a truck, but not a regular truck. Y'all popping out with a semi. Pop out with a truck. Getting to it, yeah. If she don't have a butt, fuck it, getting to it, yeah. War Master said, I'm stuck in traffic in the middle of Arkansas and Kuda still play Xbox. How are you stuck in Arkansas? How are you stuck in Arkansas? Shout outs to War Master, forever working. I don't even know what state War Master be in these days. Where the hell is Arkansas? I forgot where Arkansas is. Yeah, I do need to come back. Oh, there you go. He dropping the game already again. Yeah, he said this last time. Swift, JB Hunt, Warner Knight, US Express, and a few others will train you. Yeah, that's what happens. Yeah, when you ride a little bit further, War Master, you're gonna see a wreck. I was watching this other truck on ice. I was like, damn. Then I watched this. I watched this truck. I was watching this truck that got stuck on the railroad tracks, y'all. It was this truck driver that got stuck on the railroad tracks, and like a piece of his trailer was off the ground. And his truck was literally just like wedged onto a railroad track. And they said the train was coming and all kinds of shit, right? And what they do? They had to use a construction. They had to use a construction vehicle to wedge to the truck and literally winch the truck over the railroad track and stuff like that. They had to use momentum and pull the cab over the railroad track, and then it finally got over the railroad track. So, you know, when they're telling y'all to hit the apex and really execute certain turns, I'm not even gonna lie. In traffic, you only get one shot. Do not miss a chance to turn. If you fuck that turn up, a whole bunch of people behind you gonna be mad as shit. And you might be mad, you know. So make sure y'all hitting them angles right, wide out, and bring it in, you know. You said I really ain't trying to work the warehouse dock either for driving a truck. Yeah, I mean, what do they got? They got local, and what's the other one? They got regional. You know? So yeah, try to drive local, man. You know? Yeah, good luck with that, man. And let us know how it's going, you know, but chime in with us. Don't let us know too much, because the thing is that I'm learning the hard way that if you tell people your plans, that should have never come true. So, you know, you got to be working, you got to be putting in that work. Only you know how much work you putting in. You know, you just got to really just really go hard body karate for a good time in your life and just go get that shit and just, hey, you know, gain that experience, man. And listen, you got real brothers here in the space. We're behind you every step of the way. So, you know, just let us know what's going on, and, you know, we're here to help. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm, god damn it, of today's show. Thank you guys for rocking with me, man. We did a full shift. Oh shit, Raven probably watching this, the Elimination Chamber countdown. Yo, WWF be live as hell on YouTube. You know? What the hell? Big Meech busted in 42 Doug call? Okay, I don't know what the hell that's talking about. Taylor Swift. Kendrick Lamar tops Taylor Swift. Man, y'all been doing Taylor dirty since the Super Bowl, man. I need you guys to do me a huge favor. Other than hit the like button and support the show, I need you guys to do me a huge favor. Before we get up out of here. We only need 40-something people to hit 4K. Local and regional don't really pay as much as over the road. Yeah, see, so you might want to do over the road a little bit, Chris G, you know, for your first couple years, and then, you know, might progress back to local and regional. But listen, I need you guys to hit this link and check out this movie. All right, I went over this movie and I critiqued this movie on YouTube. So definitely I need you guys to hit that link once you leave here and check out this movie that I critiqued. Y'all are going to fucking laugh. It is actually pretty funny. It's cheesy at the same time, but the commentary on it is funny as hell. And it's only a half an hour, you know. Shout outs to everybody here. Thank you guys for hitting the like button, supporting the show. I will see you guys later on. We're going to get into Candace Owens going in on, you know, that man's wife. She said that's a man that got turned into a wife, you know, in France. I forgot the woman's name. And then we got to go over Ringo TV Raw, man. He going off on people calling him a tether, and he's trying to prove that he's not a tether, but he's going in on FBAs. So that's, you know, a little bit hilarious. I think Tito and a bunch of other people going at him. And, you know, we just got a lot of just stuff to go over, man. Just a lot of stuff to cover. We got some hip-hop stuff to cover. We got Corey Holcomb. He about to roast the hell out of Kendra G. It's just so much stuff to cover, y'all. Look, this weekend finna be lit. Thank you guys for always coming through and supporting the show. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host. You said great stream. Who's live talking about Angie Stone's death? Who's live? Rest in peace to our sister Angie Stone. Oh my God. You know, she got into a car accident. You know, I hope. Oh, Ringo TV? Ringo TV raw. All right, you know. Shout outs to Ringo TV, man. Shout outs to Ringo, man. He felt, I know he felt hurt. There's a lot of people that I guess he felt that betrayed him. But shout outs to Ringo TV Raw. You know, a lot of people probably did kind of turn their back on Ringo, man. But listen, it's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Make sure you guys hit this link and check out this review of this movie. There's a spoiler at the end, okay? Check out my review of this movie. There is a spoiler at the end. Y'all are gonna laugh like a motherfucker at the end, you know? All right? It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. We out. Peace.
Shout outs to our sponsors at hempforfitness.com. Are you looking for the ultimate fitness boost? Hempforfitness.com has you covered, delivering premium THC, CBD, and hemp products straight to your door. No mailbox is safe because they deliver anywhere in the U.S. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off your order. And here's the best part. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. Use code TUBE-10 at checkout for 10% off. Mention CUDA and get 2 free gifts with your purchase. You can't beat that. Whether it's recovery, energy, or performance, we've got all your THC, CBD, and fitness needs covered. Hempforfitness.com, your one-stop shop for a stronger, healthier, and happier you. Feel your journey with nature's best. That's hempforfitness.com. This is not medical or health advice, but it is gems and nutrition for a happier, healthier you. Don't be late. The results are great.
Hempforfitness.com.
So head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com.